MLBB 15 Pro, M7 official gaming foam.
Fairy games. Spend, play, and win.
Nothing can withstand the withering. Against the endless erosion, my strength grew weaker by the day.
True power dwells within the spirit. Try to embrace all that you are.
When I walk in the room, everybody gotta watch us. R to the I to the S to the E. Gonna shut down the ops if they tryna get past me. You can watch us sizzle. We're making this drop go triple. It's 0 to 100, no middle. That's right, that's right. When I walk in the room, we rise as one. Got me wild and free. Now watch us stay fly. Doing it like I do. If you're on with me, the best team that unite. When I walk in the room, everybody gotta watch me sizzle. Got a crew so hot, no riddles.
Jakarta, Indonesia. It is a crucial second day for the M7 wildcard as teams might have to say goodbye to their main stage hopes if results don't go their way. Day 1 saw sweeps across the board, but will teams be able to stabilize execution and drafts today? Welcome back to the M7 wildcard. I'm Renmar Santa Cruz, and I'll be here the whole time alongside Mr. Y69 when you could 6'7". It's Mirko, and by way of solo, averaging 23 points, 5 rebounds, and 7 assists in the under 15 basketball league when he was 22. It's Sheffin. How are you doing, man?
Wow. You know your game.
Yeah,
you know ball.
I
Holy,
dug deep
that's
for that.
exactly the stat that I've put on in my under 15 game.
Yeah, how did it feel to play in an under 15 basketball league when you were 22?
You don't have to say that, bro.
Wait, you played in the under 15 while being 22?
Shh, let's move on.
But no, I think nobody else knew. We found out like a little bit after. How about you, Mirko? How are you doing, bro?
I am doing amazing. I have found out something new that I will share with you guys as well. This is something that me and Renmar found out just today. I've been working with this guy for 3 years now, and only now do I know how to pronounce his actual name. It's not Sheffin, it's Sheffin.
Sheffin.
That's how it is.
Yeah, it's a slight difference, but it's all the more important.
I mean, you know how it is. It's Reptar, Renmar. How the hell do I call you?
It's Renmar. I haven't used Reptar in like 2 years.
But
I retired that. I
okay,
retired that.
good.
Yeah, that's good. But yes, welcome back to the wild cards. And day 1 was interesting, to say the least. We saw some performances that could have gone a little bit better, but we also saw some surprising results. But I guess it makes sense. Wild card, as we got to talk to the teams afterwards, they did admit a couple of them were quite nervous and jittery at the start.
Yeah, especially Zeta Division. I think we got to see the nerves on stage as well for Zone and Zeta mainly. They were the openers, so it really felt like, you know, opening up the show with their performance could actually suffer. I mean, it could actually impact a lot of their performance, especially considering how Zeta rely heavily on mechanics and team fighting.
Yeah, in the second half of the day, we got to see even more action. Sheffin was there, but before we go on a little bit on that, let's look at the standings to update you all. Group A and Group B see Boostgate Esports Team Zone in Group A leading the charge, while Guangzhou Gaming and Virtus Pro lead in Group B. Let's talk a little bit more about the second half of the day yesterday, Sheffin. How did you feel watching the action? Was it the same vibes that you felt like there were a lot of jitters, or were teams in the second half of yesterday just a little bit more confident?
Well, it feels like it. Maybe not so much for the second or maybe the fourth match of the day yesterday. It was pretty competitive compared to the third game. But Virtus Pro, man, like I don't see any jitters whatsoever. They are much more experienced. They're much more poised compared to the other contestants. As we got to take a look at the actual contestants for this day.
Yeah, Virtus Pro is going to be in action later tonight against Axe. Before that, it's Boostgate versus Zone. But for the first half of the day, it's the three of us that's going to be accompanying you. It's GZG versus RLG, more related than you realize. More on that later. While Leon and Zeta, two teams, are going to be looking for redemption for the second match of today. Looking at the schedule, Mirko, is there one match that you would hope you could actually be watching or casting for?
I think it's the last 2 matches, unfortunately, the 2 matches that we won't be casting. But yeah, I feel like, especially after seeing the sweeps from yesterday, seeing their performances yesterday, I want to see Boostgate versus Zone. Yeah, that looks like a very, very good matchup with them both getting 2-0 sweeps. Zone looked a bit more shaky, definitely. We did talk about how the, Bankai could actually, improve his game a little bit in the laning phase. So that's something that Boostgate could actually exploit. But again, could just be because of that opening jitters.
Yeah, what about you, Sheffin, personally?
Well, yeah, I mean, it's there, the jitters is there. And for me, the main match that I'm going to be looking forward to today is Virtus Pro actually against X-Mana, because I've seen how X-Mana played in the Grand Finals, and they were kind of shaky a little bit. Maybe they can shake it off this time around in the wild card.
Yeah, and let's see if those jitters are going to be gone. Again, a very crucial day too, as depending on the results. You see there are teams already in the 1-0 column, but if they're not careful, they might lose their chances of making it to the main stage, especially if they start off wildcard going 0-2. Let's look at some familiar faces for Indonesian fans. Back on familiar ground, the climb to the M7 Swiss stage for coaches Fly Solo, Vren, and Tezit. I feel like Coach Fly Solo and Vren are a little bit more familiar for the general audience. So let's run down real quick their history with Indonesian teams, Marco.
For Fly Solo, he was a coach for MDL ID Season 7's Pendekar Esports together with 2 Filipino imports. Now, in Virtus Pro, 0 losses. Coach Vren, MP Indonesia Season 10. My goats, XPTR by the way. Also, El Kapur was his nickname while he was at Season 13 Araki Hoshi's lineup, with now him being El Comeback. This is all through the social media content for Guangzhou Gaming with still 0 losses and Tezet X Aura Season 9 to 10 MPL ID Aura Fire coach. Now with Boostgate Esports, we're holding also a 0 loss record.
Yeah. You know, there's something about Filipino coaches or coaches who come from the Indonesian region that I feel like translate a little bit better when trying to help grow teams from the other regions outside of Asia or the growing regions overall. Like, there's just something about the blend of the Filipino coaching style with the Indonesian gameplay that they had to adapt that I feel like is a good introduction for the rest of the world of how to really catch up with the giants of MLBB. What do you think about that?
Yeah, because like if you have only a PH coach, what is this? All macro plays? That's not fun at all. Let's play a bit more brawly like Indonesians.
Yeah.
And I brought this up yesterday. I think one of the underrated buff that all these teams have with the Indonesian coaches is they can find scrims easier than other teams out there, right?
Yeah.
The other MPL teams of Indonesia, maybe MDL teams, maybe not as good as the other M7 participants, and I don't think they want to scrim with the wildcard teams because why would they? What they want is hide their cards until the last moment possible. But the wildcard teams, they don't have any privilege of doing that.
Yeah, actually, that is a good point. And I feel like as M7 keeps going on, we hear a little bit more about scrim results and the things that have happened even leading up to the tournament. So now let's take a closer look at the teams or the players for both of these teams. Again, Guangzhou Gaming and Radiance Legend. Now, GZG, compared to these two, had the definitely much more interesting day number 1, considering that here in Indonesia, Cananeo, Filipino, playing in Guangzhou, got a lot of fans. And we also have to revisit what happened and with our assumptions about Sora. Miracle, going into this, you were saying Sora is so busted. I still feel like that sort of holds true, but we haven't really seen the full ceiling of Sora just yet.
Yeah, and that's what's scary, right? Because like we have seen Sora do so well in multiple different roles, even roles that we didn't expect coming into the tournament. Before the tournament, we were expecting, all right, it's going to be XP, maybe jungle. Owl pulled it off yesterday in gold lane. And he was 1 in 5, ladies and gentlemen. When you're on a normal gold lane and you go 1 in 5, you're cooked, you're done.
Yeah.
He went 1 in 5, and he proceeded to still do so well after getting those core power spikes. The Queen's Wings, I think, was the biggest spike in power where he started to deal more damage, but also stayed alive for so long that it made it difficult for the rest of the other team to deal with him.
Yeah. Shevin, yesterday you also got a couple Sora games when you casted. What position was it in?
Not just a couple, there's a lot of them. Even the Sora enables Valentina pick in the EXP lane.
Oh, yeah.
That's scary. The Valentina was actually better than the Sora in that exchange.
Ooh, okay, so that's something you have to watch out for again, the Valentina-Sora relationship. But to remind you, Guangzhou Gaming, Cananeo in the jungle, Modi in EXP, Xing Mei and Owl in their respective positions. We have to talk about Modi. So many eyes on Cananeo, but when I was reading the comment section, a lot of people really appreciated how that EXP laner played. More on that later as Radiance Legend. Again, unfortunate that... Wait a minute, that is a massive shift. So it's Radan, listed as a sub, now playing in the mid lane. Daylight has been subbed out for Hehehe, who went from mid to gold, although he was a gold laner before.
I'm not sure about the change this late. You would definitely try to utilize your main lineup on day 1, right? So day number 2, this is an experimental lineup. I think, is this a desperate move or is this a...
I mean, sometimes when you are very, very desperate, you're just doing a change for the sake of change.
Yeah.
You hope something for the best, something comes up for you.
You would know, you're a Chelsea fan.
Hey.
No, don't bring not again, not another.
Look to your right. Not to your right.
Another international where me being a Spurs fan comes up. Okay, thank you. Yeah, we hate Tottenham. Sure. Yeah, sure. So let's look at the predictions now for GZG and RLG. I think unanimous are going to be the results and not going to be that surprising as RLG had a very, very difficult day.
Hey,
one.
What is that? Panda?
That is a panda.
Oh.
They told us we could get a little bit more creative with our predictions, so mine is a good old panda. I hope Michelle appreciates that. Where is Michelle? Hopefully she realizes that is a panda prediction.
She literally gave us like panda armbands. Right?
Yes.
So
Yeah.
she should appreciate it.
Hopefully it's not a bad omen though, because
But that's not mean winner.
Oh, that means win.
okay.
Because pandas are only W's, man.
I mean, like if you look at the actual, facts of a panda, they're staying alive because we chose for them to stay alive.
You're breaking my heart right now. I feel like Padme
They
in
suck
Star
at staying
Wars.
alive. Seriously, I'm not joking.
Anakin, you're breaking my heart. But yes, I was also reading comments leading up to today, and it's tough to find some really good things to look at for RLG. It just was not their day. And now the fact that they're not going with their full main 5-man lineup, Sheffin, as an analyst here, what do you think is going on?
That's also my question, to be honest. Again, like that's the only thing I can say. Maybe they're just doing a change for the sake of change, but maybe, just maybe, this is the plan all along. The grand plan of bringing Radan K when it really matters the most.
Yeah.
But obviously, I'm just reaching.
Yeah, well, let's see. Maybe,
I have to find something to say, man.
yeah, maybe
I gotta
the-
sugarcoat it.
Yeah, to be fair, yeah, because maybe the game, maybe the draft will tell us a little bit more about it. Let's see. Again, Hehehe is already experienced in the gold lane. GZG taking the Sora out right away, so no one wants to deal with having to draft around the Sora.
Yeah, not even Guangzhou Gaming, who were the ones to first pick it yesterday, so they know how powerful it can be on blue side. It was interesting to see that Axe actually banned it on blue side, by the way, against Guangzhou Gaming yesterday. So that could be something we can bring up later for the matchup against Virtus Pro. The fact that they might not be comfortable on a Sora pick. But it's still Guangzhou Gaming focusing hard on the XP lane, dude. I thought maybe this was an alpha thing yesterday against Axe, but turns out it's their game.
It's been that way for the longest time in the wildcard so far. The Yuzhong, the Lapu Lapu is always getting banned. Speaking of which, Yuzhong hasn't get banned just yet, but I'm interested in the Joy ban because in the last match that they played, Kanoneo, he was popping off with the Joy man. He's pretty much solo carrying this team, even though the draft maybe not favoring towards them either.
Yep. Star-making performance by Kanoneo on that Joy. The exact stats I will share just a little bit later, but Juicin first pick yet again up against GZG. Comfort, I feel like they could have gone something for like a Kalea, as Pancake loves the pick-off heroes. But the Grok and Lance, easy pickups for GZG, and I wouldn't be surprised if they're going to be the one setting the tempo here.
Yeah, I like the fact that the Juicin pick comes in with the Yve already banned out, right? I think yesterday we did see a couple of times that the Juicin gets picked up with the Yve still open, and it just gives a way for the opponents to utilize the mid-prio, to zone Juicin away and to make her irrelevant in the team fights.
And by the way, you don't really have to pick something like a Farsa or someone that has a range here because you already have 2 divers already in the Lancelot and also the Grok, so you have that solution for the Jushin. They can hide it for the second phase for Guangzhou Gaming.
Okay, so they really don't need to go for reach as much as they would usually need to. The dive should suffice. If they can pick up the Kalea here, I would prefer that. The Yuzhong would be great as it was open for them, but they...
Wow.
It's happening a lot more often that Claude is showing up.
It's only them, I think. Daylight, I believe, 2 times
yes.
he played Claude yesterday, and it didn't work out at all, especially against a carry. Maybe they want to pick a carry here, and it's also a decent kind of like kiting tool against the Yuzhong as well, even though it kind of fares not well against the Jushin.
So I gotta ask you, are you already proud of RLGE?
What do you mean?
They haven't picked the Guinevere yet. I know you
Oh, yeah.
You're right. You're right. Maybe it's coming the second phase, but hopefully not against a Lancelot and also a Grok.
Why not, though? Yesterday.
But I get you. I felt Sheffen's frustration through the screen every time it would bring it up. So, Modi actually had a message for us to the casters who praised me in the previous match. Yes, yeah. Aww.
Hey.
And he
Modi.
even used a shy emoji.
Wait, damn.
Oh, we can't really put the emoji there?
I don't know. Maybe it's
They respect
Proper respect.
So now are you happy? Are you happy that Guangzhou Gaming banned it, or are you happy that RLG don't get it?
See, I don't want to say this, but this is just how I do things, okay? Guangzhou Gaming, I feel like they're giving them a chance. You know, let's not play the Guinevere. We want you to have a chance to actually win better.
Oh,
wow.
So that's the Sheffen way of looking at things. I like it. It's provocative, but it's cool. 4th pick here for GZG. Considering that they already have the Lunox in mid, I think maybe just a little bit more range would actually be okay. I know they have a lot of dive, that's fine, but range would be good, or a slower type of gold laner is going to be difficult.
Yeah.
They can't go all magic, so I wouldn't want them to go Harith.
I think they can just go for the Uranus pick first here. I think it's really, really good, right? Against the Yuzhong, Claude, and the Juicin. It's not really that vulnerable, but they
Hold
said
on.
go for the CC.
Wait, should be a CC gold lane, right? Because it's a bad matchup against a Yuzhong in the first place.
Well, I guess
But
they want to utilize it as flex.
yeah. Not sure if that's gonna be the case, but we'll see in a second.
Yeah, at least they'll have the decision.
Wow. Suyo!
Goes up. I think RLG are banking on that CC being gold, or they're not expecting like a Harith to show up anymore because at least Suyo doesn't have a lot of magic damage to worry about other than the Moonox.
Wow.
So yeah, it is CC gold. They go focus EXP, Suyo in the jungle for them, and then Roam Cho. So I always like it when there's a Grog on the other side, there's a Cho and vice versa. At least they can match the aggression. Hopefully both of them are going to be aggressive and no one just decides to go for defensive.
Yeah, hopefully for RLGSA, they can utilize this Yuzhong to the utmost potential because it is kind of a winning lane against a Phobius, so you can maybe emphasize that a little bit more and get the early game objective as much as possible despite them being up against a Grok, against 2 fighters, and also a Lancelot. That is a tough task, but they gotta do it.
Yeah.
Okay, so general vibes with the drafts. Any preferences here? Let's start with you, Marco.
Just because of the Suyo, man. I'm a Suyo hater in the current patch. I'm going to go Guangzhou Gaming.
All right, what about you, Shepard?
W Modi, Guangzhou Gaming.
All right, so still going strong for GZG. I'm going to have to echo your statement. Let's see if RLG will be able to turn their chances around with a surprise substitution for day number 2. A very important match to win. Start off strong. It's them versus GZG.
Oh, man. It's really tough for you to swap between roles, especially up against Guangzhou Gaming, who are just so versatile, man. Initially, I think we were expecting Owl to be on the marksman picks. Now he's just been full fighter. I think 3 games he's played, all on fighter. It was Sora, then what was game 2? I forgot game 2, but then now a CC pick in game 3 of wildcards for Owl.
Ooh.
It was Freya.
Freya.
Yeah.
That's a new sight. Like, I've never seen a Claude that picked up the BMI first over the first skill, but that's just how it is if you're up against the CC. You want to evade the strings as much as possible.
I think he just wants to be able to poke a little bit, or also use it for vision. Maybe he was also worried that maybe Owl would just run straight into the nearest bush to surprise him with a yo-yo blitz. Yeah, and it seems like that he just keeps using it to check bushes.
Yeah. Looks like the rotation is gonna be on towards the XP lane here for the mid duo of RLG. So they definitely know the plan because they have the Jushin, they have the Cho, a lot of mobility there, and also the mid prio, that dominance in the bushes.
I like the setup in the early game here for Guangzhou Gaming. They're not taking any risky plays, just freezing the lane in the mid lane, trying to get that prio first. And even in the bottom lane, Modi, understanding the matchup, knows he's going to lose out on the all-in, so he just waits for the Yuzhong to use his skills on the minions, and then he tries to freeze it to maybe set up for a gank.
By the way, Renmar, you've mentioned it already. The lack of magic damage is already hitting in this early of a game. Warrior boots for X-Ying as well. As a mid laner, you don't see that very often, but that's the consequences.
Yeah, I guess with all of the threat of physical just surprising him from out of nowhere, makes sense also to just pick it up and play it safe, but seems like Guangzhou is really going for more a conservative approach with how they're handling the mid, their item selection. Seems to be they're just looking to find a weakness first before they pounce.
All right, HK Chen gonna be all in there. That's gonna wow, flat dragon from used up. Kind of they on the back line now, jumping in. Phantom execution over to Radan, and it's X-Ying who secures the turtle. Modi jumping in again. Infernal Pursuit. The Dark Wave doesn't land, but they gets a tech charge on 3. It's a big double for the roamer. Owl walking back.
I really wish it's still named Wild Charge because it's the wild card also. Because that was really wild coming in from Mel.
I was about to say wild charge, not gonna lie.
Keep it that way. Keep it that way.
I mean, it's been wild charge for the longest time. Maybe old habits die hard. Is that the
wild card?
Yes. The thing about old habits, what people say. So, in terms of the emblems, a little bit more agility, but we're not seeing them use it just yet. And it seems like, yeah, our theory was right. Wait, Pancake.
He does have Purify, but he just goes for the Brilliance.
Yeah, and he's also out of mana as well. Just might as well just trade some damage. And by the way, I just realized that Owl is on a Purify, not really the usual side that you see on a CC with a Vengeance. I thought it would be a Vengeance just because of the fact that it's up against a Claude too, right? Like it or not, the Claude is going to hit in the back line, and Vengeance is a good way for you to punish that, but they prefer the safe route. But look at this, Modi.
Really good Dark Wave, but the way the Dragon locks him down. Modi, he's been able to make a lot of plays, but this time with 3 members on him, it's tough.
Yeah, it looked like Owl just accepted his fate. He didn't even use that Purify you just pointed out.
Rare L from Modi, but he's gonna bounce back for sure because he is in his prime.
Oh, Xing actually. Okay.
Ah, wait, I just realized for a moment there, it was Modi that got pounced.
Yeah.
Not Owl. I'm still so used to seeing the CC get played in the ENG lane.
Absolutely, man. I just want to say, though, I actually like the Purified choice in this game over the Vengeance. Yes, you're going to be good against the Claude, but at this point, you're really just playing for the team more, right? You're getting tempo against the Claude, rotating over, and the Purify will help you way more against the Yuzong and Cho.
Guangzhou still playing steady. I mean, the counter-punch style worked out for them after that turtle, so, I mean, don't fix what's not broken.
Yeah. As they're gonna set up for the turtle here. Oh, Guangzhou Gaming.
I don't know about the way to Dragon over on May, though. Now it's going to be Modi jumping in with a shoulder bash. Oh, in front of Pursuit over. Dark Wave as well. Pancake's going to be taken very low. Modi will get the kill on him. His turtle gets started. Tech charge lands onto HHN. Caught in the bad spot. The shoulder bash locks him. And Cannonair picks up a very easy kill. Good flicker from Modi, but it's answered by the BMI.
Honestly, it's definitely still a W for Guangzhou Gaming as they're gonna take the turtle here, but it wasn't that bad for RLGSE, considering that they're up picking a marksman in this early of a game, and that Claude joins the fight and still somehow kind of made a difference, just a bit.
Yeah, I feel like Pancake getting that kick onto that Grok would have been better if it was a little bit later in this game. Because you saw his entry with the Blazing Duet was perfect. He just does not have the damage yet.
Oh no. Thankfully no flicker just yet from May here, and RLG knows that the threat is there.
Oh man, it's so good by Guangzhou Gaming though. As a gold laner, this is tilting, man. When you have the gold crab, or sorry, the gold cannon minion gets zoned away from you.
Great control by GG. Oh, Hehe cannot arm up against the CC. It's way too difficult. And RLG, they're just behind the tempo. They cannot match their rotation, and now their gold lane suffering for it.
Yeah, it's an easy turret here up top. This is just how it is if you win the lane and also knows how to rotate. So far, RLGSE is definitely a step behind of Guangzhou Gaming in terms of rotation. Even in the mid lane, which is supposedly, when you have a Jushin, you are going to be super dominant. Xing is not gun-shy at all.
Maybe that's why Radiant's Legend is slowing down a little bit in the mid. As we saw there, he just straight up went for the Chaos Assault with the ultimate. Oh, man!
Oh, man, that'll bait out both Crimson Beacon and Flicker. The current call will lock Hehe down as Owl looks to be the one with the last lap. Hehe forced to use the Flicker in forward with Blazing Duet as well, but Owl's still doing so much here. Has to sustain, gets through a Modi, catches him on the Shun Pool, and it's Xing with just one into the Brilliance.
Poetry in motion by Guangzhou Gaming. And right now, Radiant's Legend Gaming, the map is definitely red right now. That's a desperation Blackjack in form that resulted in nothing.
GG. I like how they're using ultimates at the center of the map to take control there. And it's not just they're trying to bait out abilities, they're also using that knowledge of what Radan or Pancake has used so that they can get placed elsewhere. And yeah, because of that, RLG just now have to accept the fact that they will not be able to control majority of this game. They're gonna have to find a way to crawl back through macro or sheer miracle and luck.
Yeah, considering that they're on a Yuzhong as well, and the value of Yuzhong is so far almost non-existent, man.
Yeah.
0 objective win coming in from Radiant's Legend Gaming, and this should be something like a time bomb for RLG currently. With this much scaling heroes too, Lunox is gonna scale heavily to the mid-game.
Seems like the more we really look at it, any point... Oh, Modi!
Dark with the Flicker. Radan does not have any of the blinks available, so it's free. May tries to bait out the Furious Dive, will be able to do it. Knows HHN does not have the Black Dragon form up.
Not looking good at all. Not just the Yuzhong, even in the early game, if the Claude does not have the farming space that it needed to have, if you dive in, you're gonna take more hits than you deal hits to them. So that's super, super bad for RLG.
Still, similar to day number 1, Modi making it look easy. Now with this Phoveus, yesterday it was the Yuzhong that really put him on the map. Quick look at the items. Main frontliners, War Axe for the Phoveus, Dreadnought there. Well, there's a Dreadnought, and still just Dominus Ice for the Grok.
Oh no, that's a good wall. Oh my god, did Pancake miss the Shun Booyah? I think he did earlier. Now Thorn Rose by Cannonair, the man who brought him to Guangzhou Gaming, technically.
Unfortunately, and now he has to, you know the meme of like, I don't know which movie was it from, like, I don't want to shoot you, brother.
Am I just too old to know what you're talking about?
maybe it's too niche for you.
Yeah, let's go with niche. I'm not an unk.
And again, like,
sure.
it's just so tough for Pancake to look for the pick because Owl has the Purify, right?
Oh,
No, they have to use the way the Dragon Appeal.
Oh my goodness, they just kick back the Phobias.
Sad.
Yeah, it is very difficult for if you're a Radiance Legend fan, if you're Guangzhou Gaming, it's business as usual. Again, it's literally everything that you're asked for, taking the conditions in the map individually. Everything's just going right for them. Yes, they've suffered just a couple of kills. They lost a tower at the bottom, but that was because they traded that.
Yeah, and if they're down to inhibitor turrets for RLG here, the wave clear is quite abysmal here
Oh, yeah.
for RLG. I guess Suyo is not that bad for a jungler. Hey, he's a marksman at the end of the day, but it's a single target marksman. And Jushin, definitely not a lane clearer as strong as it used to be.
Yeah. Modi's just going to jump in now, forcing the Crimson Beacon out, and Modi has already baited so much, he's going to call Will lock Pancake down, but Black Dragon from now comes in with the Blazing Duet as well. The Petrify lands, but they're also tanky. Modi gets away, jumps back in, tech charge from May. Ashrid gets the killing spree, but Guangzhou Gaming secure the Lord, and now it's Cananeo. Venom Execution, read the BMI, Thor Road!
Oh my
Clean
God.
puncture.
A cannon event for Guangzhou Gaming. Once again, Canoneo is just dancing in the front of RLG's players. Deja vu on what happened in the first match for Guangzhou.
That sequence was just the perfect example of what this game has been for GZG, where RLG seems like, you know what, let's go for it. Again, perfect timing, perfect entry by Hehe, but they just did not have the damage. They did not have the items. Guangzhou then found the perfect counterplay yet again, the re-engage by Mei with the tech charge. Way too good.
Yeah, and when you have this much, you know, gold lead, but you gotta wait for a second maybe? No. I'm actually surprised that Canoneo is equal in damage rate there.
So yeah, the good thing about the Suyo is when you're in a 1v1 against a physical damage dealer, you're still pretty good, man. You have that damage reduction. It's just, when you're up against Magic, you're cooked.
And it's up against the Lunox, which is one of the burstiest and best magic damage dealers that we have currently in the metagame.
And I love the way that Xings plays this Lunox, man. Not on a flicker, which allows you to be aggressive, but he is still very much aggressive with the Purify, knowing that he has 3 tanky boys at the front that can take a lot of damage for him.
Yeah, also helps a lot that his ultimate literally allows him to escape being untargeted. And kick. Try to force it
You
out.
gotta try.
Yeah.
Xing, very steely nerves. He did not pop the Purify. He did not pop his Brilliance. He knew that he'd be fine.
Has Xing and Owl used the Purify at all this game?
I think so. It was on cooldown one time, I think,
Okay.
for
Yeah.
Owl. Maybe.
So Xing, no? Just Owl? Owl has used it once?
We can check it later.
Okay. Oh, wow. That was a feint.
412 minute, no holy shield at all. Xing,
Xing.
1v1!
Still doesn't use the Purify. Might have
Oh,
to use
Dragon.
it now as the whole team tries to collapse on him. Xing, there we go, to pop in a Purify, but a tech charge comes in and HHN won't be able to do much.
The composure, man, look at that.
Yep.
He's not panicking at all because he knows that the rock is there. May with a good punch or like a knockback to the other side of the map.
That was terrific. Purify just walked away, made it look cool, while HHN looked like he was pressing a lot more buttons. At least he didn't use the Petrify. Just sacrificed the Black Dragon form, but that Purify, excuse me, is going to be coming back real quick. BOD now for Cananeo. 3 core items locked in. And with the Blade Armor on the Grok and Hehe's going to have a tough time being able to deal damage comfortably.
Oh, look at Pancake. He knows Xing doesn't have Purify, so he's really trying hard to find an angle, but unfortunately, Guangzhou Gaming are sticking together so well.
Yeah, the fate is not in their hands for RLG. It's just waiting for a mistake coming in from Guangzhou Gaming. The lead is already almost 7k. Might actually be 7k after this Lord, and there is absolutely no way. Oh, maybe it is. Hail Mary play.
Yeah, he actually is able to find Xing there, but the Petrify comes in. Xing still able to pop in Brilliance in time as May goes into the tech charge, but won't be able to find him too much. Cananeo still as consistent as ever on the red tree. Goes over to Puncture. May already running back, but Modi gets a kill. Oh, another! That's a double Infernal Pursuit constantly. It'll finally go down, but he's baited enough resources for Cananeo and May to clean up.
I thought Phobius is an early game hero, but when you're up by this much, what can stop you? And there's no magic damage as well. The itemization just works out well for the Phobius. No damage at all coming in from RLG and May.
He's flexing.
Yeah, he's asserting dominance.
Xing is trying to ult the base, goes for the brilliance to reset the aggro with this wave. It certainly is going to be the end for RLG in game 1.
Guangzhou Gaming still riding the momentum from yesterday, and of course, with the substitutions that came in for RLG today, they just did not look comfortable at any point of that game number 1. Guangzhou well-deserved a win, and again, still making it look easy, coasting through the wild card so far.
Wow. Man, is it inevitable for Guangzhou Gaming to win this match? And it begs the question again, right? What triggers the change? Because so far, Radan K, we haven't seen a lot of things at all from the Jushin. In the early game, he was the one who's supposed to be dominating the mid lane, the mid pushes, to give space to all the side laners to work with. But unfortunately, he was not there.
Yeah, it really looked like compared to Mei and Xing, who felt like they were a hive mind. They shared one brain and they were just completely connected. Radan and Pancake, the disconnect felt so real. It was glaring.
Look at this though, Modi. Definitely in his prime, and Guangzhou Gaming just 8.
Yeah. Really tough here to find what RLG can work on. I mean, yes, start with the mid, but maybe we could dwell a little bit more in the theories of what RLG could do different as let's just look at GZG. Still looking really good. Their rotations to the center, individually in the side lanes, great control. They knew with the advantage that they had with that CC up against that Claude. Owl was just having the time of his life against that Claude of hehehe. And Guangzhou got the last laugh?
I don't think so, man. What was the question again? I actually didn't hear that.
No, I just said Guangzhou got the last laugh. It wasn't the question yet. Sorry.
My bad.
It might have been my tone, but well, let's revisit something that coach Vren mentioned about GZG. He actually wanted the team to be a pioneer of the M7 meta, and maybe it's a slight glimpse of it that so far in the wildcard, they're the only team that their gold laner never went with Harith or a marksman. It's just fighters.
That is actually true. I don't know if that's a new thing, though. Maybe the Sora in the gold lane is the only thing that's quote-unquote new.
Yeah.
But then again, in scrims, probably there's hundreds of Sora in gold lane. So I don't know about the moniker of the pioneer of meta just yet for Guangzhou Gaming. But they don't need to, at least in this match.
Yeah, they can just play it stable. Considering how the meta looked before the tournament and our expectations for the meta, I think this is a new style. I mean, the fighter golds, we thought it was just going to be more marksmen, more of the Harrods, more of the traditional gold laners, so they are bringing in something different.
Yeah, we're not seeing a lot of the marksmen just yet from Guangzhou, but it seems like if Val's not online, Cananeo's definitely there. It seems like they're looking at Cananeo a bit more to deal most of the damage. Yesterday, Al's performances was muted compared to the jungler and even Modi and Xing. And I think, looking at the previous drafts, that might be one of the main points for GZG, where your gold isn't really your main core, your main carry. It's the XP and jungle that's doing a lot of the heavy lifting in terms of the initial damage.
So that's pretty much the style, at least in the previous patch, right? You try to play for the objective, you play for the XP lane, and that's why Yu Zhong is probably one of the strongest, or maybe the strongest EXP laner currently. He's getting banned a lot of times, and that is why RLG Gaming, they were... Wait, it's RLG Gaming, right?
Yeah, RLG.
They were the one that's, you know, they want to play the Yu Zhong because they want to get the early game. Unfortunately, it didn't work out at all. And usually when things didn't work out, you say, just go back to the things that worked out. But so far, nothing has worked out for RLG.
Yeah, and I feel like it's just the small mistakes that are just, you know, culminating in such big losses. I think, again, when it comes to turtle number 1 for them, they had the opportunity to give Yu Zhong the XP crab, but unfortunately, Astra took it away. So they halted themselves from getting level 4 on Yu Zhong and starting the turtle way faster than Guangzhou Gaming could react.
Yeah, and I thought that after that they were able to get that quick little kill onto Modi, that they could use that as a means to, hey, maybe let's finally start getting our Yu Zhong out in the map a little bit more, get some wins in the opposing jungle, but they couldn't. It seemed like after that, it was just like, okay, let's just go back to reset. Why?
Exactly, and it's so weird when you have your Yu Zhong actually being the one to trade. It should be the Claude that's trading on the map, while the Yu Zhong is playing on the other side to react to the opponent rotations.
Yeah, that's why you've been very vocal about like Sanford. Yu Zhong is the only hero that can be bring out by Sanford, right? Back then. Now maybe a lot of more players are more used to that, and that is why, like, not a lot of players can actually, or not a lot of teams can actually use the Yuzhong to perfection, because it's a hero that requires momentum, right?
Yeah.
And it's also a team hero. It's not really just one guy.
For sure. And I just want to nitpick just a little bit. In the first few seconds, Radan K used the lantern to check the map in the bushes, and he lost out on a lot of mana. I'm not sure. Is he not used to playing Jushin, or his mana was literally 0 in the first few seconds?
Not sure, man.
Maybe. Yeah. Overcommitment, maybe, in terms of their own respective resources. A lot of things to work on here if you're RLG. And now clock is ticking. Again, with teams already on the board with 1 win, another series win or more teams that end and fall under the 2-0 column means that they're getting closer and closer to just already sealing slots for the next phase of the wildcard in the crossover match, where the top 1 goes up against the top 2 of the opposing group. And GGG's getting there. I think after what we saw from Guangzhou in day number 1, it's them, VP, and a little bit more towards Boostgate and Zone, somewhat in the middle of like of those actually advancing into the wild card. I think with that game number 1 performance, I can say it's tough to not see a main stage without Guangzhou Gaming.
Absolutely. And the fact that they are in the same group as VP means that they actually have a better chance to make it. Because they don't need to be VP to make it to the main stage later in the knockout stage. So again, here, it could actually mark the end for RLG. Could also mark the end for Axe today. If VP and Guangzhou Gaming both win in a sweep, I think we know who's going to make it to the next stage.
On day 2, nonetheless.
On day 2. And it's just going to be the first series. We're still waiting to head into game number 2, of course, between RLG and Guangzhou Gaming. It's so difficult because looking at the draft, can't even say it's because they gave away like a hero like a Grok. At the end of the day, they were still able to get a hero that could match that. In fact, it was them sort of somewhat setting the tempo in a way that Guangzhou Gaming didn't really take control of the early game until after the first turtle. So, Sheffin, I want to pick your brain here because the question still floats of like, what else can they do, RLG?
Nothing has worked out, but for me, stick to the basic. These are some of the heroes that requires precision to be able to be executed, right? Yuzhong, very momentum-based. The Cho, you have to have a lot of mechanical skill to actually use that to perfection, and it's not really a good synergy either with the Jushin, right? Yes, you win the mid trio, but in terms of damage, there's really not much that the Cho can be followed up towards.
Yeah. In the perfect world, maybe it's the Yuzhong, but then when the Yuzhong was just outclassed by the Phobias of Modi, 3, 3, and 8, it's undeniable now why the server that he's on looks at him and says that could be the next big thing, and he is putting his name out there as one of the best XP laners in the world.
3, 3, and 8, but it's really not about the KD, it's about the impact he had around the first few neutral objectives. And it was, again, Modi who stopped HHN from getting good Black Dragon forms and then peeling for the rest of the team.
Yeah. But shout out to Mei too.
Yeah, he's my fault too, Mei.
For me, it's Mei. There's a lot of really solid ball charts. That's one of them. I think there's a lot more plays too that Mei has made in this game. The peel and also the composure to be able to provide for his teammates. But yeah, Modi did his job as well, as good as Mei so far, especially in that one exchange in the late game that really won Guangzhou Gaming the game, even though they kind of already won the game in the mid game.
So, value here of Mei, a little bit more obvious, I would like to say. But I like the little moments that Modi had, just a few little dark waves, a shoulder tackle just to mess up with the opposing team just a little bit, or just enough to set up for things like this. It was actually a setup from Modi that ensured that Mei would get a beautiful tech charge in there.
Then obviously Cananeo, crisp clean always. See Michelle here, kind of worried despite the fact that they were dominating.
Maybe he was worried for RLG.
Oh. Again though, Mei, tech charges really stop the tempo and the momentum that RLG could have had with this competition.
Yeah. Honestly, that was too close for comfort, at least for me, in that kind of scenario. When they're up by like almost 8k, there's no reason for you to fight a 50-50 battle in the Lord Dance. Especially in a Suyo, right?
Yeah.
Suyo versus Lancelot is kind of like a 50-50 because you have the extra damage for you to complement with that retribution.
And maybe that's one of the biggest problems. When you brought up the thing about Cho and the burst in the perfect world would have been coming from the Suyo, and then later on the Yuzhong when it becomes a full fight with a Furious Dive and the Petrify as well. And then the swing of the tail sweep. But they just really could not get there. I think this is a glaring example of what happens when, after the first objective, your roamer and mid just completely lose their footing in the map. They're off tempo, the rotations are right, and that's what it felt like watching this game number 1.
And also, please, for the love of God, there's other gold laner other than the Claude. Please.
So, hey, you
get
got what you wanted. No Guinevere. Now you want more? Now you want no Claude?
See, the thing is,
Yeah, this is their third straight Claude game, yeah.
it was Daylight yesterday. Oh, maybe Daylight just wants to play the Claude. He's a Claude user.
Yeah.
Now it's hey. What is this?
It's the Vietnamese Claude.
Yeah, actually, when you go back to the last time we actually saw Hey play gold lane, it was in M4 where Claude was his hottest pick. So maybe that was him falling back to comfort, right? But right now it just didn't work out. Yeah. If you're going to pick up Cho, you need the... If the burst that you're relying on in the early game is just the jungle, then that's not going to be fun. The control that you get from the juice in, it's not really what you're looking for. Hey. If this was maybe 2023, those blazing duets in the early to mid, those would have been really great. But in 2026, early 2026, it's not it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a fan of the Claude in the current meta. It's just the way that they build the composition.
Yeah.
Does it feel like the Claude will get a lot of value? Again, there's no combo with the Cho. It's mainly just a kick into a lantern.
Yeah.
A kick into a slow burn, and that never really happens in the way that RLG wants it to happen, because Guangzhou Gaming have so much mobility. They have a lot of survivability as well. And sustain. Look at the sustain on this comp.
Almost everyone has a spell fam of some kind of healing ability, right? Except
Yeah.
for the Grok. Well, Grok also has the shields as well. So that,
immune.
yeah.
Kind of taken out, but still very, very easy to escape from these hard lock situations. And not to mention the Purify. So RLG wants someone to get locked down, and it's a slow burn. But it's always a Purify to react to Away the Dragon, and even then it's very hard to get Away the Dragon because Guangzhou Gaming are so good at sticking together and so good at utilizing Modi for peel. Whenever the Cho walks up, it's an instant shoulder bash, a dark wave, a form of cancel.
Yeah, it's those little micro crowd control that as the MLBB esports scene matured, a lot of the teams started putting way more value on. It's not just the big sets, it's not just the big AoE, it's the little things that matter, that add up. And now, again, these two orgs, more related than you realized. Even though they're called Guangzhou Gaming, at the heart of it all, it's actually still RLG versus RLG. It's just that RLG in China partnered up with Guangzhou. That's why they're called Guangzhou Gaming. And the little tidbit that was brought up as well in the middle of the game, it was Pancake that brought Canoneo into the fold, into the mix. But it was Canoneo that stayed in China, while Pancake... No, they got Canoneo to go to China. Pancake stayed with the RLG team in Vietnam.
Yeah. It worked out for Canoneo, unfortunately, for Pancake.
Yeah, Pancake must be exceeding just a little bit. But hey, it's not over till it's over. And maybe use a few AI insights here and there to understand of what maybe they could do. With a Realme 15 Pro, it has win rate predictions, can analyze gold, items, everything in real time. It's like having a strat coach in your pocket. I'm sure it can also do a lot of other things.
Yeah. I mean, preset combos for you guys, consecutive skills are there as well. It guides your strategy and elevates your execution. That's a full AI-powered edge.
I can assure you that they're not using that currently for RLG.
Are you sure?
Yeah, because...
Maybe they should.
Yeah.
Maybe they should start using that just a little bit more for them. Like, get a little bit more edge is what we're looking for here. It's a complete package. Gear Play, we carry Realme 15 Pro. That is the official gaming phone for the M7 World Championship. I feel like we've talked enough about the game, so let's talk a little bit more about the background of these two teams. We've talked about GZG, RLG, the RLG squad. There are some experienced players here in the World Championship scene, but it seems like we're just not being able to see them shine just yet. But if you want to shine in-game, the M7 pass is still there. Do any of you have like substantial progress in the past? Like, did you just dump diamonds to complete it?
I
That's
haven't
him.
gotten my diamonds yet, so
him.
I'm waiting for Moonton to send over those diamonds so I can really all in on the M7 pass. I actually don't even have diamonds to get the normal pass.
Can you say that here?
Getting
Yeah, we
diamond?
did.
I was gonna say that yesterday, and I'm holding back.
Oh.
You know, I currently have 200 diamonds.
I have 160 or something, man. But I can't even buy the normal pass, so I can't relate right now. But I can tell you guys to buy it because I want to buy it. I'm just waiting for the diamonds to hit me.
Me too.
163.
Where are you? That is your exact diamond count?
Yeah, 163.
What happened to all your diamonds? The last time I saw your account, you had like in the thousands.
Bro, there were a lot of skins that came out recently.
And he's also generous to his friends.
Yeah.
Ah, that's true.
And fans.
Hey, here's a little fun fact.
Lie.
You guys know a guy by the name of like Kaisam Ives No Pueto?
Mr. No.
Yeah, he goes by Wolf
Yeah.
from time to time. I think he casts MLBB, analyzes too. I think he's part of the lineup.
Once in a while.
Yeah.
For Geek
Tap
Fam?
him, he has around 70,000 plus diamonds in his account just sitting there.
70,000 diamonds. How much would that actually get him? Would that get him all the way, or maybe that's just 15K that would get him all the way to the Granger Prime?
I think that's more than enough, brother.
All right, so if you're Wolf, you guys can get the level 150 in a matter of minutes. Depends on how fast you tap.
Yeah.
For all of us normal people, we gotta wait. We gotta grind.
The normies.
Tap him right now at Wolf Casts. Give us a share of your 70,000 diamonds.
Yeah,
all right?
Mr. No Pueto.
Let's talk about the heroes now. Band priorities coming up. I think Sora as a band priority for now, I understand.
Makes sense.
It makes sense. It adds a little bit more problems in the draft. If there are other heroes that you want to focus on banning right now, Chefin, not specific to just RLG, GZG, what heroes would those be?
I think because this is a stage that requires, and also you don't want to take risk, right? Fanny is always there, man. Doesn't matter which meta you're in right now. As long as you don't really know what the opponent's Fanny is capable of, I think that's in the ban list. Even for the first pick phase, if you're not really confident enough with your Fanny, then unfortunately you gotta ban it.
Okay. Besides that, Fanny, do you think it's warranted that Lapu Lapu, I feel like still one of the heroes prioritized in the banning phase, in the first phase?
Yeah.
Should still be banned out, or should teams allow it to come in just a little bit more? Because I feel like Lapu Lapu is not overly problematic that you need to take it out right away, right?
That's actually the same take as me. I don't know why people are still picking Lapu Lapu so eagerly. I guess it wins you the team fight, and also that early game potential is super, super high. But also, it falls kind of hard in the late game as well, especially the nerfs with the cooldown nerfs, right?
Yep. A lot of the value.
It hits a bit hard, man. Because it's a hero that requires you to have ultimate, and the ultimate is nerfed.
Yeah, a lot of the value that now that you get from the Lapu Lapu in the mid to the later portions of the game really is from that big flash shaker, the big crowd control that you can dish out. RLG banned out the CC and the Lancelot. So maybe the approach now for RLG will be to whittle down the options that Owl can pick up in the gold.
To stay on the Lapu Lapu topic, I feel like it's just a different playstyle. It's kind of like the Ranger nerf, right? It's not super prio anymore in my opinion, but I can see why it's still banned out. Because once you get that Queen's Waves together with the War Axe, you're good, man. Like, it's more of not instant anymore. You're not an instant kind of damage dealer, sustain guy, tank. You gotta wait a bit more once you get to mid-game. But if you win Turtle 1, that accelerates those items.
And also, you have to have the right team, right?
Yeah.
For example, Onyx, in the Grand Finals, they were super prioritizing the Lapu Lapu, even the previous tournament, GOTF. Lapu Lapu first pick for Lutpi. And they know how to play it, how to play the Lapu Lapu, not just Lutpi.
Yeah. So maybe now Guangzhou Gaming is looking at that hero and continues to put respect onto it, taking it out yet again. RLG now, with them taking away the Kalea, I hope they're not considering just going to the Juicin again.
Wow. I mean, they go for the Juicin, and this time they don't actually ban out the Eve, so
Sora is
looks
up.
like... Oh, you're right. Oh,
Sora's up.
Sora
Eve's
Eve,
up.
yeah.
Arlot's up.
Joy, technically, Eason Shin as well.
Yeah.
I don't know if you want to prioritize the Joy. I guess against the Jushin is still good, but might want to save it for the second phase or second pick in the first phase.
It also feels like this is one of those scenarios where RLG is just overloading Guangzhou with options.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, it's like Guangzhou,
They're
no, it's
happy.
them, They, no matter what, it's their choice that they make. RLG, when they come back for Blue 2-3, they're just picking based off of what GZG did not pick.
Yeah, it's a reactive blue side. Not really the blue side you would expect.
Yeah.
Coming in with a lot of very prio heroes.
You don't have to rush the Eve either if you want to play it. Chusheng is pretty good. And now, wait a minute. And this is a flex, by the way.
Yeah. Oh, I don't think you want to flex the XP with the use
If-
already picked up, but...
Wait,
right?
That's actually true.
Yeah, so
yeah.
We saw some Valentina gold
Yeah.
from one of the players.
Oh.
Not here in the wild
Yeah,
card,
yeah, yeah.
in the previous stage of their tournaments.
Previously, we have seen it. I think it was Chidera Brands who really played that back in the day.
I believe RX also played it.
So Hayabusa gets picked up. Against this, it's honestly kind of suicide. Again, the Yuzong will do so well against the Haya and zoning him for turtle. And this is what's tough about RLG's comp. They can't even pick up the Sora.
Flow of
'Cause
time's
then,
continuum.
oh man, horrible matchup against the Yuzong.
Oh, God.
And they can still pick up Sora. They can still pick up Yisun Shin. They can still pick up whatever they want.
Guangzhou is setting the tempo here for this draft as expected. The Arlot is undefeated so far in the wild card, but this might just be the first thing in its record. Matchup-wise, not going to be the best. And the fact that they saw the Valentina, it made the blind Valentina pick look even better.
Yeah.
Now that there's a final slash that you gave to that hero.
And also, usually when you're up against Hayabusa, you want some kind of like safety for the mid laner, right? And Valentina is probably the best hero for that. And now there is a lot of margin of error for Guangzhou Gaming. They can play a lot in this third pick here, but they want to stick to what works. Yisun Shin is going to be the option.
Really good, man.
Just want to say that RLG, 2 games, they prioritize the mid, and it's Chushin on Radan K. Is that them using their main weapon, or is this for...
Wait, Daylight is back.
Ah, yeah.
Wait. Oh, Radan K's not here!
Okay, so
Yeah.
Oh.
this time it's prioritization for
Okay.
Okay.
So is that better?
From the evidence, not really, but it is better for me.
Yeah, but at least now for Guangzhou Gaming, this should be an even better time to ban out Guinevere, right? Because now there's a combo with... They ban out Claude. Hey, you got what you wanted, no Claude. Now will we get no Guinevere and no Claude?
Complete the chef and checklist for this for an RLG draft.
I still don't know about the Guinevere. You want him to be a roamer?
No, it's, well, technically, yes, a roamer. We've seen this combo before, by the
Yeah.
way. Chef.
Yeah, I mean, it's still, again, what works is, well, nothing is working so far.
Exactly, so why not?
Too risky though, I don't know about that. I've only seen Onyx do that
Guinevere?
perfectly.
It's like Guangzhou can actually force RLG into picking up that Guinevere with them taking away the high losses. You know what? Sure, we're fine. Go ahead and pick it up. Freya getting respected here by GGG. A lot of people, when they first initially saw the announcement or the posts about Freya coming in, a lot of haha reacts. And then when you read the comment section, a lot of people saying, hey, it actually won, guys. It's not a troll. It actually worked out for them. But we're not going to see that this time around. Still most likely going to be a fighter. I wonder what are the chances that we'll see something like a...
Oh my
I was
god.
going to say Joy, but no, it's Sora. They still get the Sora in the end. And that's why they picked up the Valentina so early on.
Yeah. Second phase Sora is just not something I would expect, man. Like, the fact that it was just left open all the way.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Oh, man. You know, as LaFell would say, it's all about mindset. About the Freya gold, now Sora gold. It's all about mindset. How does it do against a Harith? It's all about mindset.
Oh man, I've never seen this matchup before, but it's definitely an out-on hero, so that makes sense. I would prefer the Esmeralda actually over the Arid.
is ready.
Again, they're sticking to the Cho against the Sora, against the Yuzhong, against the Valentina. I'm not sure what the idea is. And once again, there's... Oh! Wait a
I like
second.
this. I like this.
Yeah.
A lot of dives! And
Yeah.
what better way to counter the dive? Minotaur.
And it's a signature.
It is.
Is it?
Yeah. When May first started showing up on the international stage at the debut of China, as a region of MLBB in MPLI 23, Minotaur was one of their favorite picks. And traditionally, before Minotaur fell out some point last year, when you see an Harith, the other team most likely has a Minotaur to deal with it. And you know, with what Shepard said as well, with all the dive, then just pack a big Minoan Fury to counter all of that. Across the board, are we all leaning towards GGG for this draft?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, yeah.
Unfortunately.
Well, I want to see a more competitive game. 2-1. The first 2-1. Come on, man.
Yeah.
I don't want to see 2 zeros.
Let's see if we're going to get it. RLG need this win. Must win if they want to still stay with their hopes of making it into the main stage. If GGG wins this 2-0, they are most likely just going to be going into the crossover match already. It's game number 2. Let's see if we're going to be proven wrong with our expectations.
Yeah. Not necessarily going to be out of the contention just yet for the semifinals if they lose 2-0, but the chances are literally almost zero. The fate is not on your hands. You gotta hope for the other team to make it work with that three-way tie with a 3-0 on top.
Yeah, Axe is going to have to win against VP for them to still have a chance at fighting for the next stage. And it does look like this is honestly a really good start for Guangzhou Gaming, right? They go for the Lethal Wanderer. Can they take it? Okay. Asher still picks it up. Cananeo.
Uh-oh.
That's a flicker from Pancake. Cananeo is going to be caught. Modi walking up as well. That should be it.
way!
Oh my God.
And he baits out Modi with a brilliant rotation. First blood to him.
That's a somber hey and laughing.
That's a hoo.
How would that sound like, Chef? And a somber hey.
It's like the crazy laugh you hear in anime when you're crying.
Yeah, that is a
filter.
When you
Greek.
start going insane.
Yeah, that is a Greek tragedy unfolding before our eyes. They were so close. I get why Pancake committed it. It looked like, but no, motivation wrong.
Yeah, dude. Oh, now I'm just sad.
Yeah, that was a very sad start there for RLG. Pancake put it all on the line.
Yeah.
I will commit my flicker. Get this season Shin down.
Oh, and look at this rotation as well. They try to utilize the river to go get a sneaky gank down below and then rotate, but Modi's chill, man. He knows.
Yeah. For GCG, they're not really in rush.
Uh-oh,
Never mind.
Lance Tracer's gonna come down. Oh, Cananeo actually able to go to Tracer's. To kite back. Usher able to get a great quad shadow, but he used everything, and now Xing can walk up again. Pancake looking for the damage, looking for enough to peel a Purify out. Pancake gets the kill, but Owl gets a double. Almost enough DOT on HHN to get a solo kill down below. Owl's gonna go for it now. Pancake walks away. No? Okay.
Even when things are looking like 2 times by now, I thought it was going to be a kill for RLG, and this time it's actually a kill, but it ended up not working out for Radiance Legend Gaming at all. Even in the bottom lane, they're losing out on trade. This is looking... It's going south for RLG.
I mean, expected in the EXP lane matchup. I guess the silver lining, a little bit of hope is that at least RLG are trading some kills here and there.
Ooh. They're gonna go all in with the Dragon. Oh, I'm gonna tap it in his roar. Oh my goodness! Wow, many knockups! They're gonna come through and they still don't get the kills here. But it's enough for them to secure a free turtle and to secure Modi's survival. Owl in the mid lane on a killing spree.
Yeah, that's what people say, man. Respect the unknown, and so far, I think for all of these teams, they don't really know the full potential of Sora just yet. And Owl, even though he was terrible in the early game, in the first time he used the Sora, I think he got used to it by now.
Yeah, 3 kills to start it off. Xing also the quiet MVP in that last engage, as he somehow was the one who got the last hit on the turtle, while still being able to join Owl in the mid lane to make sure that they took down Daylight.
Dude, Cananeo is so chill, right? Yeah. Is it just me or his hand cam is always like, he's so chill?
Yeah, every time we see the realme hand cam on him, it isn't the type of jungler that's just constantly checking the tabs, all that. It's just like, I'm gonna just do my thing.
Kyrie.
Yeah, Kyrie, when you look at him, he's looking at everything.
What a tryhard.
What a sweater.
Yeah.
Oh, Guangzhou still in control here, but RLG with a little bit more bite to their game in this one. Seems like the little bits of healing that's coming out in Spell Vamp that Guangzhou has is the little difference maker here. So many times that there are members of GZG who are really low, but RLG just committed a lot of what they can dish out in the start of the engagement.
Yeah, they're trying to play aggressively here for Radiance Legend Gaming, but unfortunately, the margins are not working out for them. I just wanted them to realize that Minotaur is unexpectedly super squishy in the early game, by the way, especially if you prioritize the photo for the fast item. So, Pancake, if you want to kick the beef, then go for it.
Yeah, tenderize it just a little bit.
Yeah. Wagyu Mei.
Wagyu Mei. Oh, don't get me hungry here, man. I made myself hungry yesterday. Turtle's going to be up now. And Guangzhou, let's see if RLG will be able to read this scenario with the Minotaur. But kicking him closer to RLG might put them at risk of an ultimate.
Oh, Owl actually already using a few resources. Not to be able to lock him down now, but asking him minutes to roll. Fury over. Knocking up 2 members. The way the Dragon come down, but HHN won't be able to find enough resets as Daylight goes in. Osprey trying to look for an angle to go for the shadow kill. Xing still holding on. And it's him walking back. Take Jikundo to the way to Dragon Owl disintegrates in the back of the shadow kill. Did nothing with the help of the motivation roar. Cananeo will take Pancake down.
Once again, GGG. Oh, gotta wait for a second. Owl still going for daylight.
Damage, my guy! May. Okay, he's just gonna go for healing. Zoning Ashrid away from purple as Cananeo gets turtle for free.
There might be some hidden agenda here from Owl to Daylight. It was a solo kill in the mid lane just now, or earlier. Now, almost another one, as that's a big item from Xing and also May, by the way, the photo, boosting literally everyone's HP by a lot, the healing as well. The Owl too, the wings.
Yep, and with that, now all the pressure for RLG will fall onto Daylight to maximize all the dashes and the damage he can deal with every team fight. Because hey, it's not going to be here for damage. He's just there to dish out a little bit of control. It's really all on Daylight now.
I don't know, man. The fact that Owl has Rorax and Queen's Wings and he almost one-shot Daylight. Sora is balanced. And he goes in. Okay. How many dashes do you have? How much CC and damn, man? Oh my goodness, Astrid is just gonna get ran down. Cananeo's waiting in the shadow! And he walks into Xing and May. He tries to escape with the quad shadow kill. But it was too easy for them to take, and now the orange buff gets stolen. Oh no.
Yeah, not very ninja-like in that exchange. He got on the... Oh no, I mean...
At least they secured it.
Yeah.
Okay, they need to save this, yeah. Good job.
Yeah. They're not gonna last hit it, not gonna give it to Daylight yet. They're still gonna give it to Asher. They'd want him to at least cash up just a little bit, even though the gap has increased way too high. Looking at the damage though, as expected, Daylight is going to be the one who dealt the most, but because of the raw healing and sustain that Guangzhou Gaming has, well, all the damage that Daylight has dealt has just been healed through so far by Guangzhou.
For sure, especially with the lack of items so far. Maybe he got to wait for another item, especially that Holy Crystal, but so far this composition from Guangzhou Gaming, man, this is nasty teamfight capability. You can play it passively with the Minotaur or aggressively.
Way the Dragon over on Owl, but I think Owl doesn't care with the Queen's Wings and the Warax. He just survives through it all. And it's Pancake, the one who started the fight, who gets taken out.
Who do you kick?
No one.
If they're grouping up as 5. Again, like...
Definitely not a 5-0 Sora.
Yeah. I know you're trying to get a shutdown. Oh, they really want the shutdown on him.
Don't go for it.
Yeah, dude, those... Okay, now they go all in on him, but Owl can still... Okay, flickering out now. It's just waiting for the cooldowns. We'll be able to go... Oh! Brings them all in. Still is able to heal back up and finally gets taken out. Big shutdown. But now it's Modi with the DOT, the constant passive procs. Daylight trying to survive. The Furious dive over. Gets him a double as Pancake tries to help the team, but Turtle gets taken out by Guangzhou Gaming. That's perfect for Cananeo.
At least they haven't lost the will to fight, you know.
Yeah.
At least they're trying something. But I don't know if that's going to be profitable. Yes, it is a shutdown towards Owl, but you trade 1 for 2. So once again, they're looking for something here, but I don't want to go for the beef.
Again, at this point, for RLG, something is definitely better than nothing. If that's their way of getting something, I'm not going to knock it. It puts them a little step closer, although it's going to be many, many more steps until they get to the point where this is going to be a closer game where Guangzhou will start thinking about what they need to do to keep the lead. So far, Guangzhou can afford that. Winter Crown for Owl, he wants that smoke.
Yeah.
All the cooldown reduction, all the survivability and spell vamp is going to be really difficult to take this Sora down. It already was even before with Winter Crown.
Okay, actually just walking up. Owl already walking up as well, or rather dashing out. I mean, they bait out the Crimson Beacon. They get a knock-up on him with the Lantern Flare. But Owl's got big hands.
Yeah, and he is begging to be kicked, man.
Yeah. Me. He's hoping for it, man. Yeah. Like, please, bring me to the team.
Maybe he's into that.
Yeah, I would not be mad if they change up their formation and it's Owl right up front. At this point, they can afford that, but...
That's been the case. Owl's been in front.
Hey, come on! Go ahead! RLG, let's look at the Harith. That is the main one that we should be looking at. Still going to be very far from that Holy Crystal. Only has the Starlium and the Feather Heaven. It's going to take a long time, a very long time for RLG to crawl back into
this. Look at
this.
Modi. This guy's is an assassin, bro. He's not a fighter. Look at him.
He owns that territory. Yeah. Sky Piercer for hey, 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 hey.
Oh, paired up with Xing. Yeah, that's a deadly combo because Xing
God.
has the shadow kill.
Oh my god!
Oh.
Beautiful Petri as well from Modi. He gets kicked, but he has the Black Dragon form now. We get a silhouette of Michelle there as Guangzhou Gaming tear through Radiant Legend Gaming. Oh man, Owl flickers out, was able to go stone cold on the winner as well. Oh, that was a sequence.
That felt like a
Michelle reaction.
Yeah, that felt like a noontime telenovela.
Michelle Cam is here in Wildcard.
It's one of my favorite moments in wildcard history, not gonna lie.
Yeah,
And we're gonna get a lot more if Guangzhou Gaming qualifies for M7.
Yeah, that was poetic to say the least. I mean, Modi, Xing together, they knew that read to me as a team that just understands fully what the other team wants to do. The fact that you have the Yuzhong and the Valentina together, waiting for what most likely will be the gold laner, that was excellent.
Oh my god, I was just gonna go in. He wants all the smoke, even under turret on the Hayabusa. Knows he has the healing from Mei. And he gets the tier 2 down with the Lord still pushing up top.
Oh man, it feels like, I don't want to say this, Mirko, but it feels like one of those MPLID games where you just wait for the items,
Yeah.
the
early
the
week
MVP
Geek
who's gonna be the You went there, okay. All right.
Oh man, Black Dragon form.
You don't get to talk, brother.
What?
You don't get to talk.
Hey, at least they made it to playoffs.
I'm enjoying just watching you two bicker right now.
This is the case, you know, this is the MPLID desk. Usually we have Arashi who's laughing and then we just look at him, we're like, dude, you especially can't talk.
I can laugh, I'm Filipino. 9,000 for GZG in the lead, and yeah, we're just waiting for the inevitable. While I guess I could appreciate the Guangzhou Gaming still respecting the potential of them slipping and somehow Daylight catching up in the items and the damage. Holy Crystal is locked in, but at this point now you're waiting for the Divine Glaive for the Warrior to come in.
Okay, Owl wants this. He goes, winner crown through. Oh, now it's a combo in. Owl still able to survive. Heaven's Wrath, that's a Sky Piercer. Who has a Sky Piercer? Modi's on him. He's gonna get taken out by the passive. DOT coming in, 713 Yuzhong.
All that happened without Kanoneo, and right now he is up with the Mount Shocker 2. This might be the end for RLGSE if they cannot defend.
Okay, it's Hehe who has the Sky Piercer. He took down Owl. That's what it was. I thought for some reason it was Modi or Owl.
No, it was on the juice in. That's how they were able to get the kill, as you just said. RLG. I think at this time we just now have to look at Guangzhou and the journey that they've been on. No one expected them to even make it to the grand finals in the region. They changed things up at stage 2 of the China Masters. And now here they are, a few minutes away from being able to secure a 2-0 standing in their group, which means there's a high chance it will be them MVP depending on what happens later. Pancake gets taken out easily by Guangzhou.
I thought Guangzhou already had breakfast at a hotel, man.
Was gonna say that.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Hey, we got that MPID synergy.
Yeah. I like waffles more though.
Get out of here.
Yeah, okay. Me and Renmar on Team Pancake.
Yeah. We're
Not
talking about
Radiant
waffles
Legend,
and
though. We're
pancakes
talking about
because
food, yeah.
the game is already one-sided. Without Kanoneo being that main guy, usually Kanoneo is the one that carrying them, right? Even against Axeman, he was the one that turns it around with the joy, with the dice and all that. Even the game before, the Lancelot was kind of underwhelming. The rest of the 4 is doing their job perfectly. And this is scary for Guangzhou Gaming. They have a lot of weapons that they can use if they want to qualify to the Swiss stage.
Guangzhou Gaming, if their main idea about being pioneers in this meta is just damage everywhere you look in the map, then I'm excited to see what else they have in store for us, how else they're going to be manipulating drafts to get that. A Yuzhong at 7-1-4, a Sora gold lane at 6-2-3.
Oh.
Xing has 10 assists, but his presence has been felt all throughout.
Gentlemen, I don't want to say this, but Thirst is untouched.
Oh! They're just gonna corral in. Final Slash locking 3 members now. Hold on, Kanoneo!
Countered.
All of them going with a crown. He's still able to survive despite the kick happening. Owl is wreaking havoc. Will fall down in the air still. But RLG are showing signs of life. Guangzhou Gaming unable to end it right here.
I'm sorry, but I feel like Guangzhou Gaming kind of handed it to them. That was pure disrespect, especially towards the Harith potential, man. We saw what Lamage can do in the previous day, even though the odds are against them. Once the Holy Crystal is there, once the penetration is there, you gotta respect it. This is a late game kill what we're talking about.
That really felt like a hold up young blood moment for RLG. Guangzhou overheated. That tower in the mid is still healthy. Usually you see that full dive when the tower's just about to fall, not when you're still needing a lot of progress in taking it down. Hey now has a Divine Glaive as well. RLG can turn this around. They are so much closer than they were just a few moments ago.
Yeah, it is going to be very, very tough. And again, for Guangzhou Gaming, the way they've been performing in the wild card, you almost forgot that they got reverse swept in the finals of their Chinese qualifiers. And this is the reason. When they overheat hard. So for Guangzhou Gaming, let's hope at least they stick to the plan, that they fix those errors, because Radius Legend actually have really good scaling with Harith.
For sure, but right now, look at the map, man.
Yeah, it's still tough.
That was the first turret hit in the whole entire game, by the way, by the minions in the mid lane. So that's really, really sad for RLG. And the minions, as you said, Mirko, there's absolutely no excuse, no reason for Guangzhou Gaming to not use this and get a free lord. If they don't get a free lord, that is a question to their excellence.
For Guangzhou, at least they were able to quickly recover through the center of the map. Dealing with a shadow kill. Actually, X-Ying has been looking to get a shadow kill majority of this game.
Huh. At this point, he should build damage, like physical.
Yeah.
He probably can at this point.
He can afford. He probably has the gold.
But I don't know if you want to do that consistently. Maybe he wants to be a bit more sustainable.
Yeah.
You know, once the hits are coming at you, you get this free escape card, and you don't have to build that Winter Crown, right?
Ah, yeah, actually, that's an excellent point. Since he's not, he is backing Purify. He wants to commit his dashes to get a little bit closer, and then he'll use a Shadow Kill to get out.
Now, this is the dance that we're talking about. Surely, there's no way Guangzhou Gaming is gonna choke this one.
Whoa. RLG are going at it, and it looks like they're just gonna commit onto it. The wave up top isn't set up just yet. Black Dragon for him. Ready, Pancake. He tries to go for a great turret by May. Man, knock up by May. They will get the kill on Pancake. Right now, it is just Pancake, and they've used a lot of their resources. Oh, but they go back in. Daylight to be caught, and they are way too ahead for even the Harrods to sustain. That's a Petrify to lock HA. Shed Owl now jumps onto Hehe. Won't be able to find the range. Ashwin jumping back in again, but Cananeo buys the immortality in time, and now with no quad shadow, it is free for Modi. Just put on the stacks on him. Ashwin getting away with the quad shadow again. The cooldown helping him there. He will be able to recall.
Whoa.
Guangzhou will not go for the Lord. Pancakes up in 6.
Yeah, they're saying it's endable.
Does look like it is going to be endable. Osher with the quad shadow one more time. They just need to go for the waves right now, but Hehe is going to get shredded by Cananeo, who's unstoppable. Pancake back up. 5 seconds for Daylight. Pancake. Saber survived. Now he's giving the shadow kill over to the mini waves. Will be able to clear out the mini waves now. That's the Minion's Fury. And the way the Dragon's Steel from Xing. Daylight has gone back up. There's a winner crown into the immortality by Daylight trying to survive now. Going back at it. The base is wide open. It took a bit to get here. Guangzhou Gaming will get the clean sweep.
Still undefeated. Guangzhou Gaming going perfect the first day. Now continuing their onslaught. And they are they through at this point?
We cannot fully say just yet, but it's really looking like, based on the performances in the group, looking really good. 2-0. At this point, getting a 2-0 start, yeah, they should be good. Because at this point, there's already one team at 0-2, no other team. They're gonna go up against Virtus Pro, but at the end of the day, it's just like deciding on which one of them will be the #1 in the group.
Yeah, and I think Guangzhou Gaming is not afraid on who are they going against in Group A, by the way.
Yeah.
Because they have their eyes set on to Virtus Pro.
Yeah. But at that point, again, it's just for pride of group dominance. While the crossover match, if ever they are going to be #1, they'll go up against #2, and if it's #2, then they go up against #1. No matter what, the GCG have definitely earned the respect of our global community, and they continue to do so. Impressive performances in the wild card. This time around, I know there's a lot of focus on Modi, Cananeo, and even Owl finally having a huge impact game as a fighter gold lane, but I want to look at Mei and Xing.
Yes.
This series, they are so freaking good.
I agree, especially Xing here on the Valentina. Shows you how creative it can be, man. The choices of ultimate takes constantly really surprise me. The way the Dragon takes a lot of fights just to peel, so that whenever Pancake walks up, he's the one who gets kicked out, and they just go all in on him. Even with the Shadow Kill, hey, Red Bull gives you wings, and Guangzhou Gaming are certainly flying through the wildcard group stage.
Especially Ao, he is in the clouds as a Sora user. I was gonna say that Xing, like, I thought this is gonna be like one of those games that you're gonna be just there, you know?
Yeah.
Surviving, being passive. Because the ceiling is not really that high, right? There's no Tigreal, there's no big ultimate that you can use to actually change the game, but somehow you made it work.
Yeah, with mostly Shadow Kill. That's the ultimate that he was getting. I think now, looking at that, I am gonna down the hill that this is the GZG idea for M7. It's just damage. Literally, just damage across the board. And if you want to survive longer, it's because you're damaging and then you're getting spell vamp.
Yeah. I just like the draft that they have multiple avenues to win, you know? There's a lot of ways to roam. You can go, you know, balls to the walls with the aggressive maneuver of the Yuzhong, in the early game of Sora, with flickers as well. There's a lot of sets, you know?
Yeah.
But push come to shove, you might want to go defensive mode, you know? Playing a bit more passive. You have the healing. You have the counter engage with the Minotaur. And it worked out a lot in that game. A lot of value with that Minion's Fury.
Yeah, and the thing with Mei that, recalling now, the motivation roar, he was saving it.
Yeah.
He wasn't using it mid-team fight. It would be like, we're really low, now I'll pop it, and that little burst of health, suddenly RLG's wondering that, how come the team fight changed? Just a little bit of health.
Yeah, you get more when you're low, right? So you can really see why it's a comfort pick for him. It's a signature for a reason. He's been playing it a lot, and he knows exactly how to maximize every little thing of his kit.
Literally, call the ambulance, but not for me.
Yeah, that's
The
for
early
my
healing,
boys.
the first blood one.
Yeah, the
where
first blood one.
He'll survive with a sliver of health. That was just beautiful.
Yeah, he went from like, you could not even see the color on the health bar anymore.
Yeah.
That's when it's like around 1%. Suddenly it's like 10% health.
And it's not just the economical damage or the kill in the early game. That mental damage, like, oh,
Yeah,
God, I was this close
That's a tilt
to
for him.
getting him down. And that's the jungle, too. That would, you know, provide them with a lot of pressure in the long run.
Yeah, that would have been dictating it. Again, Pancake, kudos to Pancake. He knew he needed to commit that flicker there. That was the right call. Because there are other members of RLG close enough to finish the kill. They just did not expect that sudden spike of health.
Yeah, this is going to sound harsh, but it really felt like throughout the two games, Pancake's the only one trying.
Yeah. Pancake was like, come on, guys, please.
By the
All
way,
they're behind even, right? Trying
Yeah.
to find creative angles.
shout out to all the side laners, by the way, because in that two exchanges where I believe Kanone was almost dying, the side laners backup was super, super fast. Modi is there. In the top lane, it was Owl getting the kills and made it a better trade for them.
Congratulations again to Guangzhou Gaming. Still a lot to talk about them in this game, of course, but now let's revisit Sora. Yeah, it's not the first impactful Sora game that so far we've seen all Soras be impactful one way or another. But I feel like this one with the War Axe and the Queen Swing Rush, that was
So early.
quite disgusting.
Yeah, we saw a 1-5 Sora on Owl. Now we see what a 3-0 Sora on Owl can do. And it's not good for the enemy team. Very good if you're a Guangzhou Gaming fan.
Yeah, even if you're messing up as a Sora in the early game, this is a momentum here. Right? You have a lot of CC to work with, and that is a source of comeback, a source of that momentum play, you know?
Speaking of momentum, Modi continued to ride high. This time, his Yuzhong is the MVP. 8, 1, and the 7. What a stat line for the young EXP laner. And though this team, I want to commend as a whole, it seems like Kananeo and Modi have really risen up as two of the most threatening stars of Guangzhou Gaming, Check.
Yeah, for sure. But of course, Modi, once again, there's... Wait, never mind. There's Harith in this game, but not much magic defensive item here at the end of the day for Modi, and he doesn't really need it,
It was
right?
8-1.
And to be honest, in the late game, one of his job is to be that sacrificial lamb, or in this case, dragon, because he's going to be the one that's engaging. And he also has a lot of failsafe, right? The healing from Minotaur, the Minion's Fury as well. The photo, that's a lot of HP to work with.
Yeah, actually looking at the total deaths for GZG with 3 being the max, and that was on the Sora, who of course understandably is going to be very aggressive to deal as much damage as he could. The Minotaur and the healing provided was a big difference maker for the team. And excuse me, I want to revisit GZG's item builds throughout Wildcard. they are the team that is rocking Queen's Wings often.
Yeah. They're very, very good at just playing for sustain. This is the moment where it really looked like they handed them a team fight win here. They were just way too over-aggressive. They didn't even wait for the Lord to push it before they actually went for the set. And it's those little things that actually can give you a sense that Gonzo Gaming are beatable in the wild card. Teams just need to exploit that. And that's definitely something that Team Zone, Boostgate, and Virtus Pro are looking to exploit later on.
Yeah. Good effort by Pancake. Like, it looks sketchy, the play, but he gotta try something, especially with the fact that they have literally 0 turrets compared to the full 3-tier turrets in the top lane for the opposing team. So he has to play with the risk, and somehow just didn't work out.
My only issue with that little sequence in the mid lane where Daylight went down is where, how come Daylight was there? They already knew they were holding that bush, yet they still decided to walk through that little path leading into the mid lane. So again, just another glaring look at the little things that RLG need to improve on. We're still gonna see them in, if I'm not mistaken, one more series. Hopefully there they could at least end it on a high note with a win, as they have not been able to impress with any of the games we've seen them yet so far. While for Guangzhou Gaming, of course, we know they're winning. Modi, another MVP on him. A lot of eyes on him already. Cooldown reduction is what they're maximizing for his item build across the board, actually. Just all CDR.
You like something?
The objective game. So far, 2 games.
1 turret.
Yeah, 1 turret, 0 total, and 0 lord. That's dominance at its peak. And once again, like, what is the idea between Rada and K playing in the first game? Now that you brought out hey in the second game. They're actually playing kind of better in this game, right? It's 18 minutes.
Yeah. It looks like it's just desperate. They were desperate to find a way to win, and that was the only way they could see, like, okay, if we change a few things. The thing is, they didn't change a lot. They changed a member, but the picks remained pretty similar to yesterday. Yeah. Oh, wait, no Claude, no Guinevere. You got what you wanted.
Yeah.
They still lost, Jeff.
At least it worked out better. You know, Daylight saw
lasted
some
longer.
Daylight, you know, but not for long.
Oh,
Because-
that one team fight.
Yeah, because Sora is controlling the weather.
Yeah. They were able to punish the
why
dive
they're rating
GG because of Sora.
Yeah.
Is that some sort of omen now?
Yeah, if the opponent picks Sora, you gotta pick Kagura.
Get it? Okay, so we go for common
Thanks,
sense
Lafel.
analysis.
That's his joke.
Yeah.
I stole it.
So if Hellkurt is on the other team,
I'll say
you pick
yours.
Jusin, you light it up.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But okay.
common sense drafting. That is the new theme now for 2026 MLBB.
Or just turn on your torch on your Realme phone.
that too.
I see a lot of streamers do that, and it looks like it's pretty cool. Shoutouts to Miko, right?
Yeah.
Really, really funny guy.
I'm still waiting for my Realme phone, but sure.
Me
Okay.
too. Me too.
Where is it at? Please.
Left out.
I cannot think of any more really good things to say to Guangzhou Gaming. I'm incredibly impressed with what they've seen, and now
Yeah, with everyone now, right? Yesterday it was
Yeah.
like, okay, certain members, Cananeo popped off, Modi popped off. This
Yeah.
time Owl finally got the time to shine, and like you said, Xing Mei, big shoutouts to them. They've stepped up today.
yeah, there's something about their combination compared to what I saw from them from the China Masters. I don't know if it's something with the coaches. Maybe that's something we can talk about them later on. If they looked at Mei and Xing to refine their game even more, because even my memories of them yesterday, it was a lot of just again they moved together, which for the fundamentals of MLBB today, it's like that's the most you could ask for really.
Yeah.
For them to like please just move together and see how it works out. The top teams, you see them split the roamer mid a little bit more. But if you can move together as one consistently very well, then that speaks of a team with an incredibly high potential.
I remember, I think day number 1, again, Guangzhou Gaming's first match, I remember saying this is very similar to like Vren TNC. But now with the Minotaur, it really feels like early days AP Bren with Vren. When they pick the Minotaur, they just stick together, play together. So it's really cool to see Vren bringing those ideas and now mixing it up. So you don't know what you're going to get. Whether you're going to get the crazy brawls or the group ups.
A lot of flexibility here for ZGG. That's from America. What about you, Chef? And what do you feel like is the biggest strength right now of GZG real quick?
Because I think one of their biggest strength is they have Visa on their
They
hand.
just have Visa.
Yeah.
We have Visa.
I got one in my hand.
don't
That's
have
the
one.
back. I'm not going to show you the back. Where's your
I don't
Chef?
have one.
No one.
Oh,
can
no.
have it?
Here,
You can
I'll give it
share.
to you.
Am I gonna get deported if I don't have one?
No,
No,
This is not that kind of visa. It's
Okay.
the visa you use to pay.
Ah,
Yeah.
I see.
And why do you have
I
to
see.
worry about getting deported? You live in Indonesia, man.
Yeah, you're just literally gonna be. Oh, because he's from Solo, so maybe.
Wait, how far is Solo from here?
I actually don't know.
Is it a different island?
It is not.
Nah.
Nah.
I
See,
got
it's not
it.
that far. You're fine. So, again, Visa, this is the official payment partner of the M7 World Championship. This is it. Be the champion that you want to be with Visa. All the unlocks, all the upgrades, everything you need, Visa. Groceries, Visa.
Visa.
You want to fly into M7 to watch M7 from a different country?
Visa.
And literally a visa.
Yeah. I was surprised you actually needed a visa now for Indonesia.
Yeah, that's
Usually for Southeast Asians, we just go in with a passport.
Wait, you need a visa?
Yeah, I needed like an e-visa. That was new.
I thought Southeast Asians
Yeah.
just, come
I
and go.
see.
There might have been a hit in my name. I don't know. I wonder what they thought I did.
I don't know, but all of this is brought to you by the official payment partner of the M7 World Championship, Visa. Be the champion you want to be. Kaisam Yves no Pueto highly suggests that you get a Visa card.
I don't know if people can see it, but this is one of the most adorable card designs I've ever seen.
Like that,
It's
Chefin?
super simple. I like this smile here.
Chefin likes the ones usually with more art.
Yeah. Oh, is that the name of the mascot? It's V.
V? Oh, whoa.
That is cool.
Hopefully
And
they don't get sued
Speaking of
by Oh My Venus.
no. I mean,
No, it's all good.
Okay.
It's not the threes. It's a VE. So
Ah,
we're good. Hey, speaking of another cutie, the skin
Whoa.
of Edith in game.
Wait a second.
This is more Chefin's thing.
Chef-
There's
Chefin,
an Edith skin?
It's your turn to take over, bro.
I didn't even know that.
Exactly. His favorite hero in the game, by the way.
Yeah, because of the voice actor. Shout out to Sante Win. You know, I like
Knows
her.
his stuff.
I didn't. I'm sorry, I wasn't familiar with your game, bro.
For sure, like it's a pretty flexible hero, and if you're a gold laner even, like it's technically a marksman. So why not just buy the skin?
Yeah, and technically for you guys, you can log in for 13 days between January 9th and 31st server time because it's free.
Verdant Knight.
Yeah, that's literally it. You thought that maybe there's a part of the ad read that we didn't read out. It's literally just log in from 9th to 31st, and you get it for free.
Yeah,
It's
You're
that
good.
easy.
Yeah.
Don't miss out.
that's the big word, right? Free. It gets
F7 free
people's
skin,
brain
eat
going.
it.
Oh, free?
Yeah.
What's free? Yeah. It's
Okay.
the Verdant Knight skin. Shouldn't it be Verdant Knightus?
Nidus, is that how you say
I don't know.
female knight? Is that?
Or Nighter.
I think-
Witcher.
I think generally, just night is okay.
Nidus
Okay.
okay, man.
Yeah.
It's okay, you know?
So
like, yeah.
get that. Oh wait, no, but it's not like you log in and you get it right away. You still have to press some things in game, please. With the M7 event, sometimes that's what some people forget to do. Is still you need to press buttons to claim things.
Yeah.
It just doesn't show
Yeah.
up.
Don't worry, it's not the patty flipping, it's not the crusty
Oh,
crab.
wait.
So it's different.
I actually got the SpongeBob skin without flipping a single patty.
Huh? How?
You just
Yeah.
played a lot, I guess.
Play a lot. One of the late, whatchamacallit, the bonus stuff.
Ah, okay.
I've been flipping burgers. I'm gonna have to log in after this. Coming up, Leon Esports from Lao against Zeta Division of Japan. Two teams looking for redemption. I am hoping we just get to see a much better showing from these two. Okay.
Got Z up.
Z up. What's the one for Leon? It's this.
I don't think you want to L up.
Oh wait, no, right? Yeah.
Yeah, so.
Oh, I've been doing it for like 20 seconds.
Oh, man.
Just roar, I guess. Roar for Leon,
you
Zeta.
roar?
Type down your predictions for that match. Coming up next, again, it's Renmar, Birko, and Chefin here for the M7 wildcard for the first half of day number 2. We'd like to thank you all for joining us, and don't forget to keep commenting away with all of your opinions, your predictions, everything in the comment section that we have. Real quick, though, give me one hero you want to see for later. Give me a name.
1-1.
1-1.
Edith.
Let's see if we're going to get that. We'll be back after this short break.
15 Pro, M7 official gaming foam.
Fairy Games. Spend, play, and win.
Nothing can withstand the withering. Against the endless erosion, my strength grew weaker by the day.
True power dwells within the spirit. Try to embrace all that you are.
Just sizzle, got a crew so hot, no riddles. It's 0 to 100, no middle. That's right, that's right. When I walk in the room, everybody gonna watch us. R to the I to the S to the E. Gonna shut down the apps if they tryna get past me. You can watch us sizzle. We're making this drop go triple. It's 0 to 100, no middle. That's right, that's right. When I walk in the room, we rise as one. Got me wild and free. Now watch us fly. Doing it like I do. If you're on with me, the best team that unites. When I walk in the room, everybody gonna watch me sizzle. Got a crew so hot, no riddles. It's 0 to 100, no middle. That's right, that's right. When I walk in the room, everybody gonna watch us. R to the I to the S to the E. Gonna shut down the apps if they tryna get past me. You can watch us sizzle. We're making this drop go triple. It's 0 to 100, no middle. That's right, that's right. When I walk in the room, we rise as one.
Realme 15 Pro M7 official gaming foam.
Fairy games. Spend, play, and win.
Nothing can withstand the withering. Against the endless erosion, my strength grew weaker by the day.
Not a lot of chances in life where we get to ask for a second chance. Good thing this is a tournament where you have multiple chances, and now Leon and Zeta have their second chance for redemption after both of them getting swept in yesterday's matches. Welcome back to day 2 of the wild card. Still Renmar, Mirko, and Sheffin here. And I have to say, I'm kind of torn with this matchup. A part of me wants to think this is actually going to be more competitive than I feared it would be. The other side is, what if one of these teams is just going to end up sweeping, right?
Yeah, that's true. I don't know. It's definitely going to be a sad day for one because it really feels like we are at a point where we can say there's definitely a skill gap between some of the teams here.
Yeah.
But this one, though, I'm not sure if the skill gap is that wide.
Yeah.
You know? If we look at the first day's performance, maybe you'll take Leon Esports of the Zeta division. But before the tournament started, a lot of chatter in the backstage that Leon Esports is kind of like the dead last in the power ranking.
Yeah.
And they're not doing that bad against Boostgate Esports.
Yeah, based on what we heard heading into this, as you mentioned, that Leon was struggling a little bit in the scrims heading into it maybe, but up against Boostgate, the fact that they were able to stay very competitive in those 2 games, it's something to really hold on to if you're a fan of Leon. So let's look at the headline between these two. The storyline that binds them, again, the redemption match. Will you rise or will you ruin? I want to go to Sheffin here. As you were able to cast that Leon matchup up against Boostgate, what could you say are some of the best qualities that you saw from Leon?
In a way, the inconsistency works both ways. Sometimes, in the words of Gennaro Gattuso, sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe subpar.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes it's just like looks so clean. They know what to do in the Lord Dance. They're playing discipline. But other times, like, what is this, man? Why are you all inning towards a gacha? That's a Winter Crown. That's a Revitalize. That's an AOG. Then he knows that he is the bait, and you are taking the bait right out in the open. It's literally there. This is a bait. I'm taking it.
Yeah, so it seems like for Leon, it's a little bit more of this little decision-making.
Yeah.
Because if you say that they are doing the right things with their macro, the lore dances, usually that's a good sign for a team to tell how good their quality is, how well they fare in a lore dance. Zeta, though, based on what we've heard, maybe the nerves got to them.
Yeah, it does look like they play that way as well, right? Because in GOTF, we did see, even though it wasn't the cleanest Zeta, it was a cleaner version of Zeta compared to actually playing here in front of a crowd. And I really feel like also opening up the wildcards hit them a bit harder on their nerves, and that's why they didn't perform that well. One player, though, stood out even with all the pressure. Junichi is amazing. On Lapu Lapu and the Yuzon, we saw him get multiple kills. This was a statement we had backstage. He was playing 1v9 yesterday. So I hope today he gets more of like a 3v7 situation, you know? Best case scenario, 5v5.
Or maybe 1v10 because Ju is, I believe, 10 in Japanese and Ichi is 1. Check my Japanese, by the way. I'm not, as you
We
can
gotta
see.
check Arashi. We gotta call Arashi
that's
for
the
that.
weeb.
Yeah, that's
I mean, he is, you know, shapeless.
Oh, you're right, yeah. Ju is 10, yeah.
Yeah.
So you might be on the level of Arashi. So.
ちょっとだけできます.
Whoa!
Oh,
You
that's
could be
a
our
plot.
translator.
Yeah. Do you ever get a chance to talk with the Zeta boys?
Nah, I don't
Who's your
think-
favorite Zeta member? And why is it Katsu?
Because he's a mid laner.
Yeah.
Because Katsu is a mid laner.
Yeah. Well, what's your main role?
Right now I'm more of a gold / mid. Not so much for EXP laner.
All right. Well, I completely lost what I wanted to say.
On pressure
Oh, yeah.
performance, Junichi.
Okay, so in the previous match, everyone was nervous, which led to some miscommunication, and it affected their performance. That's what Junichi was saying. Junichi, was saying about Zeta. He didn't expect that nervousness would actually help him play better. So while the rest of Zeta were sort of getting way too jittery, Junichi said, I'm going to take over. And you clearly saw that in the 2 games that they played.
Yeah, it's sometimes the pressure just gets you going, right?
Yeah.
You know, it works different with other people. You know, I'm probably one of the people that's kind of like shrinking a little bit when everyone's coming at you.
Okay.
It's hard, man. Like,
not for Junichi.
Yeah, he's a competitor. He's got that competitor mindset. He's hungry. And that's what I think differentiates him for the rest of the team, at least for day number 1. But coming into day number 2, I'm hoping Junichi actually comes up and you know, starts being more vocal. Because if he's the one who feels better, feels like he can play better with all the nerves, he should be able to translate it over to the rest of the team, saying like, yo, guys, we got one shot at this. You know, we lost yesterday. This is our time to shine. Because, again, though we have a lot of chances to qualify in the wild card, it's getting slimmer and slimmer day by day as teams keep on getting better.
Yeah. Fun fact about Junichi, in the 2 games that they played against Team Zone from Mongolia, he actually scored the most kills, and that was only 8. So Mui Minette, the gold laner, of course, in 2 games, it just like, it really didn't look like he got the help that he needed. He only got 2 kills in the first game. Second game, he got 4, but that's only 6. So at the end of the day, it's still the EXP laner with the most kills. And going back at it, for Zeta Division, I feel like that has to be their main thing.
Yes.
Decide who's going to be carrying your team. Are you playing through your XP? Are you playing through your gold? What is the Rome mid trio doing then? Are they taking control, or are they just keeping the tempo steady so that the side laners are going to be good? Because when they go up against Leon, a team that looked competitive against Boostgate Esports, coming from a region that is up and coming, you really need to decide what kind of strategy you want to go for. Let's look at Leon Esports. Lamaj, from what I remembered from the discussions yesterday, was the guy for Leon, Sheffin.
Yeah, Lamaj, early game kind of sketchy, but it's a Harith. You got to scale just a little bit and get the items going. I just realized Haki is slightly looks like a certain someone.
What?
Is it Kyrie? Does it look like Kyrie? No?
I don't see it.
I don't think so.
Maybe the hair?
Maybe the hair, yeah, the hair. The hair definitely looks like
yeah.
If you
Kai.
squint your eyes just a little bit.
Oh!
Let me take off my glasses.
Wait!
Yeah.
You might, wait,
Yeah,
you're
yeah.
on to something here.
You're cooking. You're definitely cooking there. A Zeta Division, then, if Kani and Katsu in the center of the map don't want to get cooked as they did yesterday, then they're gonna have to shake off all of those nerves. At least they can go into this knowing that Junichi set, ready. While Kani and Katsu, in the previous times we've seen Zeta Division in other internationals, look like the rock for the team.
I just personally think for Zeta, it really feels like it's just the nerves. You know, they're a team that relies heavily on the mechanical side of how to take on team fights. For Katsu, Kani, and Ten, this trio mid just doesn't work the way it should. We saw them full of confidence in the Japanese qualifiers, but here it's just different. And I hope with the loss yesterday that they just adapt to the nerves, adapt to the stage, but don't lose that confidence, you know?
Yeah.
Because sometimes when you adapt to the stage, you just play it just way too clean, you play way too systematic, and you lose out, especially up against Leon, who love to take those team fights. Sometimes, you know, again, they very inconsistent in the way they tackle fights. It could smash a systematic approach.
Yeah, for Boostgate, I think it's completely, not Boostgate, Leon Esports, I think it's the complete opposite. They have to play a bit more cleanly because that inconsistency is super, it kills you in the back, man, especially in the late game. I always say the world-class team, the elite teams, they know what to do in the late game. Everyone can win the early game, you know, by sheer draft or like hero power and all of that. But late game is when it all crumbling down if you're not ready for it.
Let's see which of these two teams can be much cleaner this time around as we look at the keys to victory. For Zeta, improved positioning and target priority when contesting for neutral objectives. The one I like there the most actually is the targeting priority. We got to see a lot of times and said a lot of times during the decks, it's like, why are they going for this instead of that? Be more aggressive, but only when there's a clear purpose and follow up. That seems to be one of the little problems that they had for Kani in the Rome, where Kani would go in, it looked like, hey, we could actually do this, but they actually didn't have follow-up ready for it. While the last one, just draft around your own strengths and game plan. Except, I hope we don't see Baksha anymore.
Yeah,
Ooh,
I think that's actually why this comes up, right? Draft around your own strengths, because the Baksha felt forced. It doesn't really feel like it fits in the Rome anymore. It does not fit Ten's playstyle, knowing that he's a flashy guy and he wants to be on the carries.
I always advocate for unique picks or nostalgia picks, you know?
Okay.
And when I see Japan region, I remember the 10S gaming days. You know, in M1 and Baksha, Rafaela, they got banned by the Filipino teams, but they force a hero, 2 heroes that's not really meta anymore to get banned. So why not just pull off the Baksha again? I don't care if they lose or win. Just Go with the vibes.
Go with the vibe.
And hopefully they'll make it work if they want to prove you and me in our predictions wrong. But at least all of us are in agreement that this is a little bit more 3 games instead of it being a full sweep.
But why is it always me being the odd one out when it comes to Zeta game? Zeta games. Yesterday, I was the only guy who went zone. Today, I'm the only guy who went Zeta in the Zeta matches.
I don't know. Why? Do you want us to all be the same next time?
Is it the curse?
No, I actually think they're gonna. Well, zone 1, I think they were gonna win.
Ah.
But what do you guys think, Leon? What did you guys predict Leon? Because of their performance against Boostgate?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mainly really just that.
Okay.
But even with the loss yesterday, I still feel like Zeta can get one over them. And I think usually when I try to predict for, and I put like 2-1, like 3 games, that's usually also me saying
50.
that, yeah, it's 50-50.
Okay.
It's just this team I lean a little bit more towards.
All right.
That's 3 broken walls. Wait, no. Did we also get broken walls?
I think we got mostly broken walls.
I don't know why, but I feel like the more we get into this meta of different maps, like it becomes less relevant. Or
Yeah, it
Yeah,
does.
a little bit.
Even
we
when it
just
came
rush
out.
past it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of coaches were like, nah, we don't really draft towards maps unless it's dangerous grass. That one?
Yeah.
Okay, we get a lot of value.
Hold on a second.
Just a little bit. Here we have the draft. Sora. Great choice, Zeta. Just take it out. Red side, that's fine. At least
Wiola.
this time you don't have to think about so much. Leon is now looking at the center of the map. If they go for a 3-mage ban, I will be so surprised if this is going to be a Farsa suddenly taken away from. And now Katsu's hero pool has shrunk.
That might be the idea here. Maybe Kimi. We haven't really seen a Kimi at all, right?
Yep.
In this wildcard,
We did.
just
We
once.
did, yes. It was
Yeah.
yesterday's match. I believe it was game or match number 1.
Team Zone, Kenny.
Yes, game 2.
So if Leon Esports wants to play that brawly kind of game, the burst type kind of game, just get all the mid laners that provides steady kind of damage away. Where there's a lot of options left actually, like the Lunox kind of is more of a stable damage dealer too.
Yeah.
But you know, maybe that's the way to go for Leon Esports if they want to play super aggressively.
Yeah, I like the approach Leon's coming into the draft here. Maybe they also saw how Kani and Katsu were very inconsistent yesterday. Those are the 2 pillars. You take them out of their comforts, and that will only bring up more nerves. It'll make them even more nervous, right, when you're on an uncomfortable pick.
Yeah.
Banny's still getting banned here with the Kalea and the Sora. First pick for Leon. Will it be a mid laner? Probably
Is
not.
it
Yu
worth
Zhong?
it? Yeah.
Oh,
Yong and the EXP, yeah.
you know what now? The Yu Zhong's value is kind of going down, right? Because the Yif is not going to be picked. The Jushin is not going to be picked.
Yeah.
So most likely, well, there are still other kiting heroes, but
And the
Never
Lance
mind.
can still come through on the other side. So this basically takes away the Haya and the Eason Shin away on paper against Zeta. I don't know if they still want to pick it up and try to just
oh,
kill Yu Zhong in the lane.
just go band for band with Lapu Lapu.
We can see that, but I think it should be with a Lance. Oh, they still go with the Eason Shin
That's
and the Hilda.
don't really see that very often. Going Eastern Shin towards the Yu Zhong. Usually it's a pure counter, but you got a fact here.
Yeah. Katsu and their sub-Falcon are actually Hafus or Japanese Filipino. Oh, Katsu's a fellow Filipino. So bridging communication between Coach Ola in Tagalog and the Japanese roster. So yeah, this team does not speak English to one another. Coach Ola delivers to Falcon usually in Tagalog, and then Falcon will translate for the team.
Wow.
Ah,
That is a very interesting dynamic.
Yeah.
I don't know about that. I feel yeah, I guess you gotta do that.
Yeah, you gotta do what you gotta do to get the strats in. That might actually, oh wow, so there you go. Leon actually goes for the mid laner. Kimi, Hayabusa as well. So not a lot of mid laners up for grabs. The only one is the Farsa. And, yeah, I don't know if you want to go for the Farsa up against this. They do go for the Esmeralda
no.
though.
Katsu is gonna have a hard time to
Yes.
pick a hero here. It's gonna be a target ban towards the mid laner, surely, right?
Will the Lunox get banned now? Because like that's the only
Valentina
other
might get
safe
banned out.
pick.
Actually, if
Bounty
I'm
too, yeah.
Leon, I would just take those 2 out.
Okay.
At that point, Zeta's gonna be like, all right, what are we stuck with? Kagura, Selena? But at that point, it's just like, wait, that's kind of tough, man.
Yeah.
Is there a bigger fish to fry in other lanes, though? I feel like we're missing out on something.
I mean, this Hilda's already clearly going rogue. Esmeralda's already clearly XP.
Never mind.
Unless that is Esme Golden, then the XP is gonna be different.
Huge possibility of the SMA gold. It doesn't really do bad against literally any gold laner out there. The sustain is insane. Against a fighter, you can hold the HP away.
They took out the Gatot, which means that Zeta's sort of warning Leon, hey, if you don't take up the Farsa, we'll pick up the Farsa now. But then I think Leon wouldn't mind. They already have the Yuzhang and the Hayabusa.
Oh, wow.
Check it out. They really just want to apply the pressure. That's nuts.
So they really just want to put Katsu on an uncomfortable pick.
I am sensing a cheese pick here.
All
But
right.
what is it?
Let's see the cheese. It is Kadita! Something we've been waiting for here on the desk. We've been talking about the Kadita.
Yep.
When it's going to show up, we assume maybe in the Swiss stage, but we get it a bit earlier. Way earlier than expected. Day number 2. And it's from Katsu. Is this in Katsu's hero pool?
I'm gonna have to double check because I've always known Katsu as more of like a
Control mage, not really a knife.
backline. Yeah. Hey, if this is the game that puts Katsu on the map with a Karita, an impressive one at that, considering that he's up against Yuzhang, Hayabusa, all that. But the Petrify would have been would be a huge value pickup.
Yes.
Hold on, they picked out the Kadita here. This opens up a flex towards the Hilda, right? It's not going to be necessarily towards the Robe. They can go old school with the Kaja if they want to do it.
Yeah, it could be the Esmeralda into gold lane, could be the Hilda XP into the Kadita mid, and they go for the double marksman, so this gives Kadita a little bit more pressure to play with, although again, it's not dangerous grass, so it is going to be quite tough for Katsu to find those bushes to actually wait for those ambushes. Zera, so how do you want to flex this?
Oh, never mind.
Yeah. I've already seen it. They go for Uranus.
Wow, Uranus Esme.
Do you think
I like it.
You like it? Okay.
I like it.
What are your thoughts?
I'm not liking the Kadita. Literally, it's a... What's Mandiri in English again?
Independent?
Yeah, independent hero. It's a very independent hero in this case. There's literally zero setup aside from the Mount Chalker, maybe? I mean, even that in itself, like, I don't think it's not gonna work that well, too.
Yeah. When we look up the lineup ratings, though, it seems like it's favoring Zeta. Early to late game potential, though, fall in favor. Actually, no, so quite even. Yeah, pretty much even there, just slightly. It's the damage potential that you're looking at for the lineup of Zeta, which, yeah, it does look good. It's unorthodox. It demands a lot from each individual player, but hey, Zeta said we're willing to do it, we're willing to play it, and we want to prove why we've made it to this point and that we can dance with the best of the best and get a chance to make it to the main stage. Leon and Zeta looking for redemption in this game number 1.
Yeah, it's gonna be a tough matchup here, or a pretty good battle in the XP lane because Junichi has been the rising star of Zeta Division. Meanwhile, Juviana is, at least based by the community, is clear-cut the best player in Lao region.
Okay.
Should be fun.
Yep, it certainly is going to be fun for me, though. I still stand by my statement. I really like Zeta Division's composition. It's not the orthodox comp you would go for right now, but especially considering there's no Lunox on the other side, it's really good for brawls. And there's no one who can tread through the Esmeralda, no one who can tread through the Uranus, unless Granger gets enough Sky Piercer stacks. Now that's already very difficult to get when you're up against an Esme.
But late game for Leon Esports, they can actually hold their own, right? They can kite Zeta Division to oblivion, man. Especially with this Hilda pick. Yes, you get the early pressure. Yes, you get that bush own, but the later the game goes, your utility is going to be very, very limited. As we're going to take a look at the emblems here, it's going to be a pull yourself together for Katsu. So Katsu's looking for more engages. Meanwhile, the bottom lane, Moiminet.
Good Purify out of the Quad Shadow. Water is going to pick up the Gold Crab, and they have the wave really good to punish Moiminet later on.
A very clear black and white story for these two teams. Zeta Division wants to end this game quick. Leon Esports can afford to stretch out the game, actually. If Zeta Division don't end this by the 15th minute, they're going to be in trouble up against that Granger and Kimmy.
By the way, I like the choice of Lamach here going for Flicker. Yes, you're not going to be able to get away from the Petrify combo, but you get that little downtime if you buy that tough boots. You know, it reduces the CC duration by 25%, and that's pretty much going to be handy. Juviana, oh, what a reaction.
Already used up, man. Like, that's big.
Yeah.
Good space provided. Zeta, they can take control of this without the Black Dragon form, but they have to wait for Water. They have to look for him.
Look at the zone that they have. That's going to be Fierce Stab and the Petrify over on Kani. The Shadow Kill as well. Breath of the Ocean doesn't land. Katsu's still holding onto the angle. First blood over the Water. Jinzu able to escape. Now Red Tree battle. 10 or Water. It's Water wins it out despite Breath of the Ocean, but they are able to find the pick on Juviana. Azagi goes in for the immobilization on Moiminet. That's it.
So definitely a win for Leon Esports right now, I think. It's a 1-to-1 kill trade. It does go towards the roamer, but a turtle is definitely welcome, although it's getting nerfed in this patch.
Good pickup by Zeta Division. Finds Jinzu, who was very overzealous.
Yeah, this was the Zeta division that we were looking for yesterday. Still a little bit of nerf. Katsu, no way.
Oh man, there's gonna be a kill just like that. Connie unable to get the trade back.
Wow.
That was surprising.
Yeah, that was ballsy as well. Like, he could have died there, but no punishes at all from Zeta Division. I don't build so far, nothing too crazy just yet. Maybe we can take a look at Katsu's item later on. I'm curious to see which one Katsu will prioritize. Is it going to be the Lightning Truncheon or the Genius one? It got buffed, both of them.
Yeah. We'll see it once it's full build. So you went Fury, Hammer, Sky Piercer as expected for the Granger. Now going to be building into the boots. The Dreadnought Armor Rush by Kani should help diminish the damage a little bit of the early game physical damage that Leon has. Zeta, I like how Kani and Katsu are constantly moving in the map. Hopefully that death onto Katsu won't lead to them being a little bit more cautious. I like that they're setting the tempo. I like that they're being aggressive because that opens up more possibilities for the team.
I'm not a fan of how the laning has been for the Esmeralda 10. Mountain Shocker Quad Shadow, beautifully used there by Water.
There's a reason why his name is Water. He's just flowing the damage in. That's not a good analogy, but right now, Hilda.
Cho able to get the way the dragon in. Just as you talked about Water, that Cho is based on.
Yeah.
The man, Bruce.
Why didn't you say Brucey? Why did you just call him Bruce? You guys are friends.
Hey, that's my boy right there.
My boy Bruce.
My boy Bruce.
Zeta Division need to recover a little bit. Death onto Katsu, now Kani twice means Leon Esports. Yeah, this is not going to be a good contest for Zeta.
Wow.
Bang! Katsu just gets the breath of the ocean with a Petrify as well!
Oh,
and Junichi steals the turtle!
Once again, Junichi stepping up when it matters the most. A bit of a luck involved there as well, but
yeah.
he will take it, man. But Juviana, that was not very Juviana-like. The pure disrespect to Katsu's potential. Maybe, like, they're not really used to playing against Katina as well.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair for Juviana, no one would expect that he just full sent everything. Petrify was even used there by Katsu to take that Juzong down.
Oh man, they're gonna use the Poly Samun as well on Jinzu. A free turret down below, no trades.
Only 200 gold lead for Zeta Division right now, all because of the fact that they were able to get the objective game early on. And Water is just getting Zone out of his place, and it looks like 10 will be the one who secures that one. Another W for Zeta Division.
Good recovery by Zeta. Now even going to the jungle of Leon Esports, despite the early kills that Leon has been getting, but that's 2 items already for that Granger. Hunter Strike just built up. So for Zeta, if ever they're going to end up in a big fight up against that Granger, they need to man-mark that Granger as the priority. At least just send Junichi to eat up all of the bullets for everyone, because if he can freely hit, then it's not going to be good for Zeta.
Who's gonna stop Uranus and Esme right now, right? Like, they're gonna have to play pure front to back, and that means Zeta's just gonna get all the macro control all over the map. And Water cannot stand alone. Whoa, this is a new combo. Katsu tries to get the angle to get the Petrify in.
Yeah, at least there's signs of that. Katsu is very much, you know, he knows how the hero works.
Yeah.
Okay. Great little stun there, but misses. 10, what now?
All right, it's June just standing there, doing what Uranus wants to do. This is a very awkward game, right? Like,
Yeah.
Leon can't go in, but Zeta can't lock anyone down either. They're just standing there until Katsu finds a set.
Yeah, but Leon has to overextend just a little bit for Katsu to have a say, right? It's Jinzu and Juviana. Those are the two, you know, and ironically, priority targets for Katsu.
It's so annoying.
Because those two are the only one that's available.
Yeah. Little nitpick, I'd like Katsu to actually move to the mid-rush instead of holding the pixel. He'll get a little bit more value with that mid. June 1 asks to find, yeah, just do this, but maybe don't give the kill. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
Just provide the space, and Zeta
Beautiful.
will get the turtle.
I'm wondering if Agi wants to go for DHS later on, just because the fact that there's three front laner for Zeta Division. I guess he has to, but Kami taking a lot of beating, but fine.
I don't like that kick, man. Traction pulse will be able to lock him down. Junichi in the front, though, taking all the damage as 10 rotates in with the Traceless, gets combination mobilization field, and the Petrify, but he traces his forward! And he falls. Agi's on a killing spree. Junichi does not have the consecration, but does have the Purify, will be able to use it now. It will be a kill, and Lamage gets the Sky Piercer now. Oh my goodness! The lethal ignition ticks down on Juviana.
Yeah, Katsu held on to that Petrify for the entire exchange when Leon was pushing Zeta back. Still, Katsu held on to it. He was just waiting for the counter, and they got it.
Yeah. I'm not going to be surprised if Juviana and pretty much the whole front liners of Leon Esports is rushing towards Athena shield, just because the fact that Katsu's going to be there waiting for them to punish, especially before objective game, because that's going to be the big boys. That's very pivotal in winning the team fight for Leon Esports, because they need that one to peel for the two squishy backliners.
Yeah, but okay, going back to your previous point, as the game goes on, Zeta's window is closing. Leon,
there you go.
Now with the DHS onto Agi, they were not able to stop that Kimmy from getting farmed. Lamage is deathless as well. The frontliners of Zeta Division are not going to be as tanky as they used to be for the first 6-7 minutes of the game. They will still be a threat though.
Oh no.
Ah,
Nice one, Renmar.
Was it on purpose? It's not on purpose, right?
nope,
Okay.
it wasn't.
You can say it is, though.
Yeah, sure. You guys didn't see it, but Mirko did the hand motion.
And I'm disappointed.
In 2026, man.
20 I don't want to continue it. Yeah, but yeah, so far Zeta Division, although they are, as we said, have a ticking time bomb here, they still have the gold lead somehow, just because of the fact that they're playing quote-unquote 2 fighter gold lanes. But in fact, it is 2 tank gold lanes. They gotta rely on Katsu and Ten to be able to deal the damage here. But how long can that go on?
Oh, Katsu might have to use the rough waves. Gets it in time, but Jinju's waiting. Petrify. Oh! 4-man from Katsu. Gets caught by Furious Dive, though, and that's a stack for Lamage. Connie able to get a trade, and it's actually a good one. That's a huge song for a Kadena.
Yeah, it worked out at the end there, Sheffin.
Yeah, a bit of a misplay, I think, from Katsu. Katsu could have just hold on to the first kill and gets out after the wall. I think a bit of a misclick there before, Katsu was in the preferable position.
Yeah. Seems like Katsu just decided then to accept the fact that I'm going to end up being a trade. I make sure.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's the DHS.
Oh my goodness! And it's the third stack. 30 on the Sky Piercer. Away the Dragon bringing it back now. Good flicker out of the Mountain Shocker as they go for Jinzu, but he's able to get out.
Oh, that's a warning shot. Look at Moiminet just melting in front of that Kimmy. Junichi and Moiminet, their time is running out to be the stalwart hold of Zeta Division. As Leon Esports damage is now online, they're losing their window.
Yeah, they are keeping on showing their fangs. Look at that.
Moiminet caught. That's another stack. 40 halfway there, but they get the pick on water with water. Connie falling as well. 50 stacks for Lamage. They've got the win con. 10.
Oh no.
Is holding a very, very scary angle. He goes in alone and he gets... Okay. Junichi trying to help him. Monster kill for Lamage. You can hear OG on the Indonesian broadcast go, what are you doing?
That's 0 out of 10. What was that? Yes, you have the retribution, but it was only 10k, still 10k, brother. There's still a lot of time.
Oh, yikes. Oh, yikes.
I don't think he also expected Leon would stop for a moment. They were whittling it down, and then for just a second and a half or so, they stopped hitting the Lord. 10 went in, he's like, I'm gonna get this. No, I can't steal it. It's still 10,000 health.
Oh, God. And look at the gold lead right now. Leon Esports. What a turnaround. 2k gold lead. I expect the turnaround, but I didn't expect it to be this fast, Renmar. I think DHS has a lot to do with that.
Yeah. I mean, we all reacted the moment the item got locked in for Kimmy. That was the clear-cut sign that Zeta Division's window, they had 1 or 2 sequences remaining to recover from it. And now, what we set up earlier, Zeta, early to mid, great. Maybe first 7 to 8 minutes in control. But once the Lord is up and if Agi is comfortable, then it's Leon's time. It's a late game now, and it looks bad for Zeta.
I'm an EXP laner experience player, right?
Yeah.
I'm thinking like how much of a chore it is to itemize against these two backliners of Leon Esports, man. It's magic. Oh,
Immobilization, they're gonna shred it through him. Oh man, the Kimmy Granger.
yeah, disgusting. Like, how do you deal with this one? There's literally no dive aside from Katsu, and Katsu does not have a lot of resources that that Katsu can use to dive into.
Yeah, Black Dragon form used up. Good zoning now. Mountain Shocker. Enough to get them back, but they've already gone what they needed, right? It's a base turret take, although it's still okay for Zeta Division. It's not the far lane base turret. It is still a base turret, and Zeta don't really have the best of clear.
Yeah. 60 Sky Piercer stacks now.
Yikes.
For Lamaj. Perfect game. Still continuing his great performances from yesterday. Now, Deathless, similar with the Kimmy. It's the question of how can they maximize a Petrify from the Kadita. Because that's gonna be the saving grace that they have.
Lamaj is learning a thing or two from his cousin Haji, because he is definitely a KDA machine here.
Oh, that's true. A little fun fact about Lamaj, it was Haji himself who recommended him to Coach Bonchan and Coach Eson in Twisted Minds to try him out, and they were impressed by the cousin of the KDA machine. Now we see him here with Leon Esports on the brink of winning game number 1 here up against Zeta Division. Now there's a Malefic Roar for 10. The thing is, yes, the damage is there for Zeta. The problem is, they kill one, there's still at least 2 more problems you have to deal with. You take out the Haya, you still have the Kimmy and the Granger. You take out the Granger, you have the Kimmy and Haya.
Oh, man.
And it's a winner crown for the Granger now. So 60 stacks plus winner. Yeah, that's going to be a tough one for Zeta Division.
And by the way, Juviana, actually, I don't think he rushes towards the Athena shield, but he does have the wings. So a single Katsu Rough Waves combo will not be able to kill him just yet. Tendo goes in again.
Yeah, he's trying. Oh, wait, the Dragon of the Flicker comboed in. Agi gets the Mega, and they're gonna run wild on Junichi next. Water on him, can petrify, and it's Lamaj picking up the double. That's 80 stacks on the Sky Piercer. Looking for more. Might be able to flicker in. That's a triple. And a delayed Maniac as Connie tries to escape, but gets gunned down by the Dead Sonata. A Maniac for Lamaj.
Oh my goodness, what a way to end the game right now. Zeta Division in the brink of a 0-4 start in wildcard. Something that not a lot of people expected.
But a lot of people expected this one. A win for Leon. Demanding was the lineup for Zeta because they had a very small window to work with. They wanted to go into Lord number 1 with a definitive lead, but they could not find it. And Leon got the items they needed for their Kimmy and their Granger and takes game 1. That pretty much went as we expected it to be. And look at the time, around 15 minutes as well. The story for the lineups of those two. Let's look at first at what happened from the early to mid, the good things that Zeta was doing. Really banked in on the fact that Kadita and Hilda together quite nasty early on.
Yeah. I think for me, Zeta just they got the composition, but they didn't play it right at all. The way that I would say Muy Manet, man, the laning was just abysmal there. Because against the Granger, you should be zoning him from the waves, but it's just constant shoves, and it basically gives the Granger a free lane to farm.
Yeah.
The Granger nerf should actually stop him from farming here, especially level 1 to 3. But it was a win for the Granger in the lane.
I don't know, man. Even if he wins the lane, right? Zeta Division's composition, usually when you're trying to draft a 2 fighter or 2 tank side laners, you gotta have a scaling mid laner, right? And this is just super optimistic from Zeta Division. I think the stars has to align for them to be able to execute this one and hold on until the late game and get the W.
Yeah.
They're asking for too much.
I want to go back into the drafting order, and I think this is where I want to give commendation for Leon, the fact that they picked up the Kimmy alongside the Hayabusa in the first phase. Because if you look at the lineup of Zeta, say that was a different mid laner. What if that was a Kimmy in the center of the map? Then the Uranus and Esmeralda would make a lot more sense because you're setting up for the Kimmy. While with having a burst, I think that was just the main option that they really were left with that felt comfortable for them. Then everything is funneled just into the YSS. It's the classic 1 core versus, well, at this point, 3 core setup for Leon. It's just Leon at the end had more options.
And for me, I don't know if you guys agree with me. I feel like the Uranus pick is a bit unnecessary. In a way that they already have two body bags in Hilda and also Esmeralda. Why do you want to go for another body bag that literally function the same way as the other two picks? And you don't have that range working for you, right? It's only Yi Sun-shin, and Yi Sun-shin itself is kind of like half melee, half range kind of hero. If they pick the Kaja and go on like commit towards a pick-off composition with Katsu, I think they could have worked better. Might not win the game, but maybe it goes on a bit longer.
Yeah. And maybe not even the Kaja. Oh, wait, no, they themselves banned the Kalea in the first phase. That's why. That's a rough thing. And then if they wanted the pure stun, the Cho got taken, they banned high loss. So it seems like, yeah, they set themselves up for that one. For Zeta, despite it not being the most optimal way to draft the way that they did, they still made it work somewhat. It's just, it was the most difficult version of what they could have done.
Yeah. I don't know. I still feel like the execution was just on par, I guess, you know? Like, it was just on par with the small things, the weaknesses that we were talking about in the drafts. And unfortunately, they weren't able to maximize it. Because I feel like if they were able to maximize it, the Granger wouldn't have done anything in that game. Against the Hilda, Uranus, and Esme, at least that should be a guarantee that the Granger shouldn't play. But the fact that he got 80 stacks on the Maniac shows you that, it was a massive skill gap there.
Yeah, and Agi and Lamage, it feels like they got their items really quickly.
Yes.
It seemed like with how Zeta were playing the side lanes and the center of the map, it was just like, all right, everyone just fast clear, let's meet at the river. And then that way they're going to pressure Agi, they're going to pressure Water. They really didn't get that. Water got to outplay them sometimes as well.
It feels like it's a bit too easy for Lamach and also Agi.
Yeah, exactly.
It really is. I mean, look at the itemization from, this is Lamach. I was going to say about Agi, he has 2 percentage HP-based item as the first 2 items, right?
Yeah.
And that is literally the nail of the coffin for the 3 frontliners of Zeta Division. But the MVP is going to be Lamach here. 10-02, full stack, full item. He actually switched out to the Immortality later on. But yeah, amazing game from Lamach. As you said, Renmar still continuing with their with the amazing performance in the previous game.
Fury Hammer straight into full build Sky Piercer, gets a Hunter Strike all around the same time that Agi got his DHS. So it's like Agi already got DHS and the magical, quote-unquote, magical DHS in the glowing wand, as you pointed out, Sheffin. And that was it. That was the window completely shut and what Zeta needed to do here for this game. A lot of the execution. So now we look towards, well, Leon Esports. I'm still scratching my head as to how Agi and Lamaj, despite everything that happened in the river, all of the little clashes that we got, that they still stayed alive. And it looked like they were fine the entire game. But there were some exchanges where they were threatened.
I guess they are impossible, almost impossible targets for Zeta Division. There's no real gap close kind of skill. And shout out to Katsu, by the way. I think Katsu played a much more better game than I thought.
For sure.
Katsu was not gun-shy at all to kill the Yuzhong. Katsu knows that the actual priority here is the frontliners because that disables the teamfighting potential in the objective game.
I think this time around, what I could say is it seems like a different version of Zeta from yesterday where now it's Kani and Katsu who look really good in this game number 1. While the rest of the team, well, except for that one miraculous Lord Turtle Seal that Michi was able to get, they were the ones really trying to hold down the front and trying to lead the charge here, while it seems like the rest of Zeta felt somewhat disconnected from their roamer in mid.
It was just so tough, man. And it doesn't help that 10 was constantly out of position. We got to talk about that. Like, 10 is one of the members that we were highlighting for the wild card. Someone that we were talking about could be the carry, could be the flashy guy to take Zeta possibly to the main stage. But whether we say nerves or not, I think this is day number 2. This should have already been a problem that they've dealt with. It still remains to be a problem for 10. He's 1, 4, and 2, and it was a very, very disappointing performance from him.
Yeah. I'm reminded as well of a highlight or two from 10 yesterday. Was he the one with the Yi Sun-shin and then he traceless forward?
Yes.
And then eventually got taken out as they were trying to go for a gank.
Exactly.
And that happened a few more times. If a question of maybe the nerves are still on 10's, who knows? But for Leon, again, it's similar to the previous series. This is just one of those games where it's just a lot more of the things went well for Leon.
he performed so well at the MSC wildcard, and then you saw him at the Japanese qualifiers. You saw him even at GOTF, and he was still the guy. He was the pillar. He was the guy who was constantly stable with Junichi, and then now it's just sad to see. What happened? You know, is it just a confidence dip from yesterday?
That might be the case. Looking at the itemization though, again, like I've emphasized this in the game, but Junichi and Muimin, I gotta feel for them, man. Like you cannot fully itemize for literally everything. You gotta pick out what you want to go for. Oh, wait a second. There's we got a bit anti-heal because Katira is not really the great mage to you know, spread that life beam, right?
Yeah.
You also have to take care of the fact that teammates getting down to you with the magic damage. That's Radiant Armor.
Yeah.
By the way, there's Silk Ranger. You know, with the
With 80
anti-crush.
stacks.
At the same time, you need to get away with that brute force breastplate stack.
Yeah.
So literally, you gotta check all the boxes, and it is impossible to do in that kind of situation.
In the end, this might deserve a quick little show of praise there for Coach Yaku and the coaching staff, of course, of Leon Esports. The fact that they were able to draft in such a way that the main pillars of the front line of Zeta just could not find an opening. I want to revisit Water here. How did you feel about Water's performance here, Sheffin, compared to what he was able to show off against Boostgate yesterday?
Oh man, see, like the last match feels like a blur because I'm sorry to say this, it's a battle of a blunder. You know, it's blunders here, blunders there. Oh, eventually the one that does not make the more blunders wins.
Yeah.
That's what it boils down towards. So I didn't really see Water that much in this game, though. I think it's not Water's game, right? He's just there to be that distraction. Obviously, the main artillery, the main weapon here is this two gunsmen or gunswoman with Agi and also Lamaj.
Yeah.
And it worked out perfectly. You couldn't ask for a better performance from both.
Well, now looking at the Leon lineup, it seems like the theme for today is significantly more damage just wins. Guangzhou, 2 lineups, 2 games, just pack all the damage possible, and then you have spell vamp or just continuous damage that forces the other team back. This one, similar idea. So that might be something we have to watch out now for this game number 2, that, hey, let's not think too much maybe about like having a solid front line. Whoever just has more damage, like raw pure damage, spell vamp, whatever, just wins the game.
That applies to Junichi especially, right?
Yeah.
This game, he's on Uranus. The skill ceiling of Uranus is not really that high unless the whole team is snowballing, you know. You can be in the front a lot of time. We can see that in the early game for Junichi, but for how long? You cannot do that every time until the late game, especially against 2 marksmen, man. If he's on a Yujong, on a Lapu Lapu, maybe he can carry the
Even
early
on
game.
Phoveus. Yeah.
And we have the evidence already. Junichi was amazing on those 2 heroes.
Yeah. So maybe that's also another suggestion now for Zeta Division. If they're looking at their EXP laners, follow Shevin's advice and look for something more proactive for the EXP laner that has a much higher skill ceiling in terms of this ability kit. Yes, he was proactive with that Uranus, but you can only do so much throwing Ionic Edges and just standing in front. You're lacking that sheer damage, crowd control, that you're looking for. That was only game number 1. We still have a second game coming up, but hey, if you want a chance to win $20,000 US by what? Playing MLBB 1v1? Download the Fairy Games app. Scan that. We're not kidding. You can win up to $20,000.
Yes,
Wow.
Just playing 1v1 MLBB.
And there are many more prizes as well on the app. So go ahead and download the app right now. Download Fairy Games, win $20K, and win many more prizes. What prizes, you may ask? Maybe they're going to give away some of those necklaces, man. I got one. A watch as well. Whoa.
I did not get any of those, but now I will
Favoritism.
earn it. And hey, you know, I just realized this. I wasn't able to point it out yesterday. The 1v1, you're not playing against real people. You're playing against AI.
Hey.
And you're comparing your score and performance with the rest of the world.
Wow. Okay, that's a unique take in 1v1s. You know, I think this is actually something that Realize can do.
Why?
He's
I don't know about that, man. The way the world is going right now, the AI might be better.
Oh,
You know
oh
what?
my goodness.
You know what? Yes. You know what? That's true. Never mind. Maybe Realize wouldn't do well here. So,
I think, you know what we need now? We need a Sheffin versus Realize 1v1.
bro,
I
Sheffin
mean-
would
I'm sorry.
I'll put the 20K on him.
We belong in the same tier, by the way. We belong in the same tier. Don't lump me in with Realize. That is disrespectful.
Wow. Realize you heard that? He's
Ooh.
challenging you to a 1v1 now. After this, Don't go anywhere, folks. We won't broadcast it, but
Yeah, we won't run. Just wait out for the. Just
wait
look,
for the
just look at our
results.
stories and everything is gonna be there. By the way, you also can get the Solar Spark Gata Kacha skin in the M7
post.
pass, but this is the one where 45. Is this the right hand? Am I doing it right?
this one, yeah, there you go.
Yeah. Okay. There we go. You have to hit level 45 with the M7 pass to make sure that you can get it. So just keep playing the game and then claim your reward. Level 45. It takes some time, so please start grinding now.
Yeah, or pull a Kaisam Yves no Poeto and just buy your way to level 44 or level 45. 45?
45.
What a privileged person. By the way, is it Eves or Eves?
That's a good question.
I think it's
don't
Eves.
know.
Brother, you've been with him for like 10 years.
Yeah, I only learned how to say Sheffen.
But I just like...
Yves, it's Yves. It's Yves.
Yves,
Yves.
okay.
Yeah, not Yves.
Yves. Yves, sorry.
Sorry, Wolf. By the way, there's also a massive opening ceremony that you definitely want to catch. Of course, a couple of us have been announced as being part of that, and we have a really great program ahead waiting for you. January 9th, 7:30 p.m. That is +7 GMT. So for those in +8, that's going to be at 8:30 p.m. For the other time zones, I don't want to mess up the math, so please just cross-reference it. For the first time ever, it's going to be our standalone grand opening ceremony. The January 9th program is just for that. That's M7 Rights S1. It is going to be a cinematic, massive celebration of how Mobile Legends grew into the global esports that it is today. So one game, one world, one moment.
Oh, wow.
Rise as one.
It's in Pick 2? That's a whole other country.
Oh!
Yeah.
It is I thought it was a different one. Okay.
It's like Neo Indonesia or something.
Yeah, people call Pick a different country entirely. It's like, it's not Indonesia, it's just Pick.
Oh,
Yeah.
wait.
You haven't been there.
Yeah,
You've been there.
you brought me there. But it was,
Oh, right. There was nothing there back then.
yeah. Oh, there's more now?
Yeah. This is, they've
Expanded?
upgraded. They've expanded. Well, technically it's the same. They haven't expanded, but they've developed it.
Yeah, you and Arashi brought me there at like
To church.
12:30 or 1 a.m.
You guys went to church?
They brought me to a closed church. And hey, speaking of, Fan Lee is here, one of the KOLs from MCGG. He even competed at the MCGG tournament that I was able to cast with Naisu.
Fan Lee.
Yeah, earned a lot of points in that one. Not able to win it, but he definitely put up a strong performance. So quick shout out to Fan Lee and what he does for the MCGG community as a whole. That's Magic Chess Go-Go, who, by the way, are having their World Championship alongside the Carnival at the main stage. That's the Go One.
I agree.
World Championship.
That was kind of funny.
Yeah, it just went from Fan Lee to 10 sleeping.
Production, thank you for that. That
Is
was
he sleeping or contemplating life?
Okay, I don't know. That's a good one.
It's Zen. guys.
It's Zen, not
Zen.
Zeta. Zen.
Zen.
Zen division.
Yeah, this time they have to go Zen mode. They gotta lock in. Everything has to align perfectly. They need to stay calm. Just don't. Just forget about the fact that it all literally hinges on this one game.
Man. I don't know, chat. I don't know. Put the Z's in the chat. We gotta give him some, Hey, Spirit Bomb your way.
Yeah, Spirit Bomb. Spirit Bomb for Zeta, or comment everything that you think Zeta needs to do
Arms in the
right
air.
now. Hey,
Spam the Z's.
we were talking about maps and how a lot of the players and coaches don't really look at the other maps and feel like it's a massive effect unless it's this one we're in right now.
Dangerous grass.
Dangerous grass. And hey, if the dangerous grass is really as dangerous as it is, then maybe Zeta would want to run back the Kadita here.
Maybe run back the entire comp we saw earlier. Like, wait, this is better on dangerous grass.
Yeah, just take out the Kimmy or the Granger. You can't take both out. At
Why
least
not?
take one both
Kimmy
out.
Granger.
Yes, take Kimmy Granger out.
Chefin.
Usually, if it's on BLID, I'm gonna say it, but nah, not the time. I have something to say, but yeah.
Yeah, you have
there's
something
no-
to say about the draft though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the draft.
Fanny Sora.
Definitely.
They got rid of Dwayne.
Dwayne?
Yeah.
Oh, the
Dwayne
Grok.
McGrock.
Dwayne McGrock,
Ah, I see. They're still sticking with the dragon.
Okay.
That's an early Kimmy, by the way. So it looks like this is the adjustment, right? So
Yes,
now they
sir.
realize that there's no gunman or like kiter
Yeah.
on the opposing side.
my
They think,
God.
oh, this
They're
feels
running it back.
super greedy.
They're running it back though.
See, the thing is, I like that they adjust to the Kimmy, but you're picking a Kimmy and Yisun Shin into a Yuzhong.
Yeah. I know I
up with
suggested
that?
this earlier, but that's crazy that I'm seeing it unfold and it's like the exact first 2 picks.
This is Hayabusa. There you go.
man.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Here.
Oh my god.
This
That's more
looks-
value.
This looks beautiful for Leon. For Zeta, got that?
It's their best chance. They just have to go down now.
Haha, Junichi gets Lapu Lapu. At least they have a way to stop the Farsa.
This is the TikTok matchup for Indonesia. Lapu Lapu versus Yuzhong.
Yes, sir.
Oh, is that the popular combo
No,
or
it's
like
like
matchup in the
for all the people that has no macro, this is what they play.
Yeah, they just go for the fights, you know.
1v1, no one's gonna back up.
Yes,
you know.
sir.
These are the 2 heroes I made in the EXP lane. That kind of hurts.
It only applies to the ID server.
Yeah.
You're from the PH server, you're playing different, you know? In ID server, it's all about,
Brawl,
Yeah.
brawl, brawl.
Yeah.
And that's why I get destroyed by Ranger Emmas when we go up against each other in the EXP lane.
Ah.
W Paquito, though.
Get
Who is
the
he?
Paquito.
Hey, Ranger Mas isn't your average Indo XP.
Ah.
Yeah, he's good. He's good.
Really good. Hey, Humans getting taken out by Leon, is this warranted? I honestly feel like they should worry
They're
about
expecting Lapu Gold? Yeah, I don't think so. I don't agree with that. I agree. It doesn't seem warranted at all.
But I think it's still gonna be a fighter gold though. At the end of the day, for Zeta Division, there's
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
already 2.
It should be a Ruby. If we're looking at it right now,
Yeah.
against the Haya, against Yuzong, I would go Ruby. I would not go Uranus.
Or maybe they want to hold that until the last moment, whether to flex Lapu Lapu to gold lane.
Wimanet is an egoist, brother, man. What if he goes
But
Martin here?
Ego is in Virtus Pro.
No, that's Saur. Oh, they get rid of the Ruby. That's Saur egoist. Wimanet is the egoist. They're even wearing blue. They're locked in.
Allow me to lead the charge.
Never mind. Well, actually, not yet. Gold lane Naya. Maybe they still, to be fair, Wimanet, MSC 2025 wildcard. We know him for the Bruno. He's a top global Bruno, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I don't know if you want to make the Farsa even more valuable and the Hayabusa
But there's
and
a
the
Hilda
Yuzhong.
and a Lapu Lapu.
No,
listen, listen.
You're cooking too much.
Yuzong, Haya, Farsa. They're gonna have to choose which one. If there are three different choices. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Don't go Bruno.
Don't go Bruno, you
wait a minute,
cannot.
please.
We have a battle in the
Okay.
grass.
Okay, that's better. That's better.
Battle in the grass. Lapu Lapu. Nah, Lapu. Khalid
Yeah.
versus Hilda here.
This is gonna be a fast game, and I hope it's gonna be again one of those games where it's just maybe 10 kills in the first 5 minutes, 5 apiece, 6-4, something like that. This is gonna be fast. You rotate fast, you find pickoffs fast, and for Zeta, I'm glad they eventually just leaned towards CC and Lapu because they didn't need any more damage. I mean, in terms of like Kimmy and Yi Sun-shin as your main damage dealers, that's good. But Sheffin, your quick thoughts on the draft?
I don't care about the draft. I just want to see a 2-1 man. Zeta Division, please win this.
Hey, they might not have the better draft on paper, but they got the power of friendship. Sheffin,
You are my Nakama.
plot armor.
Well, see how strong that plot armor really is. Will
5
Zeta force
seconds
a
till the
game
enemy
number
reaches
3,
the
the
battlefield.
first game number 3
Smash
we're going to be
them.
seeing in our wildcards, if ever?
All
Or will
troops
Leon
deploy.
just meet expectations and end it here? It's game number 2.
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
So for Zeta Division, I hope they're taking a page out of Leon Esports' book. Don't be too overzealous in the early game. You have 2 marksmen working out for you, and that's a way for you to be able to hold down, even though you're down by quite a lot. You still have that scaling ability, you know?
Yeah. This is how it's going to play out, though, in the XP lane. The Yuzong definitely is going to win out level 1 to 3. Junichi's going to have a tougher time.
Yeah. Once you get to level 4, though, it becomes a bit more equal. I guess if we trade the ultimate, Lapu Lapu's gonna win just a little bit, but that's not the real fight. The real fight for this 2 XP laner is in the exactly.
Duviana?
Uh-oh.
Yeah, why is he walking up? Duviana takes on the 2v1. The power of friendship prevails.
Yeah. It's not fair, 2v1.
Yeah, well,
It's an ID. This is not allowed.
That's a great start there for Zeta Division. I think he really wasn't expecting that Hilda would be there, but then he saw it, he had time, he just started walking away slowly, but still decided to go for it. And a little bit of questionable as well as to why Jinzu and Agi did not make the most out of the fact that they didn't see the Hilda on the right side of the jungle. They could have quickly gone to the orange side, except they just hovered around the mid instead of trying to apply pressure onto Ten and Katsu.
No, it's called being patient, Wenmar. I don't want to get advantage in early game.
To me, it's overthinking, man. To me, it's overthinking.
That's definitely something that they miss out on, especially with the
Yeah.
Farsa, right? This is
Khalid
the
and
best
Farsa.
rotator in the whole entire game in the mid lane. Why not just use that in the early game?
Yeah, you have Farsa and Khalid. You can afford that after you clear the first minion wave, you look in the jungle real quick.
I mean, both of them are flying.
Uh-oh. Okay, Jinzu gets away, that's true, but Kimi is flying as well.
Oh, okay.
Floating.
Jetpack, right.
Juviana's not forward. This is horrible for Leon Esports. This looks like it's going to be a free turtle over to Zeta Division. Kani, it's not actually zoning the Hayabusa, but Water is not finding the angle now. Gets the flow. 10 is able to go for the registry. Oh my goodness, Agi with Flicker out now. Jinzu taking it very, very low. And Katsu gets the lasers shots on to Jinzu for the second kill.
Yeah, it's a roamer and objective game trade, but I think it works out for Zeta Division from the economic side. 1.6k gold lead already for this team, and they're playing a late game comp, so it works out really well for them.
Yeah, massive. This is the best Zeta Division literally has looked all wildcard long. The best start that they've had, the first 3 minutes, best first 3 minutes that they've had. And again, the pressure continues onto Juviana. So a lot of respect from Kani and Junichi to actually stop that Yuzhong from popping off.
Oh, Flicker out now. Dispersion of damage over to 10, but the Shuriken, the Quad Shadow finds the kill on Katsu. Down below, Junichi winning out of the trade.
That's how it is with Apulapu and Yuzhong, man. But Junichi will try to go back first and get some HP. Juviana will be late in the laning phase. Or, okay, to go back, Jinzu.
Raging Sandstorm, good trace this away, and Kani picks up the kill now as Agi tries to get a read on the movement of Kani, but he's too quick with it. Hi-hi.
Okay. Some Japanese here from Mirko. I'm not familiar with your game, but yeah, if it's
Shout out to
Khalid,
Rashi.
okay, if it's Khalid and Hilda, it's a battle of who owns the bush first, especially with the Farsa as well, right? This is a hero that, you know, maybe a pseudo Kadira without the ultimate. You know, the first kill and second skill, that's a lot of pure burst damage in the early game. And Kimi cannot do that.
As we look at the Realme hand cam there of Water, still deathless, but Zeta Division are applying pressures on his roam in mid, which is stopping his effectiveness somewhat, although he was able to get that sweet dive straight onto Katsu in the center of the map just a few moments ago. Whoa. Juviana still really struggling up against Junichi. Now, once we go into the second turtle fight, it might be one of those scenarios where Leon, this is their best shot of just flipping the script and taking control of the midpoint.
That should be the case, and Jinzu has the flicker too. Watch out for that Raging Sandstorm power, because 10 is going to be a squishy target for the Khalid. Junichi, that's an early. Oh my goodness, fighter. Hope it comes out when the next objective fight begins. I don't know if it's going to come out. Maybe?
Take some time. There is a Black Dragon form for Juviana and the Petrify as well.
Okay, Black Dragon form used up now. Kani in the back line. Look at Agi. They're gonna have to use all their resources to defend Agi. Even the Raging Sandstorm let out 2 with a furious dive of the Petrify though. That's what they need. The Mountain Shocker lands. Junichi could not find the angle, and Zeta will lose their early lead to Leon Esports.
That is proper disrespect, man. Yeah. You're just grouping up in front of Khalid like that? That's an easy picking free real estate for the Khalid.
Yeah, it also didn't look like Katsu and 10 were completely on board with just going for that dive, that sequence. I thought they were giving space to 10, but now it's his jungle getting pressured. He was forced back. He couldn't complete that turtle take. That looked like a massive miscom by Zeta Division.
Oh. Dive under turret, Mountain Shocker pop the quad shot of his land. 10 could time this. Can he get it on time? No, Water's too quick.
Yeah, and all of a sudden the 1.6k gold lead is now shifted towards 200 for Leon Esports. Oh man, not looking good at all for Zeta Division, as I mentioned earlier though. They still can play with this 2 marksman comp, although there's a lot of solution on the other side. The dive is also nasty as well from Leon Esports, and they have a lot of range to work with.
So as the game extends, it might be a similar story to the previous game. Leon, right on the moment we called it, they were able to find the turnaround, but I felt a little bit more just like, again, because of Zeta miscalculating their odds with forcing that sequence. So it's not dire straits. This doesn't mean that Leon will have full control of the game, although Zeta need to start looking at trying to find a way to get more towers down, as Leon has a 2-tower lead.
Looking at the items though, nothing too crazy so far. Junichi. Weird situation. Still fine.
Yep. Water. Oh, Mountain Shocker lands as well. Water taken down by 10 and Kani. Lamage walks up here on the Esmeralda. The traction pulse will force out the flicker out from Lamage. Jinzu floating away, or surfing rather, sorry.
Water solidified by the Mon Shocker, and you cannot get away from that situation, man. Gotta watch out. And I always say this is the Hayabusa disease. You thought you are more slick than you thought.
Now Water is able to get back in time for that turtle. Zeta Division did not have the opportunity to take down the tower up top, so now they just have to force a full 5v5.
They're gonna go on Turtle. Turtle number 1 was secured by Zeta. Turtle number 2 by Leon Esports. Now, the final turtle of the game. Black Dragon Farm gonna be used up with the Quad Shadow already used. Junichi coming down with the Raging Sandstorm, and the Petrify locks him again for Water to get the free retry, but Jubiana will fall. Lamage shredded down as Kani disrupts the backline. Will be able to flick around. Jinzu! Oh no! You hate to see it! He goes on the wrong target, and now he has to eat the laser beams of Katsu.
That's unfortunate, man. As we always say, that's a tilter and a half.
Oh, Sheffin, you're a Khalid main. How do you feel about that?
I'm feeling a lot of things.
That's
are
pot
going on in my
armor.
mind.
You know what? That's pot armor.
Yeah. Oh, that's unfortunate. I'm pretty sure Kani, after that, he just let out a huge sigh of relief. I really thought that was it. Jinzu could have easily gotten him, but the enhanced basic attack went to a different member of Zeta as Kani walked away. Zeta walks away with 2 kills. Still not going to be able to open up. Oh, Junichi!
Just goes in. CC immune. Goes through him. Goes over the stun as well, but won't be. Oh! Hold on now! He finally falls. All right. All right. That makes more sense. The turret does go down, though.
Yeah. He just took it like a good boy. Agi didn't really attempt to get away from that situation. I guess he does not have the wings by wings.
Yeah.
You've got to count for that single dash of Lapu Lapu that can catch up to teamfight quite fast, man.
Yeah, it felt like he just accepted it. He didn't even use his flicker out of there. Just like, okay, this is my life now. I'm sure.
Sometimes in life, you just got to know when to accept defeat, you know?
Yeah. It's okay. He just knew that wasting the flicker and trying to get away would not have been worth it.
Oh, wow.
Oh, no. Oh, man. They just don't like Katsu. Mountain Shocker lands on Jinzu, but he's able to heal up for a bit as Kani gets the kill back. It's a roam traded in for a mid laner, so good for Leon as they push in bottom wave as well.
Not only it's a mid laner, it's a scaling mid laner. It's no longer the Kadira, it's a Kimi, so it's more value for Leon Esports. Although, wait, Zeta Division is up by 1.5k gold lead? Since when?
Since that big swing with that team fight.
Okay.
When
With the
Jinzu
plot
got
armor.
taken down.
Remember the plot armor?
Plot armor.
You don't remember the arcs of the show you're watching, man.
Oh, God. This is wild card, man. It's supposed to be wild.
Yeah. And,
Oh, Jeffin is in the building.
What's up?
What's up, Sheffin?
That's quick. That's quick, Jeffin.
What?
You're learning.
Oh. Oh, the camera. Just realized.
Hey,
Lord.
It's taken to, what the hell? Aki already canceled the Feather Airstrike in the backline. The falling star move will be used on Junichi and Katsu taking him low, but there's no one to follow it up. Raging Sandstorm 10. Great traces away as the stun from Junichi won't land, but 10 has finally shown his fangs here. Now the Shadow Kill used up. The Black Dragon will fall from the skies.
And this is the Nakamas of the region of Japan. Unfortunately, Leon Esports was not able to use their window quite properly. Everyone is just scattered and they go in one by one. That should not have happened.
Holy friendship.
It's working. The power of friendship is working out for Zeta Division. Anime arc on the way, maybe, but we get to boil it down to why was Aki using his feathered airstrike way so early? And it looked like Lamage, the entry of Lamage, even he didn't expect that feathered airstrike to be dropped down right away and then canceled it right away.
The pendulum swings quickly here.
It's the ego, man.
You think it is a little bit of an ego thing coming in from Leon Esports?
Could be. Right, Sheffin?
Might be the case, and we might be looking at the first ever 2-1 in wildcard after how many matches?
That's right. This could be our first third game.
6 match? This is
Yeah.
match?
This is match 6.
Yeah.
All right. That's it. Oh, what?
No.
Whoa!
Didn't this happen yesterday? The Black Dragon gonna use, like, bait it out. Guys, this is a lord. Like, they still need that resource.
Yeah.
And it's going to be a free charge into the mid lane. The Holy Shield will get him down, but they still have a... Oh, wait. No Black Dragon. Zeta, okay, will not siege. They won't siege. Never mind.
I'm actually surprised that they did not siege. Junichi still has the flicker. Junichi still has the Bravest Fighter too. They can just cheekily take that, but I guess they don't want to take the risk.
Yeah.
There's still a lot of resources aside from the Black Dragon form too.
Usually in that scenario, I think they were looking at the Feathered Airstrike. If it was used by Agi early again, then they would have continued the siege. But the fact that Agi held onto it this time, they just decided, not going to be worth it. The Farsa can easily clear. We're wasting time. Let's just retake control of the map here. I also like how they didn't quickly rush to clear the minion waves because now Leon Esports is forced to go out of the base a little bit, which increases the chances that Zeta might actually be able to find a little mishap play by Leon.
I hear that wool, Miracle, Wind of Nature.
Yeah, I like that with a nature purchase.
Yeah.
Oh, third item.
Which is, in a way, kind of feels like a bit rushed, but you have to, right?
Yeah.
Hayabusa and also Yujon. This is probably the best
Khalid.
divers in the game too. Yep, and there's no way you can get away from the Khalid, right?
Yep.
The Flicker, the Raging Sandstorm, it's gonna come at you. You're not gonna be quick enough to respond.
Slow and steady management of the minion waves by Zeta Division. Leon Esports also not being too eager to try and show themselves in the map.
Lamach hasn't died just yet, despite him on a quote-unquote frontliner here. I'm actually so impressed, but Katsu so far, no DHS just yet. Let's see if he actually decides to build that.
Oh, it just makes sense that Katsu would eventually build into it.
That's why I was expecting the DHS, but then he went Wind of Nature, so I was like, oh, okay, that makes more sense though.
Yeah, it does. It gives Leon a little bit more time to work with though, but not a lot.
Yeah.
5.5k gold lead for Zeta Division right now. They have all the control in the map here, and also the long lane going in for them. It's a matter of how you execute this Lord Dance, and there you go on Shocker.
They're rushing.
On the Shocker, yeah, they're just gonna go for the blitz now. Evil 3 are landing on the back line. The Lord has already been taken down, and the traction pulse cancels out the healing. Another dive to the back with the Wind of Nature keeps Katsu alive. Lamage jumping with a point star move, but it's a flicker out the safety as Junichi's able to find the stun. Lamage in the back, Water with a quad shadow, and it's the front to back win for Zeta Division.
That's a Hail Mary that didn't pay off by Leon Esports. A bit too overzealous that time, but they decided to take the risk. Now, this is the task. Can you defend?
Lord charge in the mid lane. Kani gonna try to zone. Junichi now with the Bravest Fighter. Agi goes straight to it in the back line. It's Water who tries, but gets caught by the Mountain Shocker of 10 and the damage of Katsu. Lamage standing strong in the front. Still, no DHS, no shred to deal with the Esmeralda, so they defend.
Wow. Another chance to come back here for Leon Esports, but the chances are looking slimmer by the minute with how much item that Zeta Division has stacked up. BOD for 10, that is a big item spike, especially for the squishy members of Leon Esports.
Because of the lead of Zeta Division, Agi now had to rush a Divine Glaive as well, just so that they could match somewhat the damage. Par for par, 10, Brave in front of Lamage's Esmeralda. Another Feathered Airstrike to help clear the minion waves and force Zeta Division back, who are now in full control of this game. Divine Glaive for Katsu.
Wow.
So Katsu skipped the DHS altogether, went straight for the Glaive instead.
Interesting. So he decided to go for, or Katsu decided to go for a more like magic-based kind of build. More DHS could still definitely work, right?
Yeah, they can still go. He can still go DHS next.
But it's not the DHS. Holy Crystal would have been too greedy, but at this point, I think Katsu is already really fine with, even if he doesn't get to the 5th item, these 4 are already set for them, considering that the Blade of Despair is already locked in. Full item build for the Yisun Shin.
That is a big gap in the XP lane too. Especially in the jungle, 3.6k. Like I can't believe I just passed through that.
Yeah.
3,600 gold lead. But Hayabusa and Yisun Shin. Yes, Yisun Shin is a better farmer objectively, but oh man, that's way too big at this point.
It's also a big deal that in the last major sequence that we saw, Water tried to go for the back line, jumped onto 10 and Kani, but just quicker hands by 10 with the Mountain Shocker. That kill is actually what gave enough gold for 10 to instantly lock into BOD right after that. So with Zeta taking the slower approach yet again, they're just going to maximize the minion waves. I don't think Leon's going to fall for another Rush Lord.
Oh no,
to what Zeta
that's
did.
in for Junichi. Does he want to go in?
No.
No wings by wings, yeah. This could be an angle for Junichi, but he will play it a bit safer.
That's the way to go, man. Like, at this point, you cannot afford to make any small mistakes. A single death of a single member is more brutal than ever at this point.
Yeah.
And Junichi is going to be the one that's solving the Farsa problem, right? Because no one else can get through as easily as this Lapu-Lapu.
Yeah. Jinju now has a Winter Crown, so Zeta's division needs to watch out for that. Not going to be as easy to take down this Khalid once he dives in with the Raging Sandstorm, while Lamaj now has a Radiant Armor. So now more than ever, Katsu will be full building the DHS as the first opponent is already the... Oh! What's going for Rose Gold?
Oh,
going for Magic Blade.
Interesting. So prefer safety over anything
They're
else,
trying to
but
ignore Lamaj, right? Like, that's the... Oh, man, that's a lot of damage on 10 with the Feather Airstrike. Good cancel by Kani there. But it's not nearly enough of a trade. 10 is very low. Pasan regen now, the Mana Chakra as well, but Lamaj is too darn tanky. Minette in the front, trying to hold on. Junichi, no Bravest Fighter is on cooldown for a bit. The traction pulse. Oh, Jinzu gets away, actually uses the heal for a bit.
Man. All right. This does not feel like a 7k gold lead game.
Yeah.
Especially with the way Lamaj is playing. He is so brave against these two marksmen. And that might be why DHS is so valuable to buy at this point.
But there's no dragon. He's already used it earlier, Juviana. Does still have the Petrify, can look for a set. Junichi has a Brave Spider back up already as Kani tries to zone to the back with Juviana. Taking a brunt of that damage.
Oh, man.
Middle minion wave, there's a bit of a flow.
Yup.
But it will spawn at 10, their own minion waves.
Junichi has to go Brave Spider. Falling Star coming down with the traction pulse as well. They lock Lamaj down! And he flickers out to safety. Kani goes in, but he's all alone. Has the Immortality, flickers out to safety into the bush for the regen. And Zeta have the waves set up perfectly. Mid and top. Junichi there. Kani keeps. Wait, whoa! Furious down, the Petrify already used up, and it's only onto the frontliner now as 10 is still able to cut away. Kani taken down by the Feathered Airstrike. Water has an angle. 1-for-0 trade on the board.
Oh, man. How the hell did they play this one perfectly? 6k gold lead for Zeta. It doesn't feel like it at all much. Still in the front line. Look at that. Juviana
tries to go in onto Juviana. Is doing a lot now. 10 jumps in, able to get the Mountain Shocker, and the CC's enough. Water jumps with the Shadow Kill. 10 buys the Immortality. Water's forced back. Lamaj on him with a Winter Crown from 10. Rose Gold Meteor. But he will burn down to Agi as Lamaj tries to cut away against 3. Minette trying to deal out a bit more damage. It's the chase now. Immortality down for Lamaj. The stun on, but he's too darn tanky again, even with the Bravest Spider and the Shred. It'll take them so long. Lamaj gets out of the stun with the Falling Star Moon. But with the curtain call, Minette finally gives Lamaj his first death.
That is too much plot armor for Lamaj. Finally he gets taken down, but what a team fight from both sides. 10 almost barely escaping with his life, but that glowing wand proc and also the magic worship. My goodness, that could have gone south for Leon Esports, but the margins just works out.
And that might not be the end of it. We're probably going to see a round 2 as Zeta Division still have the minion waves towards their side. Here comes Water, Leon Esports. Can they rush it or will 10 make it back in time?
Oh, man.
Too much damage onto Water and Leon has to play the slow game again. But while Zeta Division have played the minion game much better compared to Leon, Sheffin.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, they have the waves, they have the turrets. Zeta Division, this should be their game to lose.
Yeah. It's a big win for Zeta, though, despite that chaotic trade. They got a base turret up top with the mini wave. So, again, for Zeta, they can play the patient game now. They had to play it chaotic earlier. They needed to take those risks. But now it's all about how Leon needs to take the risk, how they can commit into the fight. They've lost the turret. And the wave is pushing in. Hayabusa's going to have to be set there.
Oh, no.
And they see him. 10 sees him, but the Lord gets reset again. The Hayabusa goes for the clear, but already uses the Shadow Kill up top. Now the Black Dragon gets used up 10. Can he go for the Red Tree Waters? Lock it up, and the Petrify will stun 10 in the back for them to steal the Lord away. But Zeta will tear through the members of Leon Esports. It's a classic Lord 4-3 member trade of Lamaj. Can he keep himself alive? Minette is on a killing spree.
Wait, this is endable. Definitely endable, right? They're still managing the wave here. Zeta Division, the Lord comes up. They might be going for the top lane here. No one is going to take care of that. While Water is taking care of the mid lane wave. Jinzu getting cancelled by Minette.
only Water left standing. The Lord of the mid lane will be ushered into the bottom lane, and they'll be able to force out our first full series of Wildcard.
Wow. Wow. I thought it was a game-winning play from Juviana with the stun towards 10, but unfortunately they lose out on a lot of members to get the Lord. It's all equal, 1-1 for the first time in this wildcard.
Zeta Division, happiest and most animated we've seen them all throughout the wild card. And even the crowd here in Indonesia was going wild for these two teams. Our first game number 3, Damage wins games.
And with this reaction, it is quite a big blow, it seems, for Leon. Expecting to get a clean sweep, but now Zeta are truly back in this series, 1-1. It all comes down to game number 3, and again, beautiful stuff with the Petrify there. Gives Water a free entrance into Lord Evolve.
All of that damage. I think going into that fight, it looked like the two members diving in from Leon got stunned up, and then they just were forced to eat up the damage brought about by the Kimmy and the Yi Sun-shin together. Nice. Zeta Division, it is not over yet for them. And I guess that Kimmy getting rushed early on worked out for them in the end.
Yeah, and it worked out, right? Junichi on a Lapu Lapu, that's the winning formula, it seems like. Oh, man. But I gotta shout out Lamach, man. He couldn't have played it better than that. The fact that he hasn't died for the whole, I don't know, like 18 minutes or so?
Yeah.
On an Esmeralda against a Kimi, against a Yi Sun-shin, that is, what?
Yeah, in the end, that was only his second death at the end of the game. He knew. He knew. Even though Zeta had the damage, he's Lamach, bro. He's going to be fine. He can eat that up. But the rest of the team cannot.
Yeah. I honestly feel like it was also because of no DHS being in the hands of Katsu. But yes, impressive stuff. Just bobbing and weaving, as Nice will put it, against Zeta.
I'm looking forward to see the stat here on how much damage taken.
Yeah.
It's not just damage taken, probably damage dealt too. That's the usual perfect Esmeralda game. But unfortunately, even though you play the perfect game, if the composition is not working at you and it's a late game composition with 2 marksmen, it's hard.
Whoa. We have to watch out now for what Zeta has else in store, or if after that performance, it seems like Kimmy is also one of the biggest factors of the draft for these two teams. Will any of them ban it out for game number 3? But we still have to revisit that 21+ minute game number 2, where with how many things happened in the map, I cannot recall now the early game because the mid to the late game lore dances were so intense with minion waves getting flowed in by Zeta.
And the pendulum swings quickly too, right, in the early game. Like, we were not sure who is in charge of the map. You know, it's Khalid versus Hilda. Both can actually take damage quite well. And the healing capability too from both teams, you know. Dangerous grass on top of it all.
Dangerous grass.
Dangerous grass.
That could have been the difference maker there too. Maybe that's why Zeta at one point was able to turn the pendulum towards their favor with how fast Kani was getting around the map.
Exactly, man. Kani, my opinion, MVP.
Same.
Yeah.
MVP. He played a solid game this time around. And finally, we get to see the pillar in the mid lane, Katsu and Kani.
Yeah.
With 10 as well. The trio mid finally stepped up here. And it was with Junichi on a playmaker. I think right now, that has to just be the key. He needs to be on something that can open up for the rest of the team.
Yeah, it feels like this game number 2 now is that penultimate episode right before the grand finale of whether or not we'll see the main character win the final battle or not. 10 on that YSS, 3-1-9 with all of the pressure applied towards him and Katsu. With all of the dive that they were up against, the fact that he only died once here, Chef, it is impressive.
I mean, that one, was it the previous game where he just jumped in towards the Lord?
Yes.
Okay, the previous game. Like, my memories get jumbled up with how insane of a game the
right?
game 2 was. But yeah, 10 actually did his job quite well too. Like, there are some moments where he's forced to take the Petrify, he's forced to get zoned out, but some of his micro skills with the item swaps and all that was pretty amazing as well. But I gotta say, it's still Kani for me, man. And it's been quite a few times so far this wildcard that my MVP is not the real me MVP.
Yeah. I guess we just don't need to vote next time.
I mean, with all of the candidates up there in the air, a lot of possibilities as well for this game. but definitely this is the most complete Zeta game that we've seen in the wild card. Everything has finally aligned. Even Moy Minette walked away with a 7-2-6 KDA in this game, whereas for majority of the wild cards so far, it seems like we've been wondering where Moy Minette has been.
Oh man, Jinzu with Jack in a pool there. Oh,
They got us.
thank you.
What moment was that? Which moment was that? Was
When
that
he
right
couldn't
there?
get, yeah, when he couldn't get the basic attack on the hill.
Oh, yeah.
Those are members of Black Sentence Esports representatives from Latin America, actually, that got to witness that.
Yeah. What an amazing game. Like but let's just skip to game number 3, please. You know?
Yeah, I'd love to just skip to game number 3, man, because like the highlights are truly just highlights here, right? They're brawling it out for a lot of these fights until the wave up top, the turret up top gets taken out. Then you can see a little bit of just the Lord dance. But even then, it was more of a committal after seeing Water use the shadow kill up top.
And honestly, I don't think we can break down the game enough unless we get a full-on replay. It's slow down. We can break it down little by little. Too much stuff is happening, and this is just... They know what to do.
Yeah.
Like, they lose out on the Lord, but they win the war.
Again, for Zeta Division, they leveraged the lead that they had in terms of map control and the minion waves. While for Leon, instead of trying to find a deeper opening with deeper pushes with minions, they just cleared it, made it manageable, and hoped that they would win team fights. To the credit of Leon, again, with that Petrify there in the end, in the previous fights even before that, they were testing Zeta with every sequence, but then Zeta came in with their own flashes of brilliance, calling back to 10. You don't see him with a Winter Crown now or Immortality, but he was juggling those items around. Even Katsu, at one point, was on the way to a Rose Gold Meteor, had to juggle around to an Immortality. So Zeta also were showing off some great micro capabilities.
That might be the game plan, right, for Katsu. Like, maybe try to bait some of the skills first, and maybe we can actually strike back. Not the one, Katsu is not the one who starts the team fight, or maybe Zeta Division is not the one who starts the team fight. They're waiting for a mistake from Leon Esports. And at that point, like, it's definitely better for you to wait for a forced mistake from Leon Esports, because the waves are just pushing in all over the place for Zeta Division.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense, because it looks like a lot of these fights were Leon deciding, okay, it's time. Everything is set up. We got a Petrify, we got our abilities in, we still have a Shadow Kill, Feathered Airstrike still going to be good. Okay, let's go. But then Zeta survived.
Yep.
Those moments where they, again, the value of having the Wind of Nature rush in by Katsu. The fact that at one point it was a Magic Blade. I can't recall if Katsu was able to full blade the Rose Gold Meteor, but then shuffling it out for an Immortality. Tense item shuffles as well. It all worked out for them in the end, because eventually with the lead that they had with the minion waves, Leon had to fall back.
It's a weird thing to say. I think the objective for Zeta Division in the late game is to not to win the team fight, but to not lose.
To survive.
Yeah.
Survival, yeah.
I agree. I think throughout the game we got to see, and especially that final moment, right? Well, not the final moment, the one that got them the base turret up top, that ultimately got them the win. It was a bait technically from the Hilda.
Yeah.
They all rushed into Kani, seeing that Kani was low, and the fact that he was able to bob and weave, delay the inevitable, delay the fact that he was going to get taken down, baiting out the Raging Sandstorm, the Furious Dive Petrify, that built up for the fight to be so long to a point where the Lord up top took the base turret down, and then after that, it was just all in. But yes, in the end, Leon were still able to get the Lord, but when they got the Lord, they had to use everything to defend and to get to 10. So with all the resources already being burnt out just for that one goal, it was easy for Katsu, for Junichi, for even Muimanet to clean up.
Yeah. The more that we break down what happened in this game, the more I realize that it's pretty top class what Zeta was able to do here to pull off this victory. Not a lot of teams are willing to just play for survival. Usually it's either we lose this fight or we win this fight, we back off. Zeta said, we don't have to win, right? We can just make sure that we don't lose and that they lose by blowing all of our abilities, and then we go forward. Even though Lamaj many times was the last man standing, there was just no more follow-up because Leon used everything.
Yeah, and now the stakes has never been higher for both teams, right? Because this is the make or break game, right?
Technically, elimination. Well, they're all playing to qualify.
A chance to qualify. They're not qualifying just yet because they already has 2-0 loss in their hands, but it's definitely gonna boost their chance to qualify by a significant margin, especially over the team that they've already won over.
Yeah. To remind you all where these two teams are coming from. They're coming from Group A, wherein Team Zone and Boostgate are there as well. And going down 0-2 in series is significantly worse. While if you go 1-1, then that's going to be good. Now, there's a chance, wait, man, we might end up having some tiebreakers there near the end, but we're getting ahead of ourselves.
That's true, actually.
Yeah, we could have tiebreakers.
Is that all on
A.
Shift 2?
Huh?
Is that all on the Shift 2 casters?
Oh. Let's
Well,
see.
a turn, I realize.
They might be here for a long time, but good thing sitting here for a long time doesn't hurt us at all because we got Secret Lab with us. If you want to play better or cast longer as well, get the ergonomic chairs of Secret Lab. Scan the QR codes right here. This is the Secret Lab Titan Evo. Is the M7 version actually purchasable? Well,
I
find
don't
out.
know.
Find
Is
out
it?
over the QR version. I know we also give away Secret Lab sometimes from time to time, right?
I want a Secret Lab.
I want a Secret Lab.
I want a
still,
Secret
I
Lab.
still don't have one. I think as time goes on, I regret even more and more for not getting a Secret Lab. Look at how dude, Sheffin is.
Asleep, he's Zen.
He is Zen Division.
He's
right now.
pulling a 10 before game 2. Maybe that's what they need, right?
Yeah.
The nerves were getting to them. They were getting overhyped. A lot of times they just want to go for those brawls. They just need to calm themselves down with meditation.
Okay, I'm done with my nap.
Oh,
That was a nap? I thought
Yeah.
it was meditation.
20 seconds nap.
Oh, I did.
that is not a nap, but sure. If it works out for you. Do you feel energized?
Yeah, I dreamt a little.
What did you dream? Oh.
Did you dream a potential result for game number 3?
No, I was dreaming of Beloski lifting a M7 trophy.
Dude, I can't wait for him to do that with BTR.
What world did I find myself in with you two? Is this what happens after just multiple years of one region controlling the world championship? That this is the
It's all
Wow,
on
you
guys.
gotta rub it in, huh?
It's all on you guys.
I'm not rubbing it out. I'm just wondering what's happening right now. Again, while we bicker here, you can also just hop on the pass right now in game.
Best team in the world.
It's yours. It'll just be there. Get the Thunder Ascendant skin. Just have to make sure you unlock it. If you hop into the pass and you're wondering how come you don't have the skin, it's because you haven't spent diamonds to unlock the pass. It's literally, I'm not messing with you. Go on your app right now.
I ain't playing with you.
Purchase the pass.
I
And
ain't
you
playing
have the
with you.
skin.
What was that?
I ain't playing with you.
Is that a reference?
Is
I
this,
don't know.
is this how you feel?
Yeah.
How I sound like to you?
What?
I ain't playing with you.
I ain't playing with you.
I'm not hurt. If that is an impression of me, then you
No,
have
it's
me all
not. It's
wrong. This
definitely
is what I sound like, truly. You also have the Cosmic Finality skin. This is the leveled up version. Remember, every M7 skin that you have for the main hero has 2 versions of it. You have the very nice normal version, then you have the upgraded version at level 75 in the pass.
And it's
that's
way better.
It's not ESL.
Dude, we saw it in game 1. He got a Maniac, right? Yesterday, the Granger game was not too good. This time, it's amazing, and you get to see the effects. Yes,
Yeah.
the Death Sonata effects are really good. The Rhapsody as well. Even just walking, dude. The guy's just
Yeah,
It is brimming with aura.
it is.
aura.
Yeah.
It is. The M series skins are usually some of the most flashiest that we get. I remember at one point, some people, I can't recall what it was, I think it was the Yuzhong one in M5, when people brought up, it's like, hey, how come when I go up against this Yuzhong skin, I'm lagging? Then maybe get yourself an upgrade, Upgrade with the real me phone, Get the 15 Pro with that AI. So let's revisit some keys to victory here, this time for Leon. Clean up mid to late game execution and stop giving up leads too easily. We haven't really seen this yet from them because in the previous game, they were crawling back. So let's look at this one. Target Zeta support duo early to create openings across the map. I feel like this is the one that they really have to hold on to the most.
It feels like they have the blueprint to victory in the game number 1, right?
Yeah.
Now they have a better way to execute it with Khalid and also Farside, and they didn't use it for some reason. And that is why Kani was able to be so dominant in the bushes. Also enhanced with the fact that it's a dangerous grass map. It works out for the Hilda better than the Khalid.
Yeah. Let's see if we're going to end up in dangerous grass again. As 10 and June 1 now, have to be more careful because Leon would look into baiting those two out and overextending. This time around, a lot more control from 10 and even Junichi to be able to say, hey, you're not going to pick us off that easily. We know how important we are to this composition. As we head into the draft, my biggest question is who's getting Kimmy? I feel like Kimmy's going to be the key to the draft here.
Do you want to first pick Kimmy, though, right? Okay, we'll see the side selection. We'll see the map first, okay? Because Dangerous Grass actually impacts the whole thing.
Yeah.
Hilda, Fracani.
Oh!
The plot armor.
And I think
the plot, bro.
The main reason of Kimi being such a high commodity in this series specifically is the Jushin and also the Eve ban, right? If those two are not banned, then they have a lot more option to play with.
Yeah. But with those two constantly getting taken out, you're forced to trading either someone's gonna get the continuous damage of the
my
Kimi
lord.
or the other one's gonna get the burst damage of someone. Wait, are they really setting up for no? It's not gonna be Kimi first pick right
There's
away,
a
right?
Eve open now, so it's
Yeah.
like I don't think the prio should be.
Uh-huh.
Well, maybe they could just go first pick Eve because there's no Yuzong on the other side.
That might be the case.
Yes. But it's gonna be one of those rare scenarios where I'm very happy to see a Valentina answer right away.
Sir,
Because
what's your
not only
command?
are you stealing away the real world manipulation, you're blocking a lots of the best partners that you have for the Eve. On that AoE in zone.
There you go.
There's the Eve. I think Zeta should just jump on a Valentina pick right now.
I'm
Go
not
Hilda first,
sure
no?
about that. Hilda and Hayabusa maybe.
Ooh, I don't know about Hayabusa though. With no Yuzong, don't you want to go Yi Sun Shin again?
Oh.
Ah,
Oh, wow.
With an
Of
Esme.
Esme? I
Great
mean,
choice.
it was the biggest, you know, Lamach was playing it beautifully the first
Yeah.
game, or second game. So maybe they want to take it away from him, but I don't know if that's warranting a first pick. There are bigger fishes to fry in the situation.
I think with them picking up the Esmeralda, you block out things like the Lapu.
That's
You can
true,
manage
right?
with it a little bit better. Don't have to go up against it. And you can still flex this if ever. Put the Esmeralda in the gold lane, but better proactive pick for Junichi in the EXP
Relentless
lane.
flow of time's continuum.
Oh, wow.
I am a constant that breaks the tide.
So this could still be an Esmeralda gold, by the way, especially with the Yi Sun Shin. I think picking up a mid laner will be the best choice right now. Just try to utilize the flex on the Esme, but they go high-lows. Wait.
They didn't need to pick up the Hylos now. They
Yeah, I don't think it was that. Oh, okay.
Leon would not ban it out.
My biggest concern is, once again, the mid hero for Katsu.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Do they want to... Well, to be honest, the Kadira here is just slightly better because
I don't
it's
think
not
you
because
wanna-
of Eve,
And
but
it's dangerous grass.
yeah, there's a lot of caveat to it.
Yeah, yeah. Are they willing to play a Kadira again after failing in game number 1 in the decider?
And once again, there's no proper set. Yes, you have the glorious pathway to catch up,
Yeah.
but it's still very much telegraphed.
Yeah.
Yeah,
sure.
if they're gonna go Khadija again, they have to get the CC because they need that extra little bit of setup that can help tie the members of Leon together. It makes it easier to pull off the combo, the say CC and the Kadita together. I still really want to see the Valentina. This is why I was expecting that they maybe pick it up earlier or in the third pick. Because usually when you see an Eve, it's an Arlo that's going to come in, it's a Gata that comes in.
Maybe that's exactly it, Renmar. Maybe they still have the option of either Valentina or Farsa right now, so they don't pick up the mid laner first because they can still go Valentina later.
Yeah.
Now the Lunox gets taken out, actually. And Zeta can still go Phoveus XP against the Arlet.
Yes, Phoveus would be a great pickup too against the Eve. Shevin?
Yeah, and there's no way Arlot's gonna be flex, right, in this case. Gacha is gonna be for sure the roamer. Arlot's gonna be the EXP laner, and unless they want to do something crazy like putting Arlot in the gold lane, I don't think that's gonna be a thing. But we'll see though. So for Zeta division right now, I still think they should hide the flex towards the Esmeralda, and that is why they're picking a Farsa.
Yep.
It's a good counter towards the Eve. Oh no. I mean, makes sense, but it's just like, I'm kind of like feeling a deja vu with RLG.
Oh yeah, that's true, that's true. But I honestly feel like the composition works.
Yes.
Unlike when it was picked up by RLG, it looked like a desperate move or more of like a, all right, it's comfort. And it's also a good deny pick because the Claude could actually be a really good pick for Zeta Division to try to get behind the Eve during the real world manipulation with a blink.
What then does Zeta want to put in the gold or EXP lane?
I think right now,
Cho? Does that Cho work?
I personally think a Harith is okay as well in the gold lane if they want to go Esmeralda XP. Yes, it'll be a lot of damage, especially against the Joy.
Ooh, oh, it's gonna be rough.
This has to be... Because they go Phoveus, you get the value too. It's more on the early game value.
Honestly, I think just go Ruby.
That might be the case
That's
too.
a good pick, yes,
I don't
sure.
think you should pick a marksman here with the amount of dive and also long-range artillery that's going to come at you. That's just shooting yourself in the foot, but Wei Minette, he's known for the Bruno.
Nah.
Yes, it's a nah.
Not against it. Well, I mean, against the Cloud is alright.
I don't think so, man.
Oh!
It works against the Claude, but against everything else, I'm not sure about that, brother.
I would personally like the Phobius, the Ruby, or even the Harith more over the carry,
Well,
but
to be fair, the second game, the game plan was to stay alive, right? That was the whole game plan. We're not losing, and we're not winning the team fight. We're trying to not lose the team fight.
that was also with less movement. Like, they have all-in tools, but it's once you go all-in, you're done, right? This is a Joy and an Arlet. They can constantly dash, and then I got the Kacha.
Oh god.
And the Claude! It's everything except the Eve.
Yeah, I'm leaning towards Leon hard right now.
Same.
Friendship. I'm sticking with friendship, chat.
But I will say this, if Zeta wins this, Moimenet has played the greatest carry game of all time. He pulls this off.
Over Benny?
Oh, okay. Maybe I over-exaggerate, but it just goes to show how difficult this will be to really make it work. With all the dive and all the damage and one chance. You cannot get this wrong, Leon. You cannot get this wrong, Zeta. One chance to keep your hopes of making it to the next stage alive.
Oh man, I am so tense right now. It really is the decider. Not necessarily qualifying for the next stage just yet because they still have some work to do in winning the next match, but for sure, if you lose this one, I have to say bye-bye to Swiss stage.
It's like game 2, it's all about survival.
Will they get it? And usually, what happens in game number 3 is in a very high-stakes matchup, things slow down. No one being overly aggressive. Everyone just trying to make sure that they get their job done correctly in the laning phase at the center. No overly aggressive trades between the two roamers and mids until now.
Okay, just a bit of poke here, and definitely is going to be a Yeef win for sure in the mid lane. County taking a beating, but no revitalized bait yet.
That point 2 nerf in range is not feeling... It doesn't feel that great, right? It's just the same as usual. It's an Eve is an Eve.
Yep.
Look how safe Lamaj and Moimenet decided to play it. Both of them just rushing the warrior boots right away. Not a physical to worry about as well, but I think that just goes to show the mentality of where they're at right now. Survival, maximizing their farm, maximizing the laning phase.
Yeah, for Leon Esports right now, I think they have a slight advantage with the Eve and also Kacha in the mid lane with the Trio. But for the laning matchup here in the side lane, I would say Zeta Division is actually winning both of them. You can take a look at the emblem here. That's a steal. Wilderness Blessing for Junichi. Alright, so he prefers to be a bit more aggressive with the rotation.
Katsu's going to go wings by wings out of there. And I like the fact that the Put Yourself Together now is chosen by Katsu, but on a flicker.
Yeah. Better this time around. So there's strike.
Yeah, good zoning now. It's going to be Water who walks up with electrifying beats, able to find it now as Agi dishes out damage. And in the back, 10 gets caught by the final slash. And it will be Junichi and Katsu running away. Katsu caught in the stun. Will be a double for Juviana. Junichi should be able to get away and will get away.
It feels too easy for Water. He just came, ult, and just back away with the turtle too. With +2 kills as well. The setup was amazing from Leon Esports, and that is the result of the draft. Oh no.
Junichi has flicker, gets away.
Juviana also looks very comfortable.
Yeah.
Arlot, 2 kills already on. How he got to manipulate that situation. Just now to use the final slash to almost set up what could have been a kill onto Junichi. Just shows hero mastery from Juviana.
Oh, another taunt here, but I don't think that's going to result too much. And in terms of objective fight too, I feel like Leon Esports has a bit more utility and tool to be able to take the turtle, you know? Zeta Division has the bodies, has the HP bars, but what does that do to help you secure the objective? It's still kind of boils down towards like who can cancel the jungle, who can apply more pressure with how much you can gap close, and so far Leon is doing a great job.
Yeah, and this is very, very tough for Moimenet in the bottom lane. Yes, you can win in the matchup against the Claude, but even then, it's not even like a guaranteed win anymore just because the fighter emblem. You just sustain out.
Oh no.
Yeah. Out.
RWM locking him. Oh my lord! Not even electrifying beats. Water pops an electrifying beats with no stacks under turret. Moimenet's able to survive now. Yeah, I'm not too sure about this. Moimenet's still surviving for a long time, but still, Kani was a bit late up top. It's a trade. At least they get Juviana.
Oh man, read up like a children's book. That rotation is just too, in a way, kind of naive. I guess you took the long route, but you missed out on the wings by wings, and that's an easy punish for Leon Esports.
Agi and Water rotating more together in this game, and they've been reading rotations of Zeta, especially Katsu, well.
No, not again.
Oh,
not
man.
again.
What a taunt by Jinzu again. And it's a Gato Kacha. He's actually going to be taken out. The final slash dodged away from Water, taken out by 10. And Zeta look alive.
Is that a misplay there? I think they missed out on a single dash, or Water missed out on one.
Yeah, looks
Thankfully,
like it.
yeah, no bondages yet for the Joy, despite... Oh, Junichi. Goodbye. RWM from Agi.
Yeah, Agi has been keeping Leon's hopes alive here. So far, best player in the team, but of course, Jinzu also carrying his own weight. Of course, that dash is what stopped 10, that taunt, from being able to get the retry off. Meaning that Leon still has good control because of the big objectives and the kills that they've been getting. Zeta cannot afford to just keep trying to trade little kills here and there. They're gonna have to find a commanding team fight win at some point.
Yeah, I feel like one of the hard job task for some of the frontliners of Leon Esports, no, not Leon Esports, Zeta Division is to spot up where the hell is Water. It's not an easy thing to do, but somehow you always have to mirror him and know where he's on the map.
Don't think Kani's going to get saved. Oh, wait, never mind. That changes a lot, and it will be enough to take him down. Kani, 5 seconds on Revitalize. Now, Muimina in the bottom lane will not be able to survive.
That is a lot of damage.
Yep. A lot.
Is it Genius 1 first item?
I think so, yes.
Yeah. Looking at the dive for the Joy. Yeah.
Oh my lord. June, can he get it? Oh, perfect timing right as the Cannon gets taken out. Falling Star Moon dodged away from 10. Ooh, good flicker from Agi. Good trace us out. Final slash into the AOG. Whoa. Trace us in time now. No peel though. They cannot get rid of the dashes. 10 still falls. So much gap close. Junichi surviving the Veteran Strike coming down, but June flickers out, blazing duet from Lamage. Muiminette holds them down. Juviana still with the vengeance, back to back to back. And now with the final slash, Katsu taking it down 11-3. Leon Esports are running wild on Zeta.
All of that happening with Water is barely there, or he's not even there at all. That was a 4v4, a 4v5 actually for Leon Esports, and they win that one with the guy that's snowballing. It's actually Agi the one that's snowballing the most actually. 504, I just realized that.
Yeah.
Holy.
It's one of the most impressive Arlot sequences I've seen. Clip that, put that up on your social media. 5-1-3 for Juviana, walked away with a triple kill, and he ate, how many was that? 5 turret hits?
At least.
At least. It probably could have been more. Juviana and Agi locked the hell in for this final game number 3, and it looks like Zeta Division's climb is going to be a steep one as Katsu's rotations have been read very well by Leon, and the damage for the Sparsa is not there.
I love the confidence too, right? The sequence where they chase 10 to the ground, like for some teams, they were just gonna back away.
Yeah.
And not playing with the margins, but that one basic tech from Juviana was to nail the Coven. Water's gonna chase Muiminette.
Who's gonna stop him, dude? Water's just running him down.
Ref, do something!
Oh, who's gonna stop him? Juviana! Oh, that's a stun. That's another Vengeance proc. Okay, you don't need to stop him if you can run away.
Yeah. Doesn't feel like he's playing Mobile Legends, he's playing another Force Gacha game.
Arashi loves that game.
Oh, it just dawned on me what you two are talking about. A lot of stray bullets as well for Arashi.
No,
No, we're just referencing it. Can't wait to see you here at the wild card, buddy. A stun.
Oh no!
Oh, final slam.
No, the horse! No! 0-4 and 0 Kani.
Train your horse more.
Seems like Leon Esports has made this look easy now for this game number 3. That was an accurate
Oh, that was a really good read.
Wait a minute.
On the mountain shocker, but the Revitalize. No way. Out heals the damage and Blue blazing away from Lamage. Into the AOG. Muiminette running away, but Water. No one's going to stop him. No one's going to stop Water.
Oh man, if there is a clear evidence of power of friendship exists, or plot armor exists for Zeta Division, it is now. 7k gold lead for Leon Esports already. This is much worse than what happened before.
There are no main characters, protagonists, or antagonists here. It's just who's the better team, and so far it's been Leon in this game. Juviana is 7-1-4. Aggie is 5-0-6. Jinzu only has 1 death with 11 assists. This is a total team performance by a squad from a region often overlooked. The Mekong River region, a Laotian team. Leon Esports is looking good, and looking like they're going to be going into this one with a 2-0 series record in the wild card.
That's just sad right
one,
there.
one, excuse me.
Was that actually a read? That was, was so impressive if that was intentional.
Yeah.
Wait, what happened?
Intentional?
Thank you. I did that on purpose.
Yeah.
Intentionally.
Jinzu's trying to zone. They will be able to get it with the help of the RWM water now. Goes in, Electrifying beats over on Junichi! And he melts him down! Connie in the back, able to go for the stun, but Boybanek gets caught everybody! By Juviana's final slash! And it will truly be the final slash. Leon Esports takes the series 2-1.
Put some respect on Juviana's name! And put a lot more respect towards Leon Esports! 2-1. A bit anticlimactic for Zeta Division, but they are forced to snap back to reality. Leon Esports came to play.
Gee, what a game, what a draft. Leon Esports, Juviana. I hope he's MVP. He's going to be the MVP.
I agree.
Don't vote him then.
Don't vote it. Don't vote it. Zeta though, unfortunately, Junichi. You could see the expression right there, man. They tried so hard, and this time around, it really felt like they warmed up, right? Game number 1, the first 2 games yesterday as well. They were saying in interviews, you know, a lot of their members got caught by the nerves.
Yeah.
And they showed up game number 2. We saw crazy item swaps. We saw amazing moves by Zeta, but this game, I really just feel like that last pick tore them apart. That carry pick was horrible.
Yeah, I really wish that they just decided to focus on Ten and Katsu as being the main damage dealers. Just go for double fighter. There's a reason why you usually go double fighter when you're playing with a Yisun Shin. And you just gave a lot more easier targets for the Joy, which means a quicker farming process for the Joy, which is exactly what happened. Ruby would have been perfect there at one point. Any other
Any of
pick.
them. Ruby
got
Harris,
banned, I think.
Phobius, exactly.
No, this game
Wait.
it didn't.
Really?
It didn't.
I believe not. No, it was game 2 that was banned out. That's why we're talking about it.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
It was the Kimmy Lunox band by Leon,
That's
and
why.
then Lancelot Granger band by Zeta. That was a fast one. Again, it falls back to when you're up against a lineup that has a Joy, you want to minimize all of the kills it could potentially get.
I mean, it's not just the Joy. It's pretty much everyone.
and
Arlen
Joy.
too.
Yeah, the Arlot too. Even if you, okay, let's say they decided to go for the double fighter, then this is where we're looking for, hey, maybe a Phobius could have come in the EXP. You put that Esmeralda in the gold, and then you just play around the Farsa and the Yisun Shin again. So a lot of the suggestions we brought up would have been an answer for something.
Was Harith banned?
No, that's
No,
why
it
I was
wasn't.
saying it's either Harith, Ruby, or Phobius. We were
Yeah. Any of those 3, you could make a case for. The carry was the worst pick that you could go for.
Once again, it feels super optimistic, right? It feels like they want the stars to align for them.
Exactly.
And you cannot do that in wildcard, man. Everyone here came to play and also snatch that Swiss stage ticket. And unfortunately for Zeta Division right now,
Yeah.
it's getting a bit slimmer by now.
Bleak.
Yeah, well, with a 0-2 record, with Leon going now 1-1, and then you're also still looking at the matchup between Boostgate and Zone later. Leon definitely still has a chance because now they're going to have to get a winning record up against either... They already lost to Boostgate, so Zone is going to be their last opponent in the wildcard. For the group stage of it, while Zeta now are just going to be looking to win with pride, at least walk away with a 1-2 record instead of an 0-3 as they have one more series coming up. Unfortunate, I feel like this is an unfortunate result to what could have been a terrific ending,
Definitely, yeah.
a much closer ending between these two teams.
Yeah.
It was anticlimactic after seeing game number 2, you know, how intense it was. But it just shows you that Leon can be consistent. They learned from their matchup against Boostgate yesterday, right? All the inconsistencies, even in the draft, I feel, they really worked on the errors and the mistakes from yesterday.
Yeah, that last two picks from Leon Esports just
Beautiful.
pretty much, oh man. But the response, unfortunately, is just, in my words, terrible, Mirko.
Yep. You know what that is? Terrible.
Why
It's
terrible?
a combo of horrible and terrible.
Oh, so it's just doubly bad.
Yeah.
Negative.
Bad, bad.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's what we got. Revisiting the decisions of the draft again, they closed out with the Claude and Joy. They went Eve as the first pick right away. They decided to throw out that Eve ban that they committed for 2 games in a row. So yeah, that looked like that was a difference maker. But in the end, they still decided to ban the Kimmy and the Lunox, knowing that with those 2 gone, okay, let's revisit the idea if it was just a Farsa and the Yisenshin mainly as the damage dealers. That would have been tough.
It would have still been tough.
Yes, it would have been tough. I think Zeta then decided to bank on the idea of we need more damage. It cannot be just these 2. Because really, it's just going to be the Yi Sun Shin. Because Kazu is going to get, it's going to take some time for Kazu to get items, and he's going to be shut down, which is exactly what happened. Whatever they talked about backstage to read Kazu's rotations, it was perfect.
For sure.
Yep.
And I play a bit of a Eve myself, okay? And I feel like I prefer going up against the Lunox and also the Kimmy over the Farsa in a way.
Yeah.
So
Yes.
why the bans?
I think it's just because they were like, all right, we have a Joy and an Arlet. We know the Sparsa is going to get cooked.
Yeah.
That's why I was also on the same boat as Redmar when he said Valentina. I'm like, okay, so that's why it should be a Valentina a bit safer, should be able to deal with it, plus either Ruby or Harith, and then they can play pure front to back with a Valentina to peel and with a Harith, Yisun Shin.
Yeah, and remember, in the heyday of Joy, Valentina was always in the equation somewhere, usually against it, because you get the Joy ultimate not only as an escape, but it's also your main damage dealing tool when you're a Joy cosplay as a Valentina, which is, I really expected that to be coming in the draft, even in the first 2 picks. I would not have minded. It would have been greedy, but I would not have minded at that point.
So many
You
good
already see the
ults.
Eve. So many good ults.
RWM, AOG, Final Slash, Electrifying Beats in the end as well.
Yeah.
Everything was solid.
The 3rd pick eventually became the high loss.
Yeah, I think that was the biggest mistake
Yeah.
on their side.
And it was a dangerous grass map, right?
It was.
It was
There's still a lot of options that can replace the Hylos.
There's literally a Hilda.
Yep.
Hilda wasn't banned, I don't believe it
Hilda
was
wasn't banned. They themselves banned out the Kalea, okay.
Yeah.
But then I think they doubled down on the idea that when you're up against a Gata Kacha, you need to go up against a high loss because it's the only other roamer that packs Revitalize, which I feel like they still could have gone for something else.
Yeah.
They leaned in too hard to that idea. It's heartbreaking every time we try to recap a game such as this. The decisions, the little decisions that could have made a bigger difference. But this man, I feel like, in whatever universe we found ourselves in whatever pick that was, he still would have been an absolute menace to deal with.
Oh, for sure.
A well-deserved MVP for Juviana.
Hey, maybe there's a lot of scouts out there that wants to take this guy to their team. You know, he's showing a lot of promise here.
Yeah.
And from the community also, he was crowned as the best player in Laos or Mekong region.
Yeah.
Apparently.
Yeah, and he
shows.
has been in the scene for quite a long time.
Wow.
When for the majority of the time, if I'm not mistaken, it was Nightmare Esports.
Was he a Nightmare?
The constant representatives of
Yeah.
Laos. I'll have to revisit that as we revisit the highlights.
Yeah, this is just they were kind of doomed right from the get-go, man. And Water somehow, some way, just comes up in the perfect time. Like, I don't know how they always do this. I think it's a testament on how good his teammates were setting him up, and also how easy it is for the Joy to catch up. Like,
Yeah.
you can be like 10 feet away or something, or 100 feet away, and catch up to the team fight like in seconds.
Yeah, that's why for me, again, like the matchup in the XP lane is so important. The Arlet actually... Every time I see the carry in the bottom lane getting ganked, even the top lane getting ganked by Water, I cringe, man, because it's like, Women can't do anything. A lot of people might say, oh my god, he went 0-5 as a carry. Anyone, well, most people would have gone 0-5 here. There's not much you could do. Actually, there's nothing you could do against a Joy if you're behind like this.
And you are the main target.
Yes.
Especially in the late game. I mean, in the early game, you want to prevent the carry to snowball early. By the way, shout out to 10 here. For
Intentional or not?
I'm not sure, but let's say it's intentional and beautiful Lizzing duet by Lamage. He actually played this game quite well as well, despite him not really being the main man in this game. He did his job.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to revisit the fact whether or not this is fact, but I remember he did mention that is his favorite keyboard.
Carry?
Claude.
Oh, Claude.
Yeah,
Claude.
for Lamage, which is why he looked very comfortable with his entries and the blazing duets.
Wow.
And then, yes, to confirm, Juviana was a Nightmare for majority of the Org's run. So that's why I believe the Laotians do crown him as the best player in Lao because of how long he's been playing this scene, of how long he's been playing the game. 10 minutes was only this, was all it took for Leon to ensure that their chances are still very strong to make it to the next stage in the crossover match where we're only looking, to remind you all, we're only looking for the top 2 teams of each group to go over into the crossover. And then those teams will only be playing 1 match, and if they win that match, they go to Swiss.
It's brutal because there's only going to be 2 teams who make it to the Swiss stage here from the wild card. Leon are going to have to improve at a crazy pace because Zone, Boostgate both look amazing. There's going to be a chance here for Leon as they get to watch Boostgate and Zone next. So try to note down all the weaknesses. The fact that we mentioned Bankai for Zone, losing out of the matchups, Juviana needs to exploit that.
Yeah, for sure. Thankfully, though, from the trajectory that we're going on here, the improvement from Leon Esports from the previous match against Boostgate Esports is very evident.
Yes.
You know, albeit it's their division. It's they gotta be a bit more battle tested here. There's a lot better teams out there. Unfortunately, like Virtus Pro, that's the main boss of the wild card. It's almost
Guangzhou Gaming.
Yeah,
They're going to cross paths. They're in Group B.
a lot of walls to hurdle for Leon Esports.
Yeah, it's looking rough for Group A.
Oh, actually, yeah, when you that was also discussed, if I'm not mistaken, by the teams themselves who were looking at Group B as yo, that is a very difficult group to try to excel with. So whoever's going to be getting out of Group A, it's you pick your poison. Who do you feel more confidence against? GZG or VP?
And technically,
If ever.
depending on how it goes, if we get to confirm number 1 and number 2 for Group A, Virtus Pro and Guangzhou can technically lose their match and be like, okay, we want to choose between those 2 teams. Right? Like if let's say there's Zone and Boostgate, if you had to choose if one team is much better as a matchup for your team.
Yeah, I'm not advocating for that.
No, definitely. We
obviously,
don't
but
want to advocate that, but that is a possibility. That's strategic.
I'm always a believer of the one who wins is the better team. You know, maybe not in all cases, but let's just pretend.
What if you get a win? What if you want to win against a team that you have a better chance of winning against?
Like a rock paper scissors thing?
Yeah.
Oh god.
Right?
Don't make this a bit more complicated than it is.
It's the wild card, baby.
In the Philippines, we just win.
Oh my
Hey,
god.
hey, Redmar. Hey, hey. What color is your Piala president? What color is your MDL Indonesia 2-time, by the way? Undefeated in M Series, by the way.
I can tell you the
World.
colors of all the M Series World trophies we have.
Isn't it just like gold or like?
It used to be red and gold, then it became black and gold.
Yeah.
Here, it was an M4 when we changed the design of the shield.
You guys saw the trophy already for this M7?
Yeah, it's like everywhere in the promotional material.
Oh really?
It's in the game too.
Oh.
That's
They-
true. It's like
they show it
literally
up,
up
yeah.
there. It's
So
in
the
your
size.
lane. Oh, you don't play XP anymore. That's true.
That's why.
Maybe I'm going blind.
Maybe. It's also the logo.
Oh,
That's
that's,
it.
true.
Yeah.
That's true.
I thought it was there's something different about it, you know, from the being presented in the game.
Actually, maybe there is a little subtle.
Is it literally like this?
Not literally, but it is very similar.
Ah,
Yeah.
okay.
Well, we'll get to see that.
Yeah.
Congratulations yet again by Leon. They will be going up against Zone. Zone is the only opponent they haven't faced off in the group stage, and depending on what happens later, we'll see. I believe Zone now has a 1-0. They're going up against Boostgate. If Leon, no matter what happens, they'll be in the same scoring, right?
But there's a head-to-head, I think. So right now, I think Boostgate needs to beat Zone. No, wait.
We'll revisit that.
Yeah.
You know who can explain this better? The second shift casters, I feel like.
Oh,
Yeah.
we're closing it already?
Huh?
We're closing it already?
Yes.
I don't
The
know.
LAR
Maybe.
combo. Lafel, Eterna, Realize.
Yeah.
LAR.
They're going to be coming in. And yeah, that is the matches coming up later on. We still have match 3, Boostgate versus Team Zone. That's coming up next on, well, behalf of these guys. Mirko, Shevin, it's been an honor serving y'all. My name is Renmar. We'll see y'all in the next one. There's still 2 sets of matches. Watch that.
See ya, man.
Pro, M7 official gaming foam.
Fairy Games. Spend, play, and win.
Nothing can withstand the withering. Against the endless erosion, my strength grew weaker by the day.
True power dwells within the spirit. Try to embrace all that you are.
Just sizzle. Got a crew so hot, no riddles. It's 0 to 100, no middle. That's right, that's right. When I walk in the room, everybody gotta watch us. R to the I to the S to the E. Gonna shut down the apps if they tryna get past me. You can watch us sizzle. We're making this up go triple. It's 0 to 100, no middle. That's right, that's right. When I walk in the room, we rise as one. Got me wild and free. Now watch us stay fly. Doing it like I do. If you're rolling with me, the best team that unites. When I walk in the room, everybody gotta watch me sizzle. Got a crew so hot, no riddles. It's 0 to 100, no middle. That's right, that's right. When I walk in the room, everybody gotta watch us. R to the I to the S to the E. Gonna shut down the apps if they tryna get past me. You can watch us sizzle. We're making this up go triple. It's 0 to 100, no middle. That's right, that's right. When I walk in the room, we rise as one. Up, 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 up.
He has been slain. An enemy has
As clever as squirrel can jump, one day he or she will fall down also. And people keep saying the grass is greener on the other side, but it may just be a different color. It could be jade green, it could be sage green, or you could just be colorblind. That's all the things that people have said in history. But this is not in history. We are insane. Speaking of insane, Eterna, an amazing friend, one of the best I've ever had to work with, part Indonesian, part Australian, and all women. How are you feeling?
Good, feeling good. I was a little, nervous about your
Yeah?
opening again, but I feel like this time was a little bit more subdued.
And of course, a good new friend realize. Over here, I gotta say, let me just open up this one.
Yeah.
I prefer you.
Why?
The guy yesterday was, you know, I think you can win him in a 1v1.
I can. I will. I might just have time to practice Sora, and I'm gonna beat him up. He was saying
In-game.
In game, not real life.
Of course.
We don't do violence here. We,
Of course.
we-
Or you can just go to
love
Beyond and then, you know, have Mirko call you
Yeah.
guys out.
That's
That would be
actually
cool too.
Pretty cool.
That'd be cool.
Right?
Griffin, I'm eyeing you.
Am I in you? I don't know. Anyways, right now we have two more best of threes for today. And now it's rise to the top of Group A here because Bootsgate going up against Zone. If Bootsgate wins, if I'm not mistaken,
Yeah.
this kind of solidifies Group A at that point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Either way, right? Very competitive right now in Group A. Very different story to Group B, but we're looking at two different teams who have made some mistakes, of course, in their opening games yesterday, but the idea is there. We can see that they both really have a good idea of the meta.
Yeah.
It just depends on how they're going to execute it a little bit more cleaner today.
Actually, yeah, let's talk about Boostgate here because they already like to play early aggression.
Yeah.
But then with Coach Tezet there, he's just like, yeah, do that, but more. Right? He just added the sambal onto them.
The sambal
The
garnish.
turkey sambal.
Well, I mean, Tezet is kind of like an Indo rep as well here in Wildcards.
I think he is, not kind of.
Yeah, he is.
He's Indonesian.
He is Indonesian. Ex-Aura. He used to play as well. And I think he adds the structure. Indonesian teams, we are notorious for being called the brawl server. You know,
Yes,
we
very
fight a
notorious.
lot. But I think Tezet has a lot of experience from the teams he's coached, the teams he's played in, and he instills structure into a chaotic Boostgate esports team because these Turkish teams, man, they like to fight a lot.
And we got to talk about this story as well. Turkey going up against Mongolia. Both regions have made it out of wildcards, M5, M6. This time there will be two teams,
Yeah.
but I don't know. I feel like this game will really set it up to see like who will. And I don't know, based on the games we saw yesterday, I kind of feel like Boostgate might win this one.
Who knows? Maybe they both
don't.
make it to wild card.
Oh,
Okay,
bold claim.
that's a hot take
what
considering
we
how
call a
crazy
stretch.
Virtus Pro has been
Stretch.
performing. But you know, nobody knows, right? Because as we get into the later stages of the wild cards, it's not going to be a best of 3 anymore, but it's going to be a best of 5. So I think that could really change the landscape of things and how these teams would have to go about each game compared to 3 and 5.
It does make sense. I
Makes
mean,
sense.
you guys are
Yes, makes sense.
blowing things up for Boostgate. But I think for me, I have a strong case for Team Zone.
Oh, yeah?
Because yesterday they did quite commit a few mistakes. We talked about their rookies being maybe a bit jittery on stage and they were quite boiling with their own blood, but they were impeccable, to be honest. In the second game, it was much more cleaner.
Well, we're going back to Boostgate here because we got to talk about XA, Kazooie, Identity, Wactor, as well as RX, where XA yesterday basically keeps on saying, I'm the better EXP. A lot of playmaking capabilities from this guy, basically playing Sora twice.
Yeah, technically, right? He picked up the Sora, and then he also picked up the Valentina, who could technically copy the Sora, and people are arguing that the Valentina is the quote-unquote better Sora, so it's a little bit of like the similar story with the Lucas. But here's the next team.
Yeah, it's Team Zone, obviously. Head-to-head with XC.
Yep.
It's going to be Bankai, and he played quite a shaky game. We discussed this yesterday. I casted them, and it seems like he kind of is the loophole beneath Team Zone.
And again, XA performed amazingly. We got Bankai, Zexora, Kenny, Bright, as well as K. Zexora, of course, I would say is the face of Team Zone, performing very well. But we got to look at K and Kenny as well.
Yeah.
The double K combo here, you know, mid laner, goat laner, you're gonna have to carry.
And it's also important to note that they're the youngest right
Yeah.
now who's ever made it to an M series. I believe that Kay is only 15 years old.
Uh-huh.
So he's even younger than Zaur, who unfortunately at MSC was unable to attend because of like the regional differences of restrictions, right? He's 16, I think. So this team is founded on just dreams of these young kids who have that same goal, which is to make it to the M7 final stage.
Yeah. Shout outs to all the 15-year-olds out there. Respect your parents. So now we got a quote here coming in from Kazooie. On confidence and focus, we believe we're stronger than Team Zone. We have better micro and macro. If we stay focused and fix our mistakes, we can beat anyone in the wild card, even VP.
I like it.
Virtus Pro, one of the stronger teams here in the wildcards, expected to qualify and make
I'm
it to
scared
the
of
Swiss League.
Virtus Pro.
Virtus Pro.
You're what?
I'm scared of them.
Oh, you're scared of
Because
them.
they're
Yeah,
bears.
see.
'Cause they have claws and all that.
Let's go with that. But now let's talk about Zexora here. Zexora targets the top spot. He said, I don't know how Boostgate will perform, but we're confident. We can finish as the top team in Group A. We're ready to win in wildcard and advance.
Well, I mean, that is possible because yesterday's Zexora showcased that even at such a young age, he's not that mature that much, but he's still able to kind of dictate the tempo that Team Zone wants to play. Here we go.
Yep.
Oh,
we
okay.
gotta
Can you
what-
explain,
what?
LaFell, what that is?
Okay, so
LaFell?
you guys are going for zone, and me, I'm just chilling.
The
Because you guys
Okay.
have lost the purpose of life.
Okay.
While I understand, is it really all about winning? You know what's important? Tomorrow. Tomorrow is important.
It's about the friends you make along the way.
I mean, I don't have that many friends, so I don't know about that, but the few that I have, I cherish. You know, like Eterna's my friend, Realize you're my friend, and then
Miracle?
Chefin?
Your cat,
No?
your cat.
friends though, it's kind of like a parasitic relationship.
A
Parasitic
toxic one.
relationship.
I give them food, they give me headache. Well, it looks like it is going to be dangerous grass here. We've seen a lot of dangerous grass for today.
Yeah.
We got the Hilda come through because
That's
of the
true.
dangerous grass.
Yeah.
We haven't seen the Khalid yet, though. Yeah, is Khalid just out of the meta right
Wait, I
now?
think we saw one just now.
Yes, I think it was yesterday too. Yeah, earlier
Yeah,
today as
early
well.
today.
Yeah.
Remember
Khalid.
the one with the chastised pauldron?
The chastity pauldron.
No,
Wait, ew.
chastise.
Chastise, sorry.
Chastise.
Yeah.
Chastise,
That's what I said.
chastise.
I like your Thesaurus ability, but yeah, Boostgate here banning out the Kalia as well as the Yuzong. Zone banning out the Sora as well as the Grok. I like that they just don't want to risk it. So I wonder what is going to be the next ban here, because Boostgate, when it comes to the first pick, we've seen Yuzong first picks, we've seen Jushin. I wonder if Jushin might be one of the bans here, because I feel like it could be clutch for both teams.
Yeah.
Could be, could be.
Very safe as
yeah.
well, especially a few of the Hayabusas has been popping up too. So yeah, that Chusen is very safe to be picked up.
But the Hilda gets eliminated here. We just talked about the Hilda being a good hero in the dangerous grass, so the Hilda does get eliminated. Boostgate are maybe saying that they might want to go for an assassin once again, right? We do know that Kazue prefers his assassin, so we're looking at heroes like perhaps the Hayabusa again, the YSS again that he's picked up yesterday. So
Even Joyce.
do you think that could be a choice of ban maybe from Team Zone? Do they want to respect Kazue's assassins?
You can only ban one.
Yes.
So the question really is which one? I think you don't risk it, you just let it go.
Yeah.
What else would be a prio ban here? I guess a mid. We've seen Eve first pick as well.
What's your
Fanny.
command?
Oh yeah, the fan.
It has been consistently banned.
Yeah, keep forgetting about the Fanny, man.
Yeah, I think the Fanny hasn't seen the light of day in the
Oh, I
wild card.
forgot to write the draft.
Go get
Very
your papers.
honest. Very honest.
There you go. But yeah, I think it's wise to let go of the assassins. I mean, Zexora also plays the assassin, so they can have that assassin matchup. You know, Kazue and Zexora, he is very adept with that. But they go for the Chusen first pick. So expecting an assassin to be picked up means that the Chusen pick is very valuable in the first phase.
Also, something that LaFell noted earlier on as well, I think that was yesterday in one of the
I did.
first matches. Yes, you're
Oh.
brilliant like that.
Keep forgetting LaFell.
The Jushin pick also allows the potential of an Arlet.
Oh yeah, I did say
You
that.
did.
Yeah.
That's
Go
how
on.
smart you are, right?
I'm like a 5. But yeah, go on.
With the Arlet being picked up here, it's a potential, especially now that the Yuzong has been banned away. It turns out Team Zone don't want to take it away. They have their own plan. Gatot Kacha and YSS is their choice instead.
Seems like a pretty safe opener here. Just get one more mid. I'm thinking either a Farsa or an Eve, and that's a pretty good opening 3-man pick. And then later on, just keep on hiding what you want to have for the side lane, because especially you have maybe even the Kimi, right? Either or enables you to play double fighters if needed.
That Kimi is a good shout as well. Yisunshin Kimi would be very strong if you want to pick up a fighter.
Oh.
The gold lane, but that's gonna be the Guinevere and the Uranus. So sustain, escape, whatever you name it. I think for Boostgate, it's going to be very good.
Sheffen's favorite.
Dude, Steffen every single time he sees the Guinevere, he loses some hair.
He crashes out, man.
Yeah. It was uncomfortable to watch, but you know.
It's like, what? It is what is it, right?
Yeah, exactly. It is what is it. And then for what it is to be will sometimes be tomorrow. So now with the Jushin again, Zone 1, very stable pickup here. I wonder if Boostgate, they will entertain maybe a double fighter, so maybe ban out something like a Ruby. Yeah, Ruby ban.
Has to be.
Where does the Guinevere go, though? Because I don't think Team Zone are that confident that it's going into the jungle, seeing that Lancelot gets banned in the second phase.
Yeah, I think it's going to go to the roam. We have seen a couple of Guinevere's pop up here and there, and I think it is much more valuable in the roam. It is very strong as well to set up for skirmishes, pickoffs, and I think it has to go to the hands of Wactor, because Wactor yesterday was also one of the catalysts for most fights happening for Boostgate Esports. And yeah, they do ban out the assassins. They know well that okay, we have secured ourselves that Yi and Shin. Why not narrow down the choices for Kazue?
But I think it would actually be, maybe they're just confident going up against the Haya, because Haya does have a good matchup against the Yi and Shin.
Yeah.
But yeah, the 20% reduce in range.
Oh, yeah.
Right? As a guy, we know how much that really impacts us, right?
Yeah. We can't, go far.
Heights and everything is so important.
It is very important.
Yes.
But the damage, though, I think it's still there for Hayabusa. I think it's a secret buff.
I would say the secret buff is the shorter cooldown, right?
Yeah, that one.
So like you're faster.
You're faster.
I've been waiting.
Okay.
No range, but fast.
Speaking of fast, right? We have the carry of being banned out by Boostgate. Considering now that if they still want to go for a double fighter, I think Esmeralda is still an option for Z1.
Yeah, honestly, that is a pretty good shout. Other than that, is there anything you want to go for here? Because for Boostgate,
or they could go Claude, so they don't allow BGT to get the Claude.
True.
I think they might save. Never mind. I was about to say they might save the Esmeralda for the last pick because a potential Harith might pop up from Boostgate. But yeah, they go for the CC. As stated, double range means you can have that fighter in the gold lane.
I wonder if Boostgate, because of the bans of Joy and Lance, are they forced to use this Gwyn in the jungle? Which I hope not. I think the Haya is okay, but it's definitely not optimal, right? You would prefer. Is a Ling usable here? Not really. I don't think Ling is usable,
So scary.
But they will get my respect.
But if they pick up the Ling, wouldn't they need to have mid prio?
They do, but they
just win.
Yeah, they can get it as well with the Jushin too. No?
But just Jushin, right now that we're looking at.
Oh, so it is gonna be a Guinevere jungle. It seems like Ranger and Cho,
which I feel like is still okay. It does seem like a very pick-off-ish kind of build, and the SB does come true.
Yeah.
So looks like personally for me, Z1 has a pretty easier to execute draft. Everything makes sense. You have a clear A, B, C what you're gonna do. Whenever there's a Guinevere, there's always that question mark. Can you actually hit your target? And the thing that I don't like playing Guinevere Roam is that compared to other heroes, jungle, whatever, right? The second skill, the cooldown is actually quite long.
Yeah.
It's double digits, over 10 seconds. I really don't like it.
I agree. I'm nervous about the Gwyn pick. I don't know if it will work out. Do they want to go for more pickoffs? If that's the case, that's not something that we have seen for the past few days. Well, it was with RLG, but I don't know. Can they do something different this time around?
We'll have to see.
Oh, it's my turn? Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the first best of 3 for us 3 here. It's going to be Boostgate going up against Zone 1. We got to see whether this Guinevere jungle can actually work out or not, because so far, Gwyn has not been having a good time here in Wildcards.
Definitely. This is the rise to the top as well in Group A. Will it be Zone 1 to be able to make it forward, have a little bit of a step in the right direction, or will Boostgate be the ones to pick up that first point up first? We'll see how this all unravels.
Yeah, looking at the movements around the map, it does seem like Boostgate, they want to potentially stop Team Zone from moving around, because I think they want to keep it an honest 1v1, which I'm not so sure which team actually has a better honest 1v1.
Yep. Plastic Blast, one towards Kazue. That Lantern Flare is so good. Kicking off right, he is very low, but he has that passive passive that's going to save him too. So yeah, a bit of a quarrel in the river, but it's all fine.
Just very 50-50, right, in terms of that mid trio.
Well, towards Kenny, but it's going to be Wactor. Absorbing all the damage. The Void Crystal is so good on zoning out the players of Boostgate.
Yeah. Right now, looking at the builds here, Rupture for the Jushin, and looking at the build for Kazue, are we going to see a damage Gwyn? You know, something with concentrated energy into full defense. Maybe Genius 1 has been buffed up.
Yep.
It's possible. Maybe they're relying on that early game, right? They want to utilize that early game pressure. Unfortunately, it feels like the trades aren't as in favor of Boostgate Esports as intended. Team Zone seems to be being able to clear a lot quicker, perhaps because of the Eve as well, but we do see some rotations coming through. That's Bright and Exy in some action.
That's okay, just wait around a Turtle, man. Turtle, you jump, get 3 people, boom, you win.
I'm going to wait for the timing too, because the Gwyn hits level 4. Spatial migration into the Violent Requiem is a one-shot, one-chance type of deal, and just like that, it's going to be the first blood on towards Bright, secured by Wactor. They have prio on the Turtle now.
Well, there it is, right? That damage coming through, they finally are able to get a little bit of a foothold in the early game, despite the trades in the mid that we saw earlier on. It looks like they want a little bit more. Bankai.
It's taken down so low. I think it's going to be fine. That's just a zoning type of deal to deal with the Turtle and not have Bankai disrupt their process of getting that objective.
Yeah, I feel like it's more about emotional damage, you know, just making sure
emotional.
that, you know, lower their confidence a bit, don't move too far up so that they have more forward momentum, you know, like Kaiba said in Yu-Gi-Oh! If you have 51% of the business, then you're better.
That makes sense.
Something like that. Something like that.
Well, look at the movement from Boostgate, though. They're invading the orange side of the jungle. Mountain Shocker connects on towards Identity. That's going to be the Juicin gun. The chessboard wide open for the Eve. Bright pops Revitalize. He's going to be fine with the sustain given. But that is an important kill for Zone. But that kill is given to K as well, the CC.
Yeah, Identity was a little bit too forward there, considering her sub-emblems or his sub-emblems as well. The Rupture, right? You're not as fast, you're not as mobile, and you don't even have the tenacity as well to defend early game with that amount of aggression. But all in all, Boostgate Esports are still in the game. What?
Violent Requiem to the Crimson Beacon as well. Gap closers galore in the purple buff jungle. And another pickoff for Boostgate Esports.
I like that they didn't... Oh, hold on. Okay, XC takes a bit of damage, but I like that there's no hesitation, right? The moment the Violent Requiem hits, all right. Identity now with the changes of Jushin actually does quite enough damage. So I like that they did not hesitate, they just go for it. And speaking of, it looks like Kazui is going to build more defense. It's really just on that emblem setup where he makes a bit more damage.
That's the first item Sky Piercer for RX, so I think Boostgate Esports kind of want to brawl it out quickly. He has a Fury Hammer to compensate for more damage. But yeah, that first item Sky Piercer is actually very ballsy, especially after the Granger nerfs that he received.
They're banking on that, right? Because as we get to the late game, you see Kenny on the Eve, you know, scaling. You can see YSS as well, scaling. And in that 5v5, when things don't seem as messy, it seems like Team Zone has a little bit more to say, right? Because of the AoE options that they have in their build. That's another pickoff.
Bankai, that's going to be the AOG to disrupt the players of Boostgate Esports, but the liftoff is good. XC gets Bankai. That is an important member to be taken out as this objective unrolls in front of our eyes. XC will try to zone out the players of Zone. However, Bright is close by. They're going to jump in from Wactor, misses the kick onto the back. The Mountain Shocker towards XC, but he buys time, and the eyes of the prize is going to be that Turtle. Second one for Boostgate.
Yeah, look at Wactor trying to get one. Right, able to get away, but gets pulled back in.
Oh, the damage is good. Kazue, good traceless from Zexora. Now they're going to turn him around in the back. The engage coming in from Team Zone. Oh no, Boostgate, they might bit off more than they can chew. It's going to be K arriving just in the nick of time to try to take down XC. But so far, Boostgate, they will have to back off. That is a slight loss for them.
Yep. Having the Malaysian playstyle, after getting a major objective, you go for a fight.
A little greedy.
Just a little bit. But we can definitely see the idea from Boostgate here, which is basically to constant pressure everywhere. It doesn't matter, even down here.
Yep, that Mountain Shocker will not quite be enough to take down XC.
Yeah, so right now, I really want to talk back here because RX does have the most amount of damage at this point, right? And I feel like even with the nerfs onto Granger, as long as Granger gets 40 stacks on that Sky Piercer, it's going to be good. Boostgate at this point really does seem like they just want to create as much space as they can, allowing Identity as well as RX to get those items. But again, it's really about controlling yourself. Yes, you get all this adrenaline, you're feeling good, the dopamine hit is there, you're moving forward. But sometimes, like a good friend of mine once said, pull it back in. You don't want to get fired.
No, I agree. Because
Yes,
even
you're the one
earlier
who
on,
said
no, I was agreeing about something different. Wait a second.
Unbreakable into the RWM. It's going to zone out the players of Boostgate Esports. Identity has to lift off. That's going to be a good Jeet Kundo, but no follow-up. So that's going to be it.
Back to the earlier point. I agree, because even earlier in that match that we saw with Zeta, that was like a 7,000, 8,000 gold lead, and they completely threw it, right? So at this point, Boostgate Esports, despite how dominant and how aggressive they've been playing for the past 7 minutes, there's no gold lead yet. So it's still very 50-50. It's still anyone's game. This is going to be more important with how they execute it, because there you go. That's a move.
Oh, misses the Fallen Requiem, the Mountain Shocker towards Wactor. He is gone and whacked. However, K gets deleted, and now it's going to be Team Zone turning. The tides are around. They get 3 kills all for themselves as the Traceless chases down XC. Zixora has to read Traceless again back to a safer place. XC tanks and eats all the damage, but that is very worth it for Team Zone.
And I think this just shows how simple of a draft Team Zone really had. They have very... Like, it's very hard for them to make a mistake. We saw Cho Wactor there basically botching the kick, not having a good angle. So, and then going back old school, right? The combo between Gato Kacha as well as the CC, the Gato CC, the CC Kacha. I pull you in and then my guy jumps on you. It's a good and easy combo. So Boostgate at this point, having this 5v5 team fight is really not working out for them. They need some kind of pickoff.
They're forcing the Lord as well. This is just going to be an invitation for Team Zone to crawl out, shrouded in secrecy. The Mountain Shocker again on towards XE. He has the Consecration to reposition. The RWM zones out. Team Zone as well. The left off is good. On towards Bankai. He's going to run around with the Purify as well, repositioning. Revitalize Pop. They're going to resustain to prepare themselves for a second round, but everyone backs off.
So to talk on that note that Lafel just mentioned, I agree. It's either they don't go for a full 5v5 or they find a way to utilize the team's resources to bait the resources from Team Zone first, right? Maybe that's something similar as to what we saw earlier on, just right now happening. But if Wactor goes in and commits, it will be very difficult for them to look for anything, but it seems like they still want to go for it.
Yeah, Wactor is just taken down solo. The kick connects, but that's going to be Zexora connecting onto the Lord, but they go even deeper to the purple buff jungle. Exi repositions, Violent Requiem not committed. Bankai has to run away. That's a win for Team Zone, a slight one at that, but Identity gets Bankai as well. 2-0. And my, oh my, Team Zone walks away with the Lord.
That's a 2-for-1 trade though, right?
I don't think it's worth it. You want to know why? The kill didn't go over to Granger.
Oh.
Right? If you gave him that Sky Piercer stack, 100% worth it. The fact that you went over to Identity, it's kind of nothing. What you did was delay the game. If they were able to give the kill over to RX, that's a win condition. So it's one of those situations where it's like, yes, it's good. You know, beggars can't be choosers, but you really wanted those kills over to RX.
But Team Zone, they couldn't push with the Lord.
They can't. I mean, XC is you're just being a nuisance. But
Is it just like economic advantage? Because technically they lost a turret instead in the top side.
But look at them go up top. It's going to be locked down on towards XC. He's taken down, but he's going to survive. A Uranus, as beefy as ever. Crimson Beacon popped, Identity wants to re-engage. Kazue watches the jump into the back line. RX is here to gun down the players of Team Zone. But look at Zexora in the back, just dancing on the verge of death. Boostgate Esports are losing their grip of this game. The jump in with the falling star moon. Bankai eyes the prize on towards RX, but Wactor with the kick onto the back. Pops the Purify, is going to be Bankai. Zexora again, unstoppable. He is insane, but Boostgate Esports completely confused on what they have to do. XE has to bite the bullet, but thankfully he saves himself.
Let me just say, Gwyn users are not having a good time now, right? Because even if the jump connects, you're put in a very dangerous spot. And Boostgate, they committed a lot over to Kenny in that previous fight. But in the RWM, you can take damage, but you're immune-ish. You're not able to move the Eve away. So, I don't know, man. I don't know. I feel like they're playing their comp like a team fight comp when they really should just play like a pickoff comp. And the problem is, not enough damage for a pickoff.
Exactly. Not enough damage as well because the Guinevere has that tank build, RWM open, RX has that Rhapsody, or rather the that Sonata connecting. But yeah, the lack of damage, right? The Granger has no kills, has no stacks. The Guinevere opts for a much more defensive build with that Brute Force breastplate. K looks for the assassination, but that's gonna be Zexora taking down XC, his first death, swallowed bitterly.
So what's the idea now for Boostgate, right? Because they were banking on a snowball, right? For sure, right? With the way that they were playing in the early game, with the way that they picked up the Skypiercer very early for RX. But at this point, does someone need to shift in terms of itemization?
I think what they need is for the Gato Kacha to just randomly ult inside the base. And then you kick someone towards the turret. And then give those 2 kills over to RX. And then by some kind of miracle, he gets 2 more kills. That's 4 stacks.
Okay.
And then...
And then
what?
And they just don't throw.
I think it's too late to kind of like, you know,
I mean, we saw
re-itemize.
We saw Gatot like ulting the mid lane twice yesterday and twice.
And that was
died.
Wactor, by the way.
Oh, right. Well...
So that's what I also wanted to talk about, right? Earlier on, I was like, you know what? Wactor on his show, he looks pretty good, because he was able to win on the show yesterday. And then we see, you know, this happening. So I couldn't bring that up as a point. Poor Wactor, man. Not having a good day either on the Gatot or the show.
Well, they're going to siege down bottom. It's all team zones for the taking. BOD and Divine Blade completed for both the Yi Sin and the Yi. Otherwise, we'll just give team zone that inch. Push into the base. That'll gun down the players of Boostgate Esports. Up top, the Lord is pushing in. Traceless back from Zexora to play and approach this in a bit more safer way. But I think for now, Team Zone, they want to take a breather.
Yep. RWM used and RX gets caught. Gato jumps in. Can they get a kill? Probably not.
Yep. They won't, but XC will bite so much damage. Verified buff by Bankai. They're going to siege onto the bottom side turret as well. Zexora, one last hit. Not enough. And now they want to go in. That's going to be the Violent Requiem. It's a turn around. The left off as well. They get one, but that's just it. It's a trade for Kazue and Bankai. Boostgate Esports, they keep the crystal intact.
Like, you can see it in a way that they kept the crystal intact, or like they lose all inhibitor turrets. Are you half full, half empty type?
Whoa! XC just died kind of type. For me, I just buy a new glass.
You'll buy a new glass.
Yeah.
What about a jug of water? You know, it kind of like contains all of it. So not half, not full as well. You know what I mean?
So next game maybe? Because I mean we're 14 minutes in. They have almost a 9,000 gold lead. We're getting to that point where Exora is starting to hurt a lot more. Kenny's starting to hurt a lot more. Is Bankai building a damage or like the usual Esme build? I can't see. Yeah.
Well, Bankai has a talisman, so yeah, you have a bit of a cooldown reduction and that magic damage too.
Ooh, RX is 7th in terms of player damage.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Lucky number
maybe,
7.
Yeah, maybe next game. You know, maybe next game.
Yeah, I think it's over.
If Wactor can kick someone into the crystal, they might still lose, but they can get 1 extra kill.
So stat padding, basically.
Yeah. Because you know a wise man once said, you know, never give up sometimes.
I think you should give up when the damage is that big. And there goes Kazue. Goodbye. The AOG will not connect onto anyone. But Zexora jumping in aggressively with the Traceless. The RWM opens up. It's saved by Kenny. But look at the players of Boostgate Esports scampering away to the base. The crystal is exposed. Falling Star moved onto the back. RX can't do nothing but watch and probably play his violin. It's over. Team Zone gets game 1.
And they won with 10,000 gold. That was a dominating win. Not something we expected coming in from honestly, Boostgate, because yesterday they looked amazing, but this time they look pretty shaky. And personally, it's draft. It's hard to apply the draft. Not saying it's bad just yet, because this is still a developing meta here in M7. Usually, we always have this pocket meta, but I don't know, man. I'm a guy that loves damage, and that one doesn't tickle my appetite.
Oh.
I feel like the draft maybe could have worked. Like there was an idea with the draft. The problem was that the window of execution was so slim, and if you miss like even just a millisecond, it's like GG towards mid, towards late game. Especially we were hitting what, like the 15th mark?
Yeah.
I think that's how long that game actually went. Because earlier on we saw in the execution in the early game, like we had the idea they were trying to get lots of pickoffs early, and it was working. They were pressuring the mid lane as well as the bottom side of the map. But after that, it was like, okay, we get a few pickoffs on the board. Now what?
Well, to be honest, I think they sealed their fate when they had the Granger buy the Sky Piercer as the first item, because it was very, very apparent that Boostgate was looking for a pickup. They completely was over-aggressive. I mean, they were invading left and right. They were forcing fights, but nothing really came to fruition. Nothing really worked for them. And the Guinevere also was building that defense item, so yeah, it could be the front line as well. But yeah, the lack of damage is certainly a problem too for Boostgate Esports.
I would say one of the mistakes was definitely an early Guinevere pick. Like, I'm okay-ish if it's like pick 4 or pick 5, but you're showing it pretty early on, and I don't think Guinevere is really all that contested just yet, right? They could have had something else, because if their idea was this Gwyn to potentially become a roamer, I think just show your pick, you know? Pick up the Joy or Lance or whatever was available.
The Joy would have been
I agree.
quite better there.
Yeah.
Well,
but hey, bygones be begones, you know?
Bygones be begones, boys and girls.
What
By
does
the
that
way,
mean?
chat says you look like a good boy.
ah,
Oh, thank
No,
you.
no, him.
Oh,
Lafelle.
No, realize.
Oh, me?
oh.
I'm not a boy, I'm a man.
Oh,
What do you mean?
Oh.
he's a man.
I'm a man. What about you, Lafelle? Are you a man or are you a boy?
I'm insecure. Well, speaking of insecurities, this game, Walker has to step up for game number 2, man, because
Yeah.
the Cho was not it. The kick was just. Who is the MVP in your eyes?
I voted for Zixora.
You know what? Let's go with that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm okay.
Zixora.
I think Zixora deserves the MVP, man.
He was very aggressive with
You good with that?
Yeah.
All right.
With that. Seal the deal. Production, it's
Deal sealed.
Zixora.
Yeah.
Zixora.
But despite
Let me help you
whatever
guys.
MVP would be pulled out later on, I do think that, you know, Bankai did a pretty good job in this game, right? I think a lot of people have been talking about Bankai being, you know, a little bit iffy when it comes to his performance.
Yeah.
And if they did that head-to-head against Exi, that Bankai would be
Exposed.
like the weaker side.
Yeah.
But I mean, he performed really well.
Yeah, but Zixora though, I think okay for him to be MVP.
Still.
That's my and Eterna's thoughts.
Okay.
And the good boy.
The good boy? The good man.
Mine too.
Yeah, I said your name.
Oh, okay.
Yours as well?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
afterwards, when we see the MVP, it could be anyone.
It could be
the
anyone.
coach.
It could be anyone.
Who could
But-
it be?
But the MVP by Real Me is gonna be Zixora, 7-0 and 6, 87,000 damage. Wow.
That's a lot
Even
of
having
damage.
the Demon Hunter sword.
Yeah. I think we talked about this, Lafelle, backstage. The DHS did get buffed quite well. So, yeah, the Yisunshin quite benefits with this as well because he likes to bob and weave in and out. That's the way he plays the Yisunshin, and it works very well. So, yeah, deserved MVP for Zixora.
Yep. We're going to be looking at the highlights here, and I think despite this being Zone 1's win, I really feel like it's mostly Boostgate's loss because the highlights here is really on the attempt never really working out because you can't say they didn't try. They did. It's just not enough firepower or not the right target. And that's one of the more difficult things with this draft is you're hoping you get the right target, and you're hoping whoever the damage dealer was is going to be there. Like, let's even talk about the fact that the Granger did not get a kill. Because maybe it could have been so much different if he got at least 2, and then maybe they could equalize it.
And you portrayed it for us perfectly, hoping
look at
that
this.
Ranger gets 4 kills.
Look at this.
But yeah,
He was trying to get it, and he just couldn't.
it was the Juicin mainly dealing the damage. There was once where RX fell to number 7. I think the damage dealt. So yeah, the Granger was, sorry to say, quite irrelevant when it came down to minute 11 and 12. It was just like Sora, man, farming the bodies.
Okay, I'm curious. If, as a Gwyn, you jump on the YSS,
Yeah.
are you supposed to be able to get the YSS?
If you're traceless on time, you won't. We saw that multiple times.
That's
with
why.
Sora
I'm
as
like,
well.
why does Gwyn just keep going for that same method though?
Maybe she hopes that he's not hovering the traceless.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Hey,
Sometimes.
I mean,
You
third
miss
time's
all
a
the
charm.
shots you don't take.
Exactly.
That's true.
Talk to me about the quote, the 50% and the 51%. Let's talk about it in the game.
That was an amazing anime before, with cards and monsters.
Yeah,
and then
Yu-Gi-Oh.
this guy, rich guy, blue eyes white dragon guy.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, he said if you have 51% of the company, then you're the rich one, or something like that.
Yeah. That, Eterna.
I wasn't listening, honestly. I heard Blue Eyes White Dragon zoned out. Zoned out.
Like Team Zone.
They zoned out.
Zane in. No, zone in.
They zoned in.
They zone
I mean,
in.
I was gonna say they zoned out to BGT, but yours sounded better.
Yeah, so they zoned in, and I feel like this is just honestly a draft thing, because at the end of the game, the DHS might be a new Yisun Shin thing, because with the buff towards the Devour, really does quite a lot of damage, and I feel like with, what was it, 8% of HP, even squishies will eventually feel that. And yeah, would this game look different if Kazooie just like, you know what, I'm just gonna go Genius 1 first item? I actually think it could be different.
Yeah. You mentioned it as well in the draft. Is this Guinevere gonna go damage? Is it gonna go Genius 1 first? But he went for the Brute Force Breastplate as one of the core items. So yeah, lacking damage is indeed a problem for Boostgate Esports.
Maybe don't pick Gwyn again.
Maybe.
Maybe.
don't.
Well-
Just a suggestion.
We'll see if we can see like if the Gwyn gets picked again, we'll quickly look at the win rate and see how she has been performing here in wildcards. Maybe later on in the Swiss stage, she could be better.
I don't know though, but let's say they didn't pick up the Gwyn.
Yeah.
What would be a better jungler in your opinion?
Akai, Fredrin,
Akai.
Alance, Joy.
I think the
Like even into real world manipulation?
Better than the Gwyn.
it's better.
Okay.
Because yeah, I think
Taken.
Lafel mentioned it. If you jump in with the spatial
Right? Am I-
Point taken.
Am I right?
Like,
like-
could you go higher in that position?
Well, Haya, I think is better compared to the Gwyn in this scenario.
Every time you ask me a question, I'll just answer, why not?
Why not?
Because I don't know. Yeah.
Never say never.
I might even take this Uranus jungle and just put like a Arla in EXP or something.
Fair enough.
Uranus jungle hurts.
Fair enough.
It's all about mindset, it turns
It's
out.
all about the mindset.
It's all about the mindset. We learned that yesterday.
Yeah.
Yesterday.
Oh.
I just want to see a shift when it comes to the draft. What do you think?
Well, I think, yeah, don't pick Gwyn. That's number one. And even if you want to pick Gwyn, you know, compensate it with more damage. Just and also ensure that the Gwyn is able to kind of set up. I think they did that with the Cho, but yeah, Wactor kind of botched a few setups. So nice try.
It's okay.
Speaking of 51%, cards are cool. And
No
you
one
guys can
said
get MLBB cards.
51%.
There's a new way to celebrate esports highlight. Official MLBB M Series tournament trading cards bring premium design and modern tech together. Available this January. Head to play.com for early access. Grab yours and hold a real piece of the M Series legacy. And if you have 51 cards out of 100, I don't know how many cards they are, but if you have more than half, then you know that you are more important than any of your other friends or family, whichever you want to compete against. Speaking of competing, Magic Chess Go Go.
Go, go.
I love that game, man, because the World Championship is coming. This is the first World Championship of Magic Chess Go Go, and it's happening on January 10 and 11. The group stage semifinals will, it will be fierce competition. I don't remember who's playing on that one, but on January 25, that's going to be the grand finals. It will take place at the M7 Carnival, which should be an amazing time at the carnivals. But make sure that you guys follow the official channels to get the latest information and witness the birth of the first MCGG World Championship.
Wow.
Beautiful.
That is crazy.
Is KB gonna play there again? I think
Probably not.
He wants his
But-
redemption arc.
But he was actually so good during the SEA Games. I was
Oh, yeah.
watching and I'm like,
you were casting it as well, right?
I was casting it.
Yeah.
You were casting KB?
Yeah,
Yes.
with Leo, right?
Yes. See how
Wow.
You see how tables were spinning? What?
Huh?
Tables have turned?
Turn. Spinning. Tables don't spin unless it's like...
Hey.
It could be a turntable.
That's true, but you need
Hey,
a vinyl.
the chairs have flipped, and now we might be getting into the pick and bands here. Ladies and gentlemen, if you guys are at home, make sure you guys take care of your furniture. If you guys have cats, I don't think you have any choice in the matter.
Yeah, you don't.
Yeah.
Unless you have wooden furniture. Then maybe you're fine.
No,
What about
it gets
leather?
scratched.
Oh, you get scratched still?
Oh, my leather couch. It's broken, man. Thank you, Neko.
Neko.
Yeah.
That's
Well-
a nice cat name.
Speaking of, we
Means
gotta
cat.
look at the damage,
Japanese.
the damage numbers here. 87,000 damage by Zexora. Kenny doing 84,000. By comparison here, you gotta look at Boostgate. I would say despite the tank build, Kazooie did kind of okay, 27.
Yeah.
But still, that's nowhere near enough.
Zexora had 87k. And even the Uranus earned more damage compared to the Granger. The Granger was stuck at like 48k something. So yeah, not the best.
What do you think, Turner? Or are you
That
not
was
thinking?
that was a big difference in damage. Sorry,
good in
I'm
that
reading the chat as well.
Good insight.
Bro, W chat right now.
Okay.
They're pretty cool.
W chat.
Oh,
What's your analysis? A big difference of
big
damage.
difference, all right? Big difference.
There you go, LaFell.
So M7 Meta Watcher,
Gwyn fever.
0-3 so far. Should teams avoid the Gwyn Fava?
Quinn. Wow.
It's
Fava.
French. It's French. You guys don't get it.
It's
right?
a malade.
Maladin?
Do you know what a malade is?
What a Malard? A Malard.
Malade.
Yeah.
What is that?
No, I don't know.
It's called a sickness.
It's called a sickness?
It's sickness in French.
Oh, is that like a rock song or something?
No. Malade. It literally means sickness.
Ah, hey, très bien.
Très bien.
Très bien.
Très bien.
Hey, I know my
Okay.
arigatos, okay? Come on now. So,
Arigatos.
let's 0-3 so far. 0-3 so far. Is it still gonna be dangerous grass?
Ding 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 ding.
Nope.
No.
Expanding rivers.
All right.
Do you love your rivers?
Uh,
Do you take care of them?
I'm okay with it. My apartment has a swimming pool. I've been staying there for like all together for 5 years now, and I've never been to the swimming pool.
It's okay. Swimming's not for everyone.
Is a what?
Swimming's not for everyone.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I couldn't hear. You're far away.
I know. It kind of sucks.
Well, Boostgate is going to be the first pick here. They're batting out the Kalia, the Yuzong, as well as the Gata Kacha. Now, Zone 1, still batting out the Grok, as well as Sora, and now the Fanny.
Your team is
So before this, they did pick up the Jushin, which honestly was okay. But if they want to go for a Gwyn, I think something like a Farsa would have been better.
Yeah. Yeah. I think that
Or just take away the Shin, right?
yeah. The Sunshin was a problem as well, but the difference now is that they took out the Hilda for the Gacha. Jusin will still be core, of where BGT wants to kind of revolve around. It helps a lot. I mean, it was multiple CCs being thrown at Team Zone. So yeah, we'll have to see how they round up the draft with the Jusin as the first pick.
Do they still want to go with the YSS for
Why
Team
not?
Zone? Right, it worked
It's
in that first
available.
game. Unfortunately, they won't have, their hands on the Gatot Kacha this time around because it's banned out. But there are other options. Again, Arlet is still something that we haven't seen yet. But
Because I saved my nation.
okay,
I
they
like that.
go for the high loss instead.
I like it because if you actually get Jushin and Hylos, that would be dangerous. I swear, if you pick up a Guinevere here,
What are you gonna do?
What you gonna do about it, LaFell?
I am gonna be so upset. I will X about it. I can't say tweet anymore.
There you go.
There you go.
There you go. It's good because I don't have X anyways.
All right, cool. So now, you can see that Kazuya is on a comfortable hero, right? He loves his assassins. We finally get to see the Hayabusa come into play. But how will this impact the rest of the game? They go for the Eve again. And remember, BGT, they love their pickoffs. Like, I don't know why, but they love this style. They love that pickoff style for Wachter. I don't know, will it be different though this time around?
I think they need burst damage. Sure, you can kind of get it from the Hayabusa, but it's a little bit telegraphed. The Shadow Kill doesn't really instantly take you down, so if they want to go for that pick-off style as well, they need that as one of the prerequisites. Number one is the burst damage, and number two is someone that can really hard lock a member of Team Zone. Previously, it was the Guinevere, obviously, but now I think they gotta look for more options. Ruby taken out, obviously. A counter to the Hayabusa as well makes the job even much more difficult.
Honestly, the way that they played, like they use a pickoff comp, but they're playing zone.
Yeah.
Right?
Zone.
So I feel like instead of trying for those pickoffs, something even like a Minotaur might be a bit better for BGT because with their lineup here, I think they have to go for a marksman. Because if they go for double fighters, I don't think that they will have enough damage. So I'm looking at the claw, I'm looking at the carry, maybe even a Harv, right? Either or, I think it will be okay against Zone 1. Even though Zone already has the counters towards most of the marksmen as well as the Harif, sometimes you just gotta bite the bullet. Sometimes you just gotta be better.
Yeah, I think Claude's
That's
an
what my
option.
dad always says.
Well, bite the bullet?
Just be better.
Just be better.
Oh.
He expects a lot from you, Lafal. He demands a lot.
I think it really depends on this next ban now for BGT.
Yeah. I mean, the Claude, we talked about it. It's pretty good against the Eve. Misconceptions thrown away. Esmeralda. Yeah, it was quite okay. Not okay. It was quite decent going up against the Uranus. You know, the shielding and all that. So yeah, maybe that is something that they are scared of. But yeah, the Claude will be picked up for Team Zone instead.
So are they trying to put BGT in a position where they have to go for the carry, but
Yes,
it's like bad?
Yes, sir.
It's a bad carry.
Yes, ma'am.
Learn from
you
the
go.
mistake. Oh man. Okay.
Don't learn, just be better.
Just be better.
Trying to say that RX has to be better than Muminet. So we saw that he picked the carry earlier.
Yeah, that's
and
why.
it was hard.
Like Piccolo said in the Bridge series, just dodge.
Just dodge. Okay.
Oh, do you get that reference?
Yeah.
Hey, that's why you're a friend.
Next pick though.
Cho.
Still the Cho.
So yeah, at least
3 times in a row.
Yeah, at least they have the setup for the carry, right? Cho carry makes the job easier for the carry. The Phobius is good, especially when you have a Cho, you know, reset for days.
Yeah.
The carry too with the Phantom Step. So yeah, this Phobius is gonna have a field day.
So we're still looking at a pickoff comp versus a team fight comp, right?
Unless, like honestly, Cho you can use as a zoner. You just save your kick to kick people away, or if someone overextends, then you kick towards your team. Like as long as the entire team understands that you don't fully commit on this Cho, I think it's okay. You just use your Jit Kundo to impress your opponents with your flashy moves, and if they get too close, be like hiya, and then just push them away.
Hiya.
With a kick.
Hayabusa.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're about to jump into game number 2, and I believe the devs here feel like the draft has gotten better, but is it gonna be enough? Boostgate, can they actually get a win against Team Zone?
They need to, right? If they still want to stay on top of their group, of Group A, they need to stay on top. They need to find an equalizer and force this to a game number 3. Otherwise, you know, Team Zone looking pretty good up there. But let's see, right? With the changes with the Hayabusa now in the jungle for Kazuya, it seems like it's a more familiar territory for him to utilize. And as well as an addition of a marksman in the gold lane, they should be able to scale a lot better. So that window that we saw in game number 1 with the draft that they were, you know, set on, it's not going to be applicable here. A little bit more flexible when it comes down to execution.
Yep. And we got to look at the movements of a Wachter here because, again, as a Cho, you can use as a zoner. Just make sure that you don't overcommit because sometimes when you do have a good set, your team kind of got baited to think that it is a good fight to take, but might not be. Speaking of, we got to look at the spells here. Kenny is going for that Flicker, and Kate is having that Purify.
that damage. Good carry. It's a good lane for the carry. Obviously, you're gonna have a good time, but once it comes to the mid game where you have to fight a lot, it's hard to traverse your way into that backline of Team Zone.
Jushin Emblem.
Yeah.
Oh, with the pull yourself together, thinking that you might get ganked quite a few times, so making sure that the flicker is up more often. But there's one small thing that we do have to discuss here, which is the roam boots, where with the changes, especially for Conceal, we just saw that Walker had to go for the Encourage. And Encourage, you kind of have to be with your team to get the full benefits.
Uh-oh, Shadow Kill on towards K. You cannot purify damage, and that's going to be Kazue getting the first blood.
So you can see now that Boostgate, they're playing to their winning lane, right? They're giving a kill over. I don't think they should contest for this objective, but...
Yep, they want to. Mountain Shocker and Kazue again! A thief from Boostgate Esports. That's going to be the liftoff, but Identity has to move back. Here comes XC, but in the back, that's going to be Bankai getting Wactor. Bankai will look for more of the hammer. The RWM being popped up. Identity has to go back into a safer position. He can't. He gets knocked up. Kenny gets the kill. Shadow kill from Kazue. And a heroic entrance from the Ninja. And Identity loses his life.
Overall, that was good because sometimes you do have to make that kind of play where your opponent don't expect you to go for it, but you still go for it. But again, even with the overextension, Boostgate does have a goal lead, so I think that's still good for them. And this is the big difference when you see just changing your jungler, right? Like, let's look at the hand cam here. Now that you're using Assassin, it doesn't matter using Shin or the Hayabusa, you can actually impact the map.
Look at that. Shadow kill on towards Bright. One more hit. Bright is tanky. High loss. Can't really take down easily.
Damn, that was close. That was close, and I think that was also before Hunter Strike, right? So with the Hunter Strike, I think we could expect a lot more coming in from Kazue. That was unable for him to do that when he was on the Gwyn.
Yep. Well, look at XC now. The one that will be slain by Team Zone. And yeah, Eterna obviously with the Gwyn. You can't really do flashy moves like that and impact the map. Now, though, Kazue bags 3 kills.
Yep.
Counter-Strike as well.
Yeah, looking pretty good. Looking at the emblem builds here as well. Black Eye Shield for Walker, and now the having a lot more armor for the side of Boostgate. So they're really just worried about Zexora and possibly Bankai. Kenny is not something that they're too worried about right now.
Yeah. I mean, up top, the XC again. A target of operation for Team Zone pops the Consecration, and he's going to be fine. XC will be able to try to sustain it, but the blazing duet on towards RX. He flickers away into safety. The carry will still be safe. That's going to be 2 resources spent, and now they're going to focus on the turtle now. The back line, that's going to be Zexora bobbing and weaving. Good knock-up with the kick as well. Kazue gets Zexora. It's a mega kill for the Hayabusa. The objective in their eyes. Bankai screaming for help, has to flicker back. XC enters the fray. Another good knock-up from Wactor as Bright gets taken down. Bankai deleted as well. K is late to the party, and Boostgate, they feast on Team Zone.
That was so worth. Right? They got the kills, they got the neutral objective. They're still at perfect turtle, by the way. And they were able to layer in an additional kill for RX. So now RX has a little bit more resources to work with up against K. And a lot more shield, gold shield. And they should be able to get that turret down as well in the top side of the map. How are they doing this when they couldn't do it in game 1?
I would say they look much cleaner now because when they actually go for an engage, they can actually get a kill, enough damage there from Kazue as well as RX, which is different from the previous game. They can set it up, they just could not finish it. So I think this looks much better because there's balance in the draft. And I gotta say, shout out to Walker as well with the changes of the Joe using the Encourage. He's actually staying around his team just to make sure he gives the extra defenses to his team, because usually as a Joe, you want to chase after the back line, but this time, even if you do, you're still close enough to your team to have full value of the Encourage roam boots.
So yeah, that's why they're playing in close proximity, especially for Wactor. Golden Staff completed for RX. That's going to be a swift Trinity, I believe. Not yet.
One more.
Lacking the DHS, excuse me. Well, still, it is very quick. And Kazue picks up the Sky Piercer. He is warranted to get that item. He is justified because he has 4 kills to his name. Now the kick Onwards Bright, pops to revitalize, goes to the back. XC trying to zone out Bright, opens up the ultimate to run away, but that's gonna be the Sky Piercer. Again, cutting down the high-lows.
Check. 1 check, 2 check, 3 check. Like, even if Kazue gets killed out and he loses the stacks on the Sky Piercer, they still have RX to fall onto. Like you mentioned, only a little bit more away from that Swift Trinity. That's a flicker already burnt out there by Kenny. They're feeling the pressure, and I think Boostgate, they're gonna be on the way to that perfect turtle. Team Zone can't contest.
Yeah, they're maximizing all that they have, the resources, and yeah, obviously Team Zone, they have to concede. This turtle will be 3. I think that's 2. That's 3 even. Perfect turtle for Kazue and for Boostgate.
Right now for Team Zone, they just got to play around K. And play around doesn't mean that he goes for the skills, but actually making sure that he gets the farm. That's the biggest problem. As long as his quad gets farm, and I feel like he needs... I'm hesitant to say Wind of Nature because, yes, you can deal with the Haya, but true damage, man. True damage from the carry makes it quite difficult to itemize against.
Yeah. That Wind of Nature will quite possibly be in vain, especially with the passive that the carry
Look
has.
at that goal difference.
2,000.
Yeah. The goal difference is insane.
Oh, Nexi again? Should be able to get out though. But yeah. Goes back in? No, no. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Oh, Kazue goes in. Okay.
No.
Block there.
He's taunting. He's taunting the players of Team Zone. Revitalized pop as well on the lift off towards Bankai. That's just going to be it. Look at Boostgate Esports, able to get all the resources from Team Zone in a very, very confident way. Zexora sent up top again to just clear the waves.
Yep. And this is one of those situations where you just got to talk to each other and say, Sheila, don't be extra, right? Because they're in a very good position here, Boostgate. They should not be forcing fights and possibly getting throws. So just do like this. Take easy, clean objectives. RX now with the Demon and the Sword. They should be very confident. And just play at their own pace. Don't force things out. Jangan maksa.
Jangan maksa. Nice.
Jangan paksa?
Yes, paksa, maksa, okay.
It's the same.
It's the same. It's the same. But with an A.
I know my Malaysian.
Oh, cool.
I know my Indonesians.
Beautiful. Uh-oh. This is away. Obviously with the shadow, quad shadow, excuse me. Very, very agile, very mobile. But Zexora wants to lock into identity. Has the Crimson Beacon popped in the back. Blazing Duet. But where's the damage? XC will eat up from the inside. That's a kick on towards Bankai. One less to worry about. Shadow kill. Finally gets Bright only. I thought it was going to jump into the back too. But yeah, that's going to be it. Boostgate, 2 kills and possibly the Lourdes.
Well, I guess that's the timing that you're talking about, right? Because they're not forcing anything out. They're waiting for Team Zone to make their move. And then they completely harass them for making that move. 8,000 gold lead. They get a turret in the bottom side, another one. And I think, well, there you go. They're very quick to get that first Lord down. Wow.
Oh,
that's some shred.
That's going to be a 1v1. Get Mountain Shocker to bob and weave away from that shadow kill. But yeah, with the carry, your jungler doesn't even need to go and do the Lord.
Yeah. Sure, Kazue really appreciates that. And XC just being a front line, providing vision, providing information, even letting Team Zone know, like, hey, I'm here.
Yeah.
He is there.
Picked up the Chastis.
Baldwin.
Chastise or Chastis?
I don't know.
If you're Australian, it could be Chastis.
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 Anyway.
Really depends on which hemisphere you're from.
Southern. Yeah, speaking. Mountain Shocker 2 reveals vision. The lift off on towards Bankai, kicked in the back. That is going to be a very good kill, but the flicker away from him. K gets taken down so low. And look at the damage from Boostgate Esports. This carry is online, so is Kazue. 6-0-2. The Lord will try to march in.
Yeah, and look at Kazue, RX, and Identity. Now with the Wishing Lantern, this is going to be so annoying for Team Zone because your backliners want to stay away, but might get zoned out or actually get targeted by Kazue. And then your front line's like, dude, I don't want to deal with the Jushin or the carry.
It's a problem, for sure. It's a problem. And like the issues that we thought would surface with the carry pick is definitely not evident here. The spacing, the timing has been crazy. Oh, they're targeting Kazue.
Kazue, oh, he's going in! Oh my god! That's gonna be Kenny taken down! from the realm of the shadows. Oh, he's still bobbing and weaving, just shadowing away. But our Rex gets Bankai. That is beautiful from Kazue, a cold-blooded killer. He does get taken down, but it is still very much worth it. And Boostgate, they want to go in for more. Sieging on the top side turret. Identity jumping in with the Crimson Beacon, shielding his team together. The left off will be cancelled, right will be safe. But RX still gunning down the members of Team Zone. Man, Kazue.
That was one of those displays that deserves a instant replay here. But look at the damage that XE is taking. Not very much.
Tickle my toes.
Yeah, so I think at this point, K does have the Trinity, maybe just needs any kind of penetration item. Either the Malefic Roar or the Malefic Gun. Looking at the items here, might go for the Malefic Gun. I hope he goes for that, because I feel like at this point, it doesn't matter if you build more defense, right? The other option, he might go for Sea Halberd, which honestly can as well. Either those three items, I think it will serve him very well.
Let's have to see. I mean, the carry now has extra range for Malefic Gun too. Completed. So, safety, somehow, to a certain extent for the carry. Lord spawns and Boostgate. They might want to get this, especially when they have a wave up top pushing. And yeah, they're playing their far lanes perfectly from Boostgate.
At this point, it feels quite long drawn already, but man, Exora is still level 13.
Yeah, it's only 12 minutes.
You're right.
He's level 13, so there's no opportunity for them to go for the contest either way. They need to figure out to find a proper defense, but even then, I don't think that Kenny was, you know, placed in a way that he was too forward. He was just targeted.
Yeah.
So what does the Eve do? Because technically, they're banking on the Eve to properly defend and for the wave clear.
Yeah, you kind of have to use a front line at this point and hope that Boostgate just use all... Oh, hold on, that's not...
Shadow kill! That's going to be... Kenny gets taken down so low. He has the kick on toward Wactor, but that's going to be the Blazing Duet. Is this the defense that Team Zone is looking for? Kazue and Wactor gone, and now Team Zone eyeing an opportunity to possibly equalize the conditions. Actually gets taken down quite a bit, up to half HP. But Team Zone will reset.
Okay, let's discuss this. Was that intentional or not?
I feel like it was. I feel like that was a bait.
Yeah, putting yourself in a position where the Haya would go in with 5 members there, able to punish. Bankai not gonna get lifted up here. Hey, if that was on purpose, shout outs to Kenny or whoever made the call.
Well, they're making a play. Mountain Chalker misses towards XE. The Consecration does give him that movement speed. So yeah, Team Zone, they will back away.
So what's Kazue's stack on, right? Because he got killed twice.
Can't really see, but...
I wish we could see how many Skypiercer stacks that he lost because of those
a lot.
two
I think
moments.
a lot. Ask and you shall receive. Later on. I have a feeling 28.
28?
Left or lost?
Left.
Ooh.
Either 28 or like 30, 34.
Is that significant?
I think it's still okay, honestly, because I feel like even if he sells the Sky Piercer now, he still does a lot of damage.
Well, Team Zone trying to zone out Boostgate, and this might be where they will show out their namesake in Team Zone. I mean, trying to push away the players of Boostgate Esports. And I think the only way that Boostgate Esports might want to commit is the fact that they will wait for the Lord and then re-engage, re-siege towards players of Team Zone, because now Team Zone slowly but surely getting their items, getting the gold, especially with the kills towards Kazue too. That's somehow quite a strong bounty as well.
Now with the BOD, I feel like Kazue, it doesn't matter how much Sky Piercer stack he has.
And at this point, Exora's caught up in levels, and now K Wind of Nature instead. So he didn't go for that penetration item that you were talking about. But would this mean that he's ready for a team fight? Like maybe they want to go for a contest on Lord?
I would say he's safe against the Haya, but he still just has to be careful of RX.
Carry.
RX is the only problem. Other than that, I think he should be fine.
I think Kazue, yeah, he can just jump in and jump out, and the shadow kill can be tanked by multiple members, right? But if it's gonna be RX consistently gunning down and taking the damage to Team Zone, then that's where the problem lies. But yeah, the Lord secured safely. by the players of Boostgate Esports and also Kazue. Is this the moment?
This may or may not matter, but Bankai does have that Winter Crown. So maybe he might go for a play, just bait someone in, and then Winter Crown, and then let something happen.
Uh-oh. XC? So low, and they're not going to commit to it, but they open up the glorious pathway. Crimson Beacon for Identity, 2 resources, but I think it's much more worth it for Team Zone. Now, can they defend their base? The Crystal wide open, just a mid-tier turret separating them into a loss. The RWM and the kick, Bankai gets taken down, but K with the blazing duet, not enough to take down Kazue. Shadow kill, but that's going to be RX becoming the member that is much more scary for Boostgate Esports. As the Lord marches into the base, they will try to take it down. Zexora still alive, but is the damage enough? They still have the mid-tier turret to defend the base, and Team Zone hold on. Is this the turnaround? Zexora going mad, but it seems like he has to back away. That was his only chance at redemption.
I would say that one is brilliant coming in from Kenny as well as K. Because K, you see that he goes in with the Blazing Duet.
The KK combo.
Yeah, the KK combo, Kenny K. Right before K gets caught by that carry, I think he only took like 2 basic attacks and then he just jumped back, switched places with Dexter, making it so that he can clear the wave, right? It's nice to see, even at this crucial moment, 70 minutes of the game, it's like, I know I need to deal damage, but it's not going to matter if I die.
There's layers to it, right? There's layers to the defense now, and it's going to be even more difficult. XC!
Look at the burst. XC still alive with the consecration. Good pick off, but that's going to be the shadow kill. Not enough to take down anyone. K gets whacked her, but look at RX go. He gets Bankai. It's a worth it trade for Boostgate Esports.
Yeah, look at the minions as well. Bottom and top. Not going to be pushing in the same time as mid here, but they are stacking up.
Yeah, Windtalker purchase as well for K. It's going to help him clear the wave even faster, especially with the splash damage and the blazing duet. So at least for now, Team Zone still gripping this game at 10 fingers, both hands, but it's slipping away slowly if Boostgate Esports can bob and weave and just come and bait out all the resources.
We're knocking on 18 to 19 minutes, one of the longer games that we've seen in the wild cards, mostly averaging at around 15 minutes. We've seen a few games stretch to that 20th minute, but man, Boostgate Esports and Team Zone in the second game, they're really putting up a fight. We do see an item change for Kazue here, Lafel. No more Sky Piercer, Warax instead.
And again, he can definitely do that. Oh, Zexora!
Oh, Zexora! The win of nature will save RX, and Zexora gets deleted. Identity will come in, but Bright so low. Shadow kill in the back. Wactor looks for the kick, and Bright gets deleted. K with the blazing duet, but is it enough? It is not, and Kazue will put him down. It's just Kenny and his broken base. His friends taken down as Boostgate Esports, they farm the bodies and prepare their graves.
This is the end, right? It's gotta be.
It has to be it, Kenny. I don't think you can. Hold on, brother. The crystal wide open and Kenny bullied around in his own backyard. Boostgate Esports will not let slip of game 2.
It looked quite close there after quite, I would say like what, 2-3 times? Amazing defenses coming in from Team Zone. But eventually Boostgate, they were able to do it. And unfortunately for me, 19-minute game, 19-29. But I feel like there's one mistake that I just gotta talk about, man. Zexora, that was quite an overextension. Like maybe you could get a kill. I don't know if it's worth it. I really don't know if it's worth it.
I think it's the adrenaline rush.
Yeah.
Especially as a youngster, you know, you kind of want to be the game changer. But yeah, I do agree that that is a stretch. That's an overextension.
That's what we call in the business overheating.
Overheating? Overinvesting.
What else? What else? Bite more than you can chew.
Bite more than you can chew.
Were you drinking?
No, I was so.
Yeah, that's the only highlight.
I was so Team Zone, man. What happened?
The winner nature saves RX.
Don't cheer on anyone. That's why they lost.
Yeah, you're cursed, Eterna.
No, I'm not.
You are.
But my predictions yesterday were right. So.
Well, I'm already wrong. I said no.
Yeah, that's true.
Either way, I'm wrong, right? But big shout outs to both teams because really, I feel like for Boostgate and Zone, doesn't matter who they're going up against, they know how to make it interesting. And I would say, yeah, I can understand why you're more for Team Zone in that one because it looked like it was over by 10 minutes. And yet they're able to add another 9.
Yeah.
And honestly, if it wasn't for that one mistake, it could have been longer.
I agree. They were so close for a comeback. Oh, man. But yeah, it's good that we get to go to full best of 3. We love 3 games.
3 games is where it's at. What are you looking at, Lafel?
I wouldn't mind going to Maghreb, but you know, we'll see.
It's okay.
We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, going back to that game, do you guys feel like if Zexora didn't overextend there, that there would be a chance that Kenny gets a good RWM, K goes in, they could get a few kills, and maybe eventually win the game?
Well, I think well, this is obviously not guaranteed, but if RX did not have the win nature there, that would have been a very good play from Zexora, and that would probably orchestrate a comeback right there and then, right? And then they would just go for one final push, clear the waves. But I think if he did not overextend and they have to kind of like turn around and fight again, well, I think they could still hold the base.
My only issue is that you know how to go in, but you know how to get out, right? Because I feel like he used every single thing in his kit just to make sure that he's able to get RX. But you're the jungler, you know? Comes to a point where you might be contesting for the Lord and maybe your team really needs you there. And you also provide vision, right? So there's just a lot, you know.
It feels a little naive that he would think that he didn't hold the Wind of Nature. Was it like a miscall that they thought that the Wind of Nature was down?
Or honestly, maybe, yeah. But now we got to look at the MVP by Realme here. And it looks like it is going to be RX. 9-0-5, 103,000 damage. RX ever since yesterday, man. Doesn't matter if it's carry. We might even see an Exborg later on. He's popping off.
He is. I mean, we talked about the carry pick being, you know, especially
punishable.
What?
Punishable.
Punishable. Yeah, that is the word.
Yeah.
Especially what we saw at Muminet on that match. That's in a division played. But he did not have any problems. I mean, the Eve problem that we talked about was apparently non-existent. He was able to space himself quite well. And I think, shout out to Wactor as well. He landed quite a few good sets to kind of give space for RX as well.
That, and also the way that the carry played it was passive enough that he doesn't get caught in the real world manipulation, and you can even see in this particular highlight the way that he waits for someone to cancel it, and usually Xzora's damage is enough to cancel the real world manipulation. So it's everything that goes to plan, like step 1 do this, step 2 do this, step 3, and like that the way that they channel those steps into the game and execute it properly is what makes the carry actually work in this particular game.
It's kind of like playing passive aggressively, right?
Yeah.
Right? I mean, that's what you're saying. Like he's passive, but he's aggressive.
Also aggressive.
Passive aggressive.
Right.
Passive aggressive.
I thought this was a botch fight, to be honest, for Team Zone.
Okay, let's look at this.
Able to get out of it. Yeah, it's like Sora to RX.
Oh man. Good cover too by Wactor.
Yeah. Maybe if Wactor was not there, maybe he could get the kill and maybe get out as well. But you can also see his teammates a few units behind him, and I think even they were questioning, like, are you sure, bro? I feel like that's definitely something that they're going to be discussing as a team quite aggressively more than passively.
Aggressively?
Yeah.
It's like shouting and slamming at tables. So like shouting and slamming at tables.
Throwing bottles. Taking snacks.
Okay.
Looking at the items here, Bankai did not have a good game here. Having the War Axe makes it so that you do want to move in front and just keep on jumping on people. But I would say I want to shout out Identity as well, because he plays this Jushin like a fighter. He keeps on Crimson beaconing in front, right? He's more in front than Exy or Wactor.
Yeah.
But to be fair, he did catch the necessary targets and deal quite a lot of damage.
Yeah, multiple times I thought that the Crimson Beacon was premature, you know, expended quite early, but it still works because when he is in front, he can look for the zone, you know, he can zone out the players of Team Zone, and get a few liftoffs. And the damage was also there, especially with the Wishing Lantern and the Glowing Wand. Divine Glaive is also existent, so it helped BGT quite a lot.
Yeah, I agree. I think the last minute item swaps was something that we did point out as well in the game. It was really good for Kazue to have the... Where did that accent come from?
Kazue.
Where do these random accents come from?
Kazue.
Kazue with the Sky Piercer earlier on, it was really valuable for them to look for that snowball. But as soon as he saw that it wasn't as valuable, he switched it for something that would give him a little bit more value in the later stages of the game. So that's something that we looked at. Pull yourself together, again, is still such an interesting choice. It's not something that we see because it's usually tenacity or rupture or the other boots movement speed one.
But the way that Identity played it really makes sense because with, I think at like what, 8 assists, you're already at maximum stacks of that pull yourself together. And Identity using that Crimson Beacon very, very aggressively.
Yeah.
I really feel like maybe that's why he's like, okay, I need this flicker basically all the time. So I think it's more of a playstyle thing, and this might be adopted by other players, other teams. And speaking of adopted, you're not as Indonesian, right?
Huh?
Remember we discussed this backstage, you know, to test how Indonesian everyone is. With all your accents, you're more Miss International.
Miss International. I think
so
she's
weird.
helped us.
Right?
Aren't you?
Your accent, mate, is lovely.
Lovely.
No.
No?
No.
Well.
No, it's not. But
Oh, it's not? Oh, it's not. Oh, crikey.
Oh,
well,
crikey.
what do you think the next game is going to be?
I think it will still be close. I don't think it'll be one-sided.
Yeah. And for you guys at home, these players here, they're using the new Realme Pro. And the thing is, they even have the AI coach as well, giving you actually real-time information on your screen to kind of let you know what is the best way to use the zeros and etc.
Yeah.
I think we need that to figure out how to use Guinevere.
absolutely.
Shout outs to Realme Pro. Make sure you guys grab it for yourselves because, hey, the players are looking good, especially this best of 3. We're going all 3 games.
Yeah.
And if you know you have like skill issues, apparently.
I don't have that.
You can use that for your 1v1 later on.
Ah, the one that I won.
Apparently.
I can't.
The phone carries your game.
It carries.
You play, they carry.
Ah.
Yep. And now make sure you guys go for, I mean, like, it's the weekend. It's still a Sunday here. So make sure you guys, it is Sunday, right?
Imagine working on a Sunday.
I think so.
It is. It is Sunday, yeah.
Yeah.
It is Sunday also.
It's Sunday. So it's MLBB Rising Open Day. So make sure you guys grab your friends, preferably for other people. And if you don't have 4 other friends, you ask that one friend to find 2 friends. And then those 2 friends find other friends. And then eventually, you have more than 5, but you only need 5. So you kick the rest that you don't want to play with, and you go with the best 4 and try to win. Good luck for the Rising Open.
So, a friend.
Beautiful.
My friend.
Beautifully done.
Thank you very
My
much.
friend.
Thank you very much.
Of my friend. So, a friend of my friend. That's a friend of my friend's friend.
You might even eventually meet your cousin.
Ah, okay. It's a far way ahead.
Not for Malaysia. The country is smaller than Indonesia, so it's plausible.
It is.
It's plausible for sure. Singapore, forget about it. You walk around, you meet all your family members.
I was about to.
Yeah.
I gotta ask Abstract now. Like, does that actually happen to him?
Abstract, does that happen to you?
You know what came on the top of my head? I thought
Came on top of your
I
head?
mean, like on top of my head, like popped on top of my head.
Oh, okay.
Oh, right.
That sounds
Yeah.
strong, guys. I'm sorry. I always thought Husky was Singaporean.
People always thought Gideon was Singaporean.
Because Gideon is Malaysian, I can confirm.
He could be both.
He can be whatever he wants to be.
That's true.
Cool.
Could be whatever he wants to
Yo,
be.
W Tezet.
Oh, cool.
Talk to
He looks
guy
really
once.
happy.
Yeah, he
Good spirits.
He does.
Good aura.
Good aura.
Good.
Good
Ah.
Understandable. Understandable.
Pretty good. Pretty good.
It's nice that Eternal is not that hard to please.
Yeah.
Not like that, but you know what I mean. So the drafts were good in the
Yeah.
other game. I don't even know if Zone really has to adjust that much. Maybe they might respect the carry this time. But other than that, I'm not sure what other adjustments that they should make.
I'm wondering about Wakter's hero pool.
Okay, let me hear it. Let me hear
'Cause
the
he's-
wondering.
I mean, technically, like on paper, he's used heroes like the Kaja, and then what else?
The Cho.
Kaja. But like his significant hero, like his thing
Cho.
hero is Kaja.
The
So
Cho.
yeah, but
And
wait,
got thought.
yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tapi, wait,
But
but what
Very
happens if you
Indonesian.
take out the Cho? Because his Gatot performance was kind of, it was not as great as when he played the Cho.
If I was a coach, easy. I'll give you the got thought, but
But
don't use your ult.
you can't
Only
do that.
only use it when they're not moving.
or defensively.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Okay.
Because I think Gatot is kind of hit or miss.
Because like I think he overthought his ult.
No, because legit, I play Gata and you really don't need to use your ult all the time. Like, of course, if you hit your unbreakable, especially with max range, so you're locking it down for like, what, 1.5 seconds, then yeah, you can use your ult. That's a continuous lockdown where you lay it by yourself. You don't need anyone else. But if you're jumping in blind, it's really not all that worth it. Just play more macro.
People tend to be very trigger happy when they play Gatot because they think, I need to land a 4-man AOG. Unless you're playing with an Alice,
Yeah.
then you have to be actively looking for a 5-man, 4-man AOG. But other than that, yeah, just use your unbreakable.
Plus, it's a cool ult. You know, the superhero landing.
Superhero landing.
You kind of want to use it just so that you can see the animation.
Makes sense.
I use the Sentinel skill and I like it.
I'm pretty sure it likes you back.
Does it?
I hope it does. If not,
But-
it would be an awkward relationship.
Dangerous grass, by the way.
Yeah, there you
Hilda
go.
ban?
How dangerous?
Well, Kalia as well as Yuzong does get banned out here. So in terms of the ban, not much different. So is it going to be Gatot? Is it going to be Hilda? I would ban the Hilda unless I ban the Gatot and first pick Hilda. But they've been really liking this Jushin. Which I wonder if they want to take the risk of not banning the Fanny and banning the Jushin. I don't know if is that worth.
Jushin did pose a lot of troubles for Team Zone, so they take out the Uranus instead.
Huh. Do they want to bait the Fanny pick?
What if they want the Fanny?
I think Jushin against Fanny isn't that bad, right?
As a Jushin, I don't mind going up against Fanny.
Right?
Yeah. Compared to other mages, I'm okay with it.
But do Bootskate want to take it first? Fanny is in Kazue's hero pool.
Yeah, but I think it's too risky. They pick up the Yi Shin here, more safe. And it does mean that for Zone 1, if they do want the Fanny, they can just pick it at red 3 at this point.
And then ban the side lane fighters.
I think you should pick up the Hilda. If they don't, then it's going to go over to Boostgate.
Yeah.
Yeah, that Hilda will be very, very scary to deal with. Invasion for days, right?
For weeks.
For months.
Business days.
Business day.
Off days, you got to respect her time, you know?
So Hilda pick?
I would say it's something like, if you want to hide your draft, you can pick up a Hilda Haya, Hilda Lance. If you don't want to hide the draft, you can pick up the Eve again. Jushin.
Yeah,
All right.
Hilda.
Forgot about Jushin, by the way.
By the way, whatever happened to Badang? Used to be very, very good, especially when up against the Fanny, right?
Oh, yeah, that is true. The reason for the
Decline.
I don't remember what was... Oh, it wasn't really much of the nerf. It's just that now there's quite a few heroes that can get out of the wall. Because there's more dashing heroes now compared to the previous meta.
Yeah.
Where once you get that lockdown in, it almost feels like you can't get out unless you have a flicker.
That makes sense. Let's see. For Skating Sports, they go for the Cho again for Wagner and then the Esmeralda.
Hey,
Oh, it's the Cho.
Exactly.
It's not a problem if you still get it.
I mean, he was
know.
landing a few stuns and kicks here and there, so
Yeah, yeah.
A
And then
few.
We've seen him also utilize it to like bait resources, so okay.
well, they let go of the Fanny and they pick up Lancelot.
Look, you know what they say, right? If it's not broken, don't pay
fix
for
it.
it.
Oh,
okay.
Right?
Yeah.
that's
So-
Pluto.
That's what?
It's Pluto.
There's Pluto.
He just sat down.
Fine. In terms of the bans, banning out of Eve, good ban. Maybe they will ban out of Farsa as well. That'd be a good ban.
Farsa. Or maybe... Oh, yeah, it was banned out already. My bad. The Yi, right?
Yeah.
The Chusin. It helps a lot.
Or Kimi. I feel like Farsa or Kimi, either or would be a good ban.
You don't want to ban Lunox here?
I've been waiting for too
Wait,
long.
Boostgate is the one banning Terry.
Oh, they
But yeah,
banned
no,
the
Lunox
Ruby?
banned. They banned the Ruby.
Very interesting.
Ruby ban.
Oh,
Yeah, I think
you don't have to pick up a Lunox if you're gonna pick up a X-Borg. Because there's not a lot of bursts here, and our X did have an MVP game with the X-Borg yesterday.
That's true. So X-Borg is definitely a potential
Yeah.
pick for them to utilize.
Come on, Dexter.
Claude.
And they eliminate Claude and the carry.
Yeah. I mean,
What if Zone 1 they themselves pick up the...
That's why I'm thinking.
But they might go for a Granger instead, or a Harif. Maybe not Harif because of the SB.
Esmeralda,
Yeah.
Oscar. What is he offering for?
They're still deciding
see?
too.
They think about it. Oh,
TC?
I guess this is not bad.
Yeah. It is not. But, I mean, they do have...
But loses to X-Borg.
You're right.
I feel like it's an X-Borg game, but they need a Kimi. then
Give me
I-
X-Borg.
Yeah. Kimi X-Borg is...
I mean, they already have the YSS, right?
Yeah. But, you know, what if the Yusun Shin's not good? Then you have a Kimi.
They have a backup plan.
Yeah.
somehow.
Okay.
2 range obviously will very much help the X-Borg. But we'll have to see if RX want to pull that out.
Be reporting for duty.
Oh,
It is
nice.
X-Borg.
X-Borg and,
And
the
Kimmy.
Kimmy. Damn.
Good read, LaFell.
Spot on.
How are you so,
So
smart?
smart.
How are you so smart?
I live in tomorrow.
That's why he's the GOAT.
A man of vision.
Yeah. And I'm colorblind. And I actually have to wear glasses, but I want to look cool, you know?
It's okay, LaFell.
Best caster in the world.
He is.
Team Zone. Last pick.
What to pick up to deal with the Esmeralda?
They can still go for the Granger. Probably not the best if they want to go for an other fighter here. Honestly, the Lapu is not bad. If they want to go double fight, I don't think they should, but that's an option.
Relentless flow of time's
Harlan. So CC Gold.
Constant that breaks
I guess it's fine because they do have the Jushin and the Hilda, so there are stacking of crowd control there. And I would say it's a very forced fight kind of draft coming in from Team Zone.
Well,
With the Hilda, with the Arle, with the Jushin. It's kind of like you can fight at any time.
yeah. Does make sense. I mean, the Arlet obviously good setup. We did see a few Arlet games in the wildcards where it was kind of like the main catalyst for most team fights happening. And on top of that, you have the Chusin, the Hilda, like LaFell mentioned. So yeah, it does work. But man, the freedom that I think Boostgate has with this composition is quite scary, to be honest.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, Boostgate as well as Zone has proven to us this wildcard. This matchup is quite intense. But here's the thing. Who's going to come up with the W?
Yeah, whoever goes down did not go down seamlessly, right? They had to lose a point there as we get into the wild cards, but only one will be up on top of Group A. Once again, that name, that question echoes for Group A as we get into the Land of Dawn, the final game here in this best of 3.
So now looking at the movements here, it does look like, at least for Team Zone, they want to get that early pressure. Because I really feel like if they can get an early rotation, I would say preferably in the EXP. Because the sooner you let Arlet out of his lane, the better your rotations is going to be. So I'm really looking at Team Zone at maybe 1 minute 20. Start moving towards that EXP, help out Bankai, and then just get a sustainable movement going in.
Oh, RX loses his Faraga armor just like that. Yeah, obviously it's still the early game, so he is going to be fine as of now.
And if that goes according to what you mentioned there, LaFell, then we should be expecting Team Zone to have a little bit more control over the neutral objectives. Granted that they do have the Lancelot as well to aid in that venture. Because it looks like now Boostgate Esports, they're caught in their own jungle. You can see Bright being as aggressive as ever. Very, very difficult for Boostgate Esports to look for anything or any opportunity on the map like they were able to in game number 2.
Yeah, I really feel like they should. And if I were them, punish Wachter as many times as I can. Make sure that for a good 6 minutes of the game, he doesn't get his items. So there's no one to really open up the map unless Yusichin has his ult.
Yeah. Now we can talk about the Chusin as well. I think it'll be quite different, the playstyle, compared to Identity last game, right? Because no players stuff together. It's a rupture, extra damage. And you also have to go for the Purified too, because yeah, the Choke Kick will always be available. So that is a threat for Kenny. He's gonna go for the turtle. Mountain Shocker opened. The vision also expanded. However, Team Zone still dancing in the pit. Final slash, I think, is committed quite early there.
Yeah, I think this is just a mistake coming in from Team Zone because they did not help Bankai out at all. And he's kind of crucial for them to win this fight.
Whoa! Zexora, beautiful retribution. You thief in the night, and he gets out with that. Phantom Execution, retribution.
So that was revenge, right?
It was?
In game number 1, it was actually Kazue that was able to steal it, right?
He did. He stole a turtle that was skirmished over, but that one was like, that looked free for Boostgate Esports.
Beautiful, beautiful. The beauty of Lancelot in
gorgeous
these neutral objectives.
Gorgeous.
Flamboyant.
Exquisite.
Exquisite.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Wachter so low, good final slash, but it's just gonna be onto Wachter. First blood for Bankai. XC still dancing around. And the traction pulse committed too, but they won't go any further. It's just Bankai with the vengeance. Ins and outs.
I would say Team Zone right now, they're not getting punished at all because despite them not letting Bankai go out of that EXP lane, they still got a turtle. And then over there, we can see the prowess of when they're moving as 4. It is quite a deadly combo. It's the kind of team fight composition of when you go in, you really don't go out. It's kind of like going to an annoying friend's house when they're partying and they never let you go home.
Oh.
It's only 3 a.m. It's early.
Yeah.
Essay, depending on where you're at.
But all in all, Team Zone doing quite a good job. But I'm thinking about like timings now, right? Because great, Team Zone has a good composition. You can see the power spike hit as well, especially in the mid game, because we're looking at Bankai, we're looking at Bright as well as K on top of that. But if it gets to the late game, if Boostgate Esports can relay that onto the late game, does Boostgate have a better comp in the late game?
Yeah.
They do. I
mean, that's it.
So timings. So is that what they're playing for now? They just need to buy time?
If Team Zone does nothing for 80 minutes, they will lose, yeah.
That's a long time, LaFell. Well, we'd be here all night, but Boostgate Esports, they want to stay around the turtle. It's going to be Team Zone testing this. It's going to be the Crimson Beacon on towards Attraction Pulse too. They want to run around, but Zexora gets the turtle, and now it is their time to re-engage on towards the players of Boostgate Esports. XC left alone, final slash purified, but Bankai has blood in his eyes. Zexora wants to dive in. The Thorn Rose won't connect as much, but XC still tanking so much damage. But the Phantom Execution will put him down.
This is the kind of aggression that Team Zone really needs to maintain. Because I feel like if they can keep this up for another 6 minutes, maintaining between 3,000 to 7,000 gold lead, then they're at a very good advantage where they can get at least one inhibitor. In case something goes wrong, you can go for a backdoor.
Oh, vengeance will not save K. That is the ultimate from the X-Borg. However, Wachter is able to get right. Still, won't be good enough. Zexora looking for an assassination, RX. Oh no! Zexora has to puncture away, and RX saves himself. He is still A-okay, but Identity will lose himself in the very hands of Bright.
Okay, this got messy real quick.
Very messy.
Right, we're seeing skirmish in the top side, we're seeing skirmishes in the river, but all in all, Boostgate Esports, especially for RX, did a great job enough to not just save himself, but also the turret from falling. So keeping their anchors in this early game, making sure they don't lose too much, making sure that Team Zone doesn't snowball out of control. Now, the question is, what is the next step after that? Do they maintain this level? Oh, wait a second.
Let's gonna jump in with a kick two towards Kenny, but he will be okay. Now, Bankai Vengeance to the back. Identity still relatively untouched. Wactor is low though. This fight is split into two. Here comes Exora, here comes the monster. The cold-blooded killer won't be able to feast on anyone just yet, but Xe gets lifted up. I don't think they have enough damage, but K is hitting like a truck, so Xe has to reposition himself far away.
Right now, Boostgate, they're doing what they really need to do. So step number one, stop the bleeding, right? You stop the bleeding, wait for Identity, Kazue, as well as RX. RX, after he gets 2 items, he can really start to influence the game a little bit. But before that, it really is all about staying safe. I would say especially Identity. As long as Identity survives, it's okay.
They're gonna go in. That's gonna be Bright in the back. Final slash kind of misses, but the traction pulse and the mountain shocker combo gets Bright. Here comes Exora with the Phantom Execution, the puncture away. And that's gonna be a loss, slightly, for Team Zone.
That is reflexes, right? Identity got caught in the final slash, no?
Yeah, but also this shows that Boostgate is reading Team Zone because they understand that Identity is the clear target, not really Kazooie. And that's why we see Walker just hovering around Identity, knowing that someone will commit, and then he can use the way to drag it to punish.
Yeah, Purify, Crimson Beacon, safe passage for Kenny as he gets taken down slightly. Low HP, but he's going to recall back to the base. So now it's going to be resets for Team Zone. Looking to clear out the lanes up top and down bottom.
Because Kazue is also doing a very good job at catching up, right? Despite the 4,000 gold difference, Kazue is only 1 level below of Zesara. So if it gets to that point, there it is.
Oh, nice.
Wow.
Beautiful.
He knew he was spotted. Final slash, dashes towards the final minion, and then flickers away. Beautiful.
Yep, but RX though in the mid lane, he might meet his demise. However, he has the Firaga armor. What? Bankai, after a beautiful play, gets himself killed in that process, and now it's gonna be evacuation for the players of Boostgate Esports. Identity gets spotted out. He recalls just in time. Bright loses vision of him.
So close. If only he didn't hesitate. If only he just went in.
I think it was face checking the bush.
You know, Identity was holding his breath there.
Yeah, he was.
I mean, we were too, a little.
I was clenching a bit.
Yeah.
I was holding my breath as well.
So about 4,000 gold here. Xe jumps forward. And again, it's all about just stopping the bleeding, wait for... Because I think the Kimi only has 1 item, only having the glowing wand. So definitely not enough damage at this point.
Yep. Well, let's just see. This has been a brawly game from the mid game. So far, the Lord will be prio for Team Zone as they have a wave pushing down bottom. However, up top, Boostgate kind of have that opportunity. Fraction Pulse misses. Won't land on anyone. It's going to be Zexora in the pit. As Xe eyes for him. Taunt Rose finishes itself, and that's going to be Zexora securing the Lord. Scot-free for Team Zone, and now they want to get this mid-side turret. It's a Sky Piercer purchase for Kenny.
What item is that? Second. Yeah, second item.
Yeah.
Glowing one, Elegant Gem, glowing one, and then the Sky Piercer. All right, they're thinking that, okay, maybe we might not be able to close this out in the late game, right? So they need a plan B. They don't have necessarily a scaling hero towards the late game, so they're banking that if it gets to that point, Kenny will have enough Sky Piercer stacks to be able to be that finisher for Team Zone.
Actually, Team Zone, they just figured out that we got to go all in because even if you look at K went from a War Axe to a Hunter Strike, not going for a Brute Force. So it looks like from all sides, maybe even Bright eventually just go full damage.
Kenny locked down, has the Crimson Beacon, pops the Purify too. But look at Zexora doing heavy work down bottom, just gonna cut the wave and ensure that minion push will be good enough for them. Rose into the yo-yo by K, kicked into the back from Wactor. Mountain Shocker locks K in place, but he has the Vengeance. Bankai forces the flicker away, has the Dauntless Strike to zone out the players of Boostgate Esports. They will reset. And that is a slight win for Team Zone because they're able to usher in their waves.
This is what in Indonesia we would call alot.
Alot.
You know?
Like the hero?
Okay, say that again.
How do you explain it? Alot.
Alot is very...
it's tough. It's
tough,
hard.
Like, you know, it's unsettled. It's hard to...
It's like it's difficult to push through, you know?
It's difficult. Like, you get what I mean, Lafel.
Yeah. I just appreciate Eterna now. She's just embracing that she has so many accents. And we're just hearing one per day.
Yeah, he's a show-off, basically.
It's really out for Team Zone. They can't close it.
Yeah, they really can't. But they're trying their best. And look at the back line now. XC gets taken out so low. The Sky Piercer is rewarding. That's going to be Kenny getting the kill and Zexora taunting the player of Boostgate Esports to go in further, but that is clean. Now they have a tri-lane push building up to try to crash the waves into the base of Boostgate Esports.
If they really want to push it, there's no Purify on Boostgate, except XC, but who cares, right? Just 4-man Final Slash, and then Force.
I want to look for it. Zexora puncturing his way left and right. Has the chance. That's going to be the final slash. Where is the follow-up? Thorn Rose. And that's going to be the Mountain Shocker zoning out Team Zone. That was a good final slash, but yeah, not enough burst damage for Team Zone to feast on.
I mean, he got 2. You said 4.
Hey, half of nothing is better. Wait,
Yeah,
wait,
it's
no.
half of 4, 2, so, you know.
Half is better than
mathematically-
nothing. Yeah, there you go.
Well, Lord Timer, 10 seconds. Seems like they want to contest this. Sprite is sent on far lane duty. As a slow wave, or slow push rather, builds up for Team Zone. So now let's see, Boostgate Esports, I think they need to contest this, Lord?
They don't even have to win, but if they do, ooh, that's going to be sad for Team Zone. If a steal happens, ooh.
I don't think it'll happen because Kazue is so far away, but maybe someone else can take it. Someone else might want it, but Zexora, clean as Daylight, and now RX gets final slash onto the back. Last Sanity will give him that anti-CC. RX will move away, still has the immortality too. So it's all fine and dandy for Boostgate Esports, but they lose that Lord.
Yeah, at that point, I think it was a little too risky. If we're talking about firepower, essentially the Kimmy has only 2 items, glowing 1, as well as the Blood Wings, I believe, just defense. There's no damage in it, only from the glowing 1.
Yeah, not enough.
Yeah, I think they need a bit more time here.
Yeah. Despite her having space guns, if it doesn't hurt, it doesn't hurt.
Space guns.
Like balloons come out.
Yeah. Bubbles even.
Oh. But bubbles can like get into your eye and like irritate.
Close your eyes.
I mean, you shower every day, it gets into your eyes anyway.
I guess I'd be showering wrongly. Or you be showering wrongly.
Maybe, but the traction pulls right inside, and now they have the Lord together into the mid lane. I don't think they will commit this. This is quite questionable from Team Zone because they don't have a wave.
Yeah.
Up top and down bottom, it's all...
They don't set it up, they try to force it.
Yeah, they were forcing it. Easy clear for Boostgate.
This is their fault.
Did you see the final slash?
Wait, Bankai?
Oh! You called it.
Am I like...
Bankai! Come on, man.
That was pretty crazy.
Hey, turn out we're both leaving in tomorrow.
Yeah. I need that moment for myself.
Hey.
I need a premonition.
Dude, just say something that's so crazy it won't happen, and it will. Trust.
Team Zone is gonna lose.
No, that's too like abstract.
Ah, okay.
Say something like Zexora's gonna overcommit by dashing through all the minions and then get caught and die. Something like that, you know?
Like Sora's gonna kill all 5 and get a Savage.
Maybe.
Guess we'll see.
Well, item build. Oh, concealed play. Wagter looks for a kick. Beautiful. As K gets locked down, but there goes the traction pulls as well. Zexora bobbing and weaving inside. Kenny with the Crimson Beacon will save his team with the shielding. And Zexora battling it out with Kazue. 1v1 up top. But the immortality from RX will pop as he will get taken down. Not quite yet. K. It's gonna be Kenny taking down RX. It's XC, Kazue, and Identity as the 3 last players to defend this base. A singular minion, or rather a wave behind it too, will force a way into the crystal, but they can end it right here, right now. Bankai misses the final slice. Zexora gets taken down as the immortality. The crystal is exposed, but they're still fighting for their lives. It's gonna be Team Zone cleaning house, but the minions are spawning. They have backup now. It's Wagter coming in. Kazue is here as well, joining the party. As Kenny gets the kill, there's gonna be Zexora with the Phantom Execution. It's not gonna be enough. The crystal will be taken down as Zexora and Co gets the 2-1.
Not as savage, but we can definitely see the vision there. It's like Sora at the end there really dealt a lot of damage and chased after the right target. So I like the attempt, going for a kick, getting the CC, but the follow-up from Team Zone was just too much.
There were two, and I think Boostgate was quite, they had a gap between them. So not really an instant follow-up you can rely on after that kick.
But congratulations to Team Zone.
Oh,
Number 1 in Group A.
Nomor satu.
Nomor 1.
Yes. Boleh?
Number 1, man. So wait, who's in Group A? Let's double check.
Well, Boostgate, Zone 1, Zeta, and Leon, right?
Ah, yeah, you're right. So they should be a shoo-in for like the next stage of the wildcards.
Yep. Well, there's still quite a few matches for them to go through to eventually be top 2. Because as good as the time that you have in group stage, that's the first step, right? And you know that there's a lot of steps. In fact, some say that you need 10,000 steps a day. I don't know about that. Maybe half is good enough. But first step is important. Getting this win is important. There were a few mistakes, but over time, they're just going to get better.
Baby steps. Look at the
so proud
cheers from Team Zone. Look at what it means to them. Again, the rookies, man. I'm very happy to see them prosper. Very happy to see them bloom as internationally experienced players, and they're able to prove they have what it takes. So will this be a repeat of history, Lafel?
I don't study
Which history?
No, I mean like a team from Mongolia makes it out of wildcard. And to be fair, they have more chances because we got 2 teams this time. All throughout wildcard is just 1 team.
But if you had to choose between like Guangzhou and Team Zone, who would you choose?
Ooh, I choose Team Zone. As much as I love Guangzhou game.
Guangzhou. Because I feel like whenever a China team is here, my Mandarin gets better. I can say Tianfeng Yaguai. Do you know for the voiceover they had me say those names?
Tianfeng Yaguai.
Oh. Like with the correct pronunciation too.
Because out of all you guys, I say the best Mandarin.
That's true though.
I have a better one. What the hell, Peng Yo?
Yeah, Toy.
Toy? Toy. It's supposed to be Toy, no?
No.
It's Toy.
我不知道.
Toy. 我不知道. What the hell, Peng Yo? Tai Qian.
Show off. Well, we got to talk about this game because I would say Zone 1 going for this very heavy skirmish kind of lineup. It works well because they know that Boostgate, they want to fight as well. So fight fire with fire, and then whoever has fiery fire wins. Speaking of the MVP, we're going to be checking out the MVP by Real Me here, which is going to be one of the players.
Yeah.
I think
I'm
it's
saying
Zora.
Kenny.
It has to.
Oh.
Yeah, I think it's Kenny too.
Was Kenny?
Shing, 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 shing. That was useful.
I think this time around, we mentioned it as well in the game. Different
I
play
think
style.
POTG, yes, but POTM.
Do we also
The
have
Zara.
LTMs here?
I don't know.
I think it's only the MVP for each.
So it's just per game, not per match.
Yeah, it's per game.
我不知道.
我不知道 too.
谢谢.
But yeah. So do we then agree for Kenny?
Yeah, I think Kenny.
Well, we'll see. Do we really have a choice?
Bankai for that final slash flicker?
No.
Please. Just for the memes.
No.
Can someone clip that, please, by the way? That was so weird.
You guys know those TikToks where they do this thing over and over, and then at the end you get the payoff? Like, you know, for the
yeah.
SEA Games, they did, and then eventually, right? So he's just like, and then grand finals.
You did it.
He's setting up the TikTok clip.
Yeah.
You got to think in 2026. It's
For the plot.
Need good logic, brother.
It's for the plot. It's definitely for the plot.
But that escape, though, I rate that highly. It's a
Which one?
Bankai's escape on bottom. Final slash
The one-
minions.
Yeah, when the turret was still there. Yeah, that was cool.
That was good.
That was cool.
I've seen a similar clip from Sanford in one of his streams.
Yeah.
But this time he's not escaping. He's diving to an enemy, chasing him down. That's our tech right there.
Yeah.
That's so Predator.
Well, right now we'll be looking at the MVP, I believe.
Yeah.
And we're going to be looking at the MVP by Realme here.
Kenny.
And it's Kenny. Shing, 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 shing.
So which Xing Xing?
Well, actually, yeah, it does sound like a landslide. But yeah, I really feel like despite people looking at the passion note and thinking it's over for Jushin, Jushin persists, saying like, hey, if I don't do utility, I just do damage. This is what it means to be a true gamer. You don't care what happens. You adapt. You evolve. You overcome. You just play the game and you win. Now that's a gamer. Gamer.
That was so inspirational.
Are you a gamer, Eterna?
I guess I will be after this.
Well, highlights though. Yeah, so far, I think a few win cons that LaFell mentioned, like, you know, rotating to the XP lane, helping out Bankai to get out, did not really show for Team Zone, and that was some sort of a concern that we had, but I think they were winning most of the objective fights, right? They were making plays in the other side of the map, getting pickoffs, and getting that turtle. I think Zixora stealing that objective in that very first place kind of shifted the tempo for Team Zone, and they were the ones dictating it as far as the game goes.
I really believe that was huge momentum, right? Because you could see that it wasn't set up in that way. It looked like rather BGT had a better foothold on that first neutral objective, but at the end of the day, it was actually Exora and was able to get that perfect throw, right? I think it was perfect throw.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
All three.
Yeah, and in this game, it's really just they're trying to scale up, but the opportunity was not there. And Identity, it was a good choice and a bad choice at the same time, going for the second item, Blood Wings, because yeah, you need to survive to deal damage, but as we saw, the damage was just not there. And Kazue also didn't have much room, much space to really do much. And it was just unfortunate. I feel like against a lineup like that, using a Cho is quite difficult. And maybe that's just a way that Eterna already highlighted earlier. Like, if you're just going to be using the Cho, even if the Cho doesn't get banned out, you roughly know how to play against it.
It was actually a really unfortunate moment, because if we're talking about like power spikes and like the item builds, we saw Identity finally picking up the Divine Glaive.
Yeah.
And then we started to see the damage in that final team fight in the top side of the map. But then like, it's really difficult to be a Kimmy because you get dived on so easily. So we saw that Lancelot came in. Everyone wants you, exactly. It's like you're a really hot girl. And why am I playing the LaFell thing? I think that should stick for LaFell. But my point being is that even if Identity got to the point of the power spike, unfortunately, because of how much dive there was in from Team Zone, that damage was really like rendered kind of useless.
I gotta say, I did not notice much of XC in this game, which is, I would say, quite uncharacteristic, because usually he is the playmaker. We always see his presence. Even though the Uranus doesn't have any kind of crowd control or whatever, you know that he's there zoning people out. But on this Esmeralda, unable to do so. And that's, I would say, partly how Kenny really was the MVP, because both Kenny as well as Bright and Bankai, they made sure that this front line couldn't do much. Actually, even looking at the items for Kate, there's so much threat for the front line that there's nothing that Kitty can do. She has no protection.
Yeah. Exactly.
It was quite non-existent. I would say a few times did appear to zone out or open up some choke points for BGT to play with. But yeah, the fact that you don't really have someone who can soak up members, right? From like what he did with the Uranus, I think at the end of the day, gave freedom for Bankai and Kenny to just play around.
Yes.
That's my signal for you to talk.
What was that?
You did this to me at MSC.
I do this to you all the time.
I remember my first international.
And then
I remember that brought back memories.
Can you do that again, LaFell?
That brought back.
Do you want to do that on broadcast?
Let's recap and take the break, right? So that game really showcased to us that team fight, at least here in the wild card, really is king. And I feel like scaling compositions are good, are great. But so far in this current meta, it's kind of hard to balance. Kind of hard to balance of how much late game that you have, and I would say how much frontliners or zoners that your team really needs?
Because I would say like the Kimmy's not a late game hero though. Like I feel like Kimmy has like a really good foothold in like the mid game, get like to her more items a little, but like the way that the enemy team was able to play just really didn't allow that for that to happen at all. And I guess she went a little utility in her build, so.
That's true. But I think the Kimmy is late game because I think an ahead Kimmy, or rather a Kimmy that can easily farm Sky Pierce with stacks, would be very scary in the late game because then you have like 80, but you can like take down people from afar just shooting your gun, right?
And then Jushin's like, why not me?
Why not me?
Shing, 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 shing. After this, we do have Virtuous Pro going up against Axe Meta. That is going to be the final best of 3 for today. So we're going for a short break. And we'll see you guys then.
Bye-bye.
Broop, brap, broop, deep, wah.
He has been slain. An enemy has
Realme 15 Pro M7 official gaming foam.
Fairy Games. Spend, play, and win.
Nothing can withstand the withering. Against the endless erosion, my strength grew weaker by the day.
True power dwells within the spirit. Try to embrace all that you are.
Just sizzle, got a crew so hot, no riddles. It's 0 to 100, no middle. That's right, that's right. When I walk in the room, everybody gotta watch us. R to the I to the S to the E. Gonna shut down the ops if they tryna get past me. You can watch us sizzle. We're making this drop go triple. It's 0 to 100, no middle. That's right, that's right. When I walk in the room, we rise as one. Got me wild and free. Now watch us stay fly. Doing it like I do. If you're rolling with me, the best team that unites. When I walk in the room, everybody gotta watch me sizzle. Got a crew so hot, no riddles. It's 0 to 100, no middle. That's right, that's right. When I walk in the room, everybody gotta watch us. R to the I to the S to the E. Gonna shut down the ops if they tryna get past me. You can watch us sizzle. We're making this drop go triple. It's 0 to 100, no middle. That's right, that's right. When I walk in the room, we rise as one.
He has been slain. An enemy has
Realme 15 Pro M7 official gaming phone.
Fairy games. Spend, play, and win.
in case anyone isn't aware, it's already 2026, and hasn't it come to the question, why hasn't the aliens visited Earth yet? And the answer is very simple, because if you look at reviews, the reviews for Earth is not good.
Yeah.
We only have 1 star.
That's the moon.
No. Welcome to the wild card.
That's the sun.
That's the sun.
Oh my God, no!
Did you get the joke?
Do you?
Honestly, no.
Like, the Earth has a star, right?
One
singular
star is the sun.
That's
Get
the
it?
sun. That's where we
review 1 star. Welcome
I
to the wild card.
understood,
Right now, it is
but,
going to
like,
be
we have a lot of
BP
stars,
going up against
you know?
X-Mena.
It's weird.
No. Do you know how those stars get so small?
But they're still stars.
Because it's so far away.
So are you saying that if someone is
in-
small, you can't consider them human?
I'm talking about stars or humans.
Stars, but I'm saying.
Orbiting around Earth is just the sun. The stars are light years away. Do you know how far a light year is?
Yeah, a light year. Like Buzz.
You gotta ask Buzz.
Let's look at the lineups just to see what was going on. But before that, Rising Bears versus the Avenging Axe. I think the Bears is going to win.
Avenjaxers.
What? Jackson? Put it on. They can't hear you, LaFell.
Wait, they can still hear me?
No.
I don't think they can.
Well, that's the point. Apansi.
Apansi?
So yeah, what do you guys think? VP?
Well, VP is looking like the team to make it out of wild cards, the strongest.
Rising Bears, roar.
Because, like, to put into perspective of how strong they are, right? Virtus Pro beat Team Spirit in the upper brackets. That's crazy, right? The Team Spirit that won top 4 in almost every single international that they've come into, right?
I don't care about history, so I'm not going to check.
Right, he doesn't like his history. But that's how strong they are, guys, just to put that into perspective. So when it comes down to VP against these wildcard teams that maybe don't have as much competition in their region, or they don't even have an MPL in their certain region, it puts them a step ahead. But the problem now for Axe is this is their last chance.
Yep.
And scarier still, the mindset, guys, the mindset. You interviewed Pluto, and he said in the previous MNCs, like, I just like that I finally get to fight against strong opponents. You're fighting against a guy that's thinking that I want someone to make it hard. Not like a pause, but you know what I mean. You want a tough competition.
Yeah, to make it difficult.
Sounds weird.
That's why I said
Difficult.
pause. If you say pause, it's okay.
Ah, yes, sir.
So will Axe be able to actually take down VP?
Probably not.
The favorites here. Because if they go 0-2, and considering that GZG won earlier, that means that if that happens, unfortunately, this will be the end of the Avenjax.
I mean,
the wild cards.
You don't like history. I like history, and if it's talking about history, the Vikings uses axes to hunt down bears. So,
yeah, but bears, they're so good because they can eat sushi all the time. Right? They basically eat raw fish, right?
Yeah, sashimi.
Sashimi.
Yeah.
Why are we talking about fish?
Because bears eat salmon.
Yeah.
But what's that got to do with Axe?
Axe can also cut salmon.
That's true.
Let's look at the lineups here. Let's look at the lineups.
There it is.
Okay.
Thank you.
Bad Cod, Zara Egoist, Bobber, Pluto, and Super Gorka. And let me just let you know, realize, right?
Yeah.
If Zara Egoist, game number 1, he doesn't do much, don't question it.
Okay.
He might get upset. In game number 2, he's gonna, what we say in this industry, put out a slobber knocker.
Slobber knocker.
Yeah. Don't do
go
a
all out.
Don't do a chef in today.
Okay.
Okay.
I like that. Slobber knocker.
Yep. And we have X-Mana here with Alpha, Trollboy, Quanok, Rice Cream, and Speedy. And honestly, their games is honestly okay. It's honestly respectable. But again, going up against VP, man, it's a bit of a too high of a hill to climb. But hey, if they can do it, that's impressive. Habibi.
I mean, yesterday against Guangzhou Gaming, it went the extra mile. We had a long game too. They were controlling the game. Yeah, 19 minutes. They were controlling the game up until minute 14, where a single final slash from behind Guangzhou Gaming took them down and just swayed their momentum. They were holding on to a lead. I think it was a 10K gold lead or something, and then they blew it all out. So I think it's about closing down your leads, right? That's going to be the name of the game for Axmena. But I think that was because Guangzhou Gaming was also giving it to them. But up against VP, a structured team that knows how to punish her mistakes, I don't think that'll be that easy for Axmena to get that lead.
By the way, Redmar just confirmed there is just 1 star. There you go. He's on my side.
Yeah. I think it's distant planets that she's seeing.
Okay, you know what? Eterna.
What do you mean?
Eterna. Listen,
You look up into the sky. Do you see
Eterna.
1 star there?
Eterna. Dude, you live in Jakarta. You really see a lot of stars.
No.
You do in
Light
West-
pollution.
Okay, so.
All right.
Okay, Eterna. Let's set this, okay? After M7,
Okay.
we're gonna grab a ticket,
Okay.
go outer space, just to double confirm,
Okay.
and then come back.
You're paying for that, right?
Hey, M7 money, baby. But yeah, top 5 pick heroes so far. Yi Sun-Chi with 13 picks, 13 bans, with a 46% winner, which honestly is still okay. We gotta look at the 50-50s here. Yuzong, Joe, Hayabusa, despite new patch, honestly roughly the same heroes.
I mean, the win rate isn't really that good, to be honest. I mean, 46% for Yi Sun-Chi and Chusin as well, slowly rising back to the top. The Yuzong, we haven't seen that much in the previous match, so
I
hopefully
mean, at least, if anything, this shows us that there's not that one dominant hero.
Yeah.
Because sometimes it's annoying, whoever gets that one hero always wins. It's not the case so far for wildcards.
No.
And also, we had a lot of chatter about, you know, some nerfed heroes like the Lapu Lapu, nerf items like the War Axe, or even the Glowing Wand. And now how the Juicin and the Yi won't be as dominant, but they still get picked up. They still was able to kind of dominate. So, yeah, I think the nerfs...
Shout out to Redmar, he's still here.
Yeah.
Mirko just went back. Redmar is better than Mirko.
Yeah.
Staying here.
Yo!
Oh!
That's so cute.
Bobber means beaver in Russian. Try to say Bobber, Eterna.
Bober.
Bobber.
Try saying in more Russian.
Hey, Bobber.
Oh,
Hey,
that was pretty good.
Bobber.
Actually, you know what? The chat has to be the one to judge
Yeah, that's
whether
true.
it's good or not. But hey, see, where this is not the English table.
Yeah.
It's the international table.
But apparently, this was actually his inspiration for his IGN.
Hey, bring out that water joke you had.
What water joke did I have?
What water joke did you have?
Damn, wow.
Ah, later.
Ah, I
Oh,
spoiled
you mean
it.
the market one?
No.
Okay. So we're looking at the prediction. You guys said VP. Okay, cool. So guys,
What is this cap?
Name. Francis. Anyways, so someone asked me a question, right?
Yep.
Try to name 2 structures that can hold bodies of water. And then I was stumped. So I was like, well, damn.
Makes sense.
Get it? Well, and a dam, and
Yeah.
because beaver builds
Yeah.
dams.
What about
Who
glass?
builds wells? Who builds wells?
Humans.
People
People?
that need water from the ground? Speaking of water, there you go.
Hey, see, now you're starting to live in tomorrow.
Yeah. I know.
That's how you do. You just have to be brave enough, bold enough to say something that might not be correct, and then, you know, God will reward you. In our case, it's Allah.
Allah. Trusted God.
Yeah.
Okay.
Other people, different gods. You know, it's up to them.
Yeah, up to them.
Drafting phase. So.
Oh
wow.
Valen ban.
That's interesting.
Why?
No, because it forces the Sora ban, right? But what if there's also another pick that they really want that has a big ult?
Lucas, irrelevant in this patch.
I really think it's leaning to Sora because it was Axe that was the first team to actually pick up the Valentina as a response to the Sora being picked, right?
They were the ones who did that. It did well in the early game, but I would make a strong case. Come the mid to late game, the Valentina with the Sora ult kind of falls off. It's not...
With that mindset, yes.
Tail's been itching for
Oh,
a
Kalia though always gets banned out, but finally gets picked up here. And now a fast pick with the Uranus. Which at this point, is it a planet or a star? It's still a planet, right?
It's a planet.
It's Pluto. That's not a planet.
Yeah.
Anymore. Poor Pluto.
Do you know your planets, Eterna?
Yeah.
Okay. Just making
See,
sure.
guys, this is why you guys need to watch World Championships. You get to play the game.
Trivia.
Learn astronomy, some history.
Yeah. Mathematics, too.
Mathematics.
Yeah.
And language.
Language and accents.
And accents.
Oh,
This
Kimmy.
is really quick, guys.
Good pick.
With even the Valentina and the Jushin being banned out, Kimmy remains to be a good pick. YSS, Lunox gets picked up. We see the Lancelot immediately from Axe.
It really does look like these players have somewhere to be, you know? It's like they met against each other. You know what you're going to pick. I know what we're going to pick. So just pick it and let's move on.
But this was the case for X-Mena yesterday as well, up against Guangzhou Gaming. The picks were super fast. Under 15 seconds, they picked up what they wanted to play, and yeah, kind of called it a day. So
I'm surprised that the Yuzong didn't get picked in the first
that's
place,
true.
right?
It
I
went
guess
through.
for VP, they saw the Uranus on the other side and maybe thinking that they need some reliable sources of damage to be able to shred through how beefy the boy Uranus is, right? So the Lunox gets secured. They needed a proper jungler as well. They don't want to take the risk with maybe a Guinevere in the jungle.
Oh, I like the way you say that.
But yeah.
They have the Ludon. So also maybe the reason why they don't have to think about their EXP right now because they already have the answer towards the Uranus, especially this Kalia. So now the Ruby gets banned out as well. So in terms of the roamers, the EXP laners that's still available for VP, I'm seeing the Esmeralda. So unless Axe picks it up, it might be an Esmeralda pickup by VP if they want something more tankier. Might even go crazy like a Terizla or something.
You know what happened to Glue?
Oh yeah.
Because I thought with like the Patrick skin and how popular he was in that previous tournament that we'd see more Glues in the wildcards.
They forgot. I forgot. But I've been playing Glue and I'm having a blast. Even as Rogue.
There you go.
Patrick. I think
It's not Glue, it's Patrick.
Yeah, it's Patrick.
So is there no value with the Glue in the meta game right now?
There's value.
There is a lot of value with the Glue. We saw once where it was able to zone out the players quite well, and it's very quick to get into team fight, you know, when you have your grab, and a lot of CC too, like mini CCs that kind of throws you off, and it's very super tanky as well. So for objective takes, it is very good. And yeah, that is a question to be answered. Why is the Glue non-existent, non-apparent?
I mean, there's so many fishes in the sea. In
the sky.
There's so many fishes in the sea, but you can only eat one at a time. So if there's a Yuzong open, would you pick up a Glue? Probably not.
It's our showtime.
Claude.
I wonder why the Claude pick here.
Yeah.
Is it because they can bring Purify? Is
Yeah,
that the only reason?
Yeah.
But I mean, Carrie can pick up Purify.
I don't.
Could be comfort. Could be comfort.
Carry kind of needs that flicker. Yeah, that forces a carry pick as well for VP. No last pick, they need to run out their XP.
VP has a lot of combo, right?
Yeah.
They can combo with the Lunox, Lunox Kalea,
Maybe even
Kalea
the
Carry.
If you want damage, they can have CC.
Oh,
Alice! Forgot about the Alice. It's been a while.
Tig. This is, by the way, a comfort pick for Ice Cream.
Ah, I see, I see.
Multiple times in MPL Mena and yesterday as well. That Tigreal is, it's scary.
Yeah, in theory, you can counter the Kalia. Like, Kalia tries to jump in, either you push her towards like a turret, or if she catches someone, use the implosion to make sure that the follow-up is not there. So, you know, I can see it work against this Kalia.
Ideas.
What happens if the opposite?
Hey, then you
occurs?
lost. What's
yeah.
That's it.
So maybe it's like a timing thing between these two teams?
Oh, you mean like Kalia catches the Tigreal into her team and then
Oh, that's
Tigreal
bad.
That's beautiful.
That's bad.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah.
So that's why you don't want to go for the Tigreal.
All right.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we'll see between Kalia and Tigreal who will make the mistake. That is why I kind of hope for the Kalia, because that's going to be funny as hell.
5 seconds.
Imagine that. Imagine in a matchup where all eyes are on VP as the wild card favorites. Axe comes in and wins game number 1. Anything can happen at this point. We'll see just how they will be able to execute it. Because remember, everything is on the line. If Axe wants a chance to claim that trophy.
I want that.
The M7 trophy. They need to win it here, right now.
That trophy looks so good, it cured my color blindness for a while.
Wow. So what color is that?
Gold.
It is. Uh-oh. Forced to flicker is Pluto, and now it's going to be the puncture. And Quanok guns him down. First blood. Towards Pluto, that's going to be Badcott jumping in with the reposition. But they will try to conceal, or rather, secure that lethal. It's going to be secured by Throwboy with the red tree pressed.
Yeah. I would say still good for Axe Mana, but honestly not that bad for Virtus Pro, because dying below 30 seconds, it really doesn't impact that much, especially as a roamer. Because if you die below 30 seconds, you can get back to base faster than recalling. So, you know, in certain ways, value.
Value. Indeed. But yeah, so far, if we take a look at Rice Cream playing the Tigreal, yeah, early on, obviously gonna help that mid, especially because Tig has quite strong mid bio. It helps the wave clear as well with the attack, rather the first kill.
Something that I do have to say though, because if we look at the emblem setup, this Claude might be a Claude that can do this forever, right? Having the fighter emblem with the Festival of Blood, if it gets to a point where he has full items and Pluto does not lock him down and able to play around Super Gorka on this carry, hey, maybe this Claude could potentially 1v5. It's going to be difficult because it is against the carry, but the amount of sustain, it could be enough.
That's a problem, right? That's a problem because they're banking on that damage from the carry as well, and for the carry to win the lane right now. But very quick to the next neutral objective.
Yep, and it's going to be the sort of throw-in onto the backline. Good lockdown on towards Throwboy, making sure he goes down and under. And now it's going to be Alpha in the middle of the fight, having to toss back. It's going to be the Tsunami Slam connecting on towards Alpha. Zorigoist gets the kill too, and Bobber will get another kill. It's going to be Quadok. Assassinated triple kill. Virtus Pro partying.
That was just so clean.
Bobber the Beaver.
What? The execution was so clean. Like, you'd think that Quanok would have an edge in the early game because of that kill over in that under 30 seconds, but Bobber says no. 3-0-1 already. Zaur doing Zaur things, being able to take the neutral objective and then claiming a kill for himself. 2 minutes and already a 2,000 gold lead just with one exchange between these two teams.
And I love how Badcott and Zaur really played around that turtle, right? The first stun came from Badcott. Zaur waiting for that stun to finish and then follow up with the turtle boat. Chain CCing Trollboy, making sure that he's not able to do anything, grabs the turtle, and then just keep on moving on. Like, I like that they're not panicking in any situation. They're layering it in a very clean way. I really like the execution.
Yeah, good layering. And the discrepancy, though. Ice Cream is still level 3. Pluto is level 5, and that Tsunami Slam will be very, very crucial. As he will go back. Tsunami Slam, potentially. No implosion, so it's going to be fine. Ice Cream still has Sacred Hammer, has to flicker away. That's going to be Bobber. Who's possibly getting taken down, but it's going to be the Blitz order to save him as Pluto gunned down by Quanok. The Bobber is okay. And Virtus Pro escape a near death.
But finally the Tigreal gets to level 4. So we might see what we were talking about during the drafts unfold. But as it stands, Virtus Pro still have that much stronger combo coming for them, right? So if they still commit to another 5v5 around this next neutral objective that will spawn in under 2 seconds, I still think that Virtus Pro have a larger edge over Axmena.
Yeah. I'm gonna dance it here. Pulse committed. Alpha in the back. Good lockdown. On towards Bobber. Forced to flicker, or rather move away. Action Pulse. None other than the implosion in the hands of Rice Cream. Throwboy gets the turtle, and this is going to be a turnaround for Xmena. The blazing duet as well. To add insult to injury, 2 kills and a turtle. Xmena is on the clapback.
I hope I don't jinx it, but this is like a game that I'm going to enjoy. Right, we see trades here coming in from both teams, and Rice Cream already showing off the impact that his trigger really has. So both teams trading turtles, Turtle 1 for Virtus Pro, Turtle 2 for Axmena, and both off of big sets. One from EXP, one from the Roamer. This is turning out to be quite an exciting game.
The Pendulum swung hard too, right? 2,000 gold, remember, in 2 minutes for VP. Was shrunk to 200. We're now looking at 400, maybe because of how efficient the farming pattern has been. They were able to push in the top side as well, but Axe Mana, I didn't expect that from happening, especially if we're looking in terms of like combo and burst damage. Wait a second. Oh, okay, the Purify was utilized there. There's not much going for Axe Mana compared to Virtus Pro, especially in the early stage of the game.
That could be the re-engage, but Throwboy does not want to commit. At least the Purify blown. Hands of Quano conceal. Are they looking for Rice Cream? Is this where the Tigreal becomes very strong? They need to defend this top side turret. Sacred Hammer saves him. And the BMI as well gives PD time and space to reposition and take that turret down close to 1 HP.
And right now, I just want to talk about a tech that Virtus Pro really has here, where X Mana, they cannot lose pressure at all when it comes to the maps, especially these bushes. Because later on, when the Lord does spawn, Carry and Lunox, the moment you have no... Oh, hold on!
What? The pushback onto the backline. Pluto will be okay, and Rice Cream might be trigger happy, but the blazing duet from Speedy is enough to take down Pluto and Super Gorka as well. Bobber wants to save his teammates, but he can't, and Virtus Pro lose another member.
That was almost bad, but as a roamer, those are the kind of plays that that makes you proud, right? Those are the kind of plays they show your boss. But either ways, again, like having this Lunox as well as carry, you can take down the Lord very, very fast. So X Mana, they cannot lose pressure, because if not, they can just take it away from them.
We need to get this turtle. Vengeance popped by Uranus. And the backline is going to Ruin. Will lock down Throwboy in place. Good follow-up. And Zaur will get that kill. They will jump into the backline. Rice Cream gets taken down, gunned down by Zaur. As Speedy, blazing duet committed. Bobber is so low! Oh, the turnaround from X Mana. This Batcon is super duper low. Super Air Gorka still stands in their way. But Alpha will be a-okay. Super Air Gorka will be pushed back.
The clapback from Axe Mana has been quite insane, right? You'd expect a Claude in the early stage to not be as, as active as that, but he's been roaming around, participating in these team fights a whole lot. What is his item on? He only has 2 items.
DHS.
But he has already that much of an influence in how these team fights go. So despite Virtus Pro being able to take that neutral objective, the fact that they're able to take down 2 members, they're trading very well.
I feel like I can make an entire podcast here, but I'm going to give a summary. Number one, the added buff to the gold in the gold lane helps him get his items fast. And we got to look at his build. Fighter Emblem with that Festival of Blood, making it so that he can stay in the fight for quite a long time. And the buff towards Demon Hunter Sword, 8% of your opponent's HP. So even with this one item, with the help of the set of the emblems, making it so that he can deal consistent amount of damage. Not super scary, but enough. It's relevant enough so that the Kimi, as well as the Lancelot, has enough help for them to finish this off.
They're so brave on Implosion. Will follow up onto Batcot, but he has the healing. As Rice Cream has to be taken down, the Sacrificial Lamb, and now Super Air Gorka gunning down Alpha. He is now online. Uh-oh, Speedy in enemy lines. He's gonna pop the blazing duet. He still survives for so long. Look at that lifesteal from Speedy. He is very brave. He trusts his gut. And X Mana lose Rice Cream and Alpha.
And that's why he picks the Claude over the carry, man. Even if they lose, that's impressive.
Wow.
Speedy.
Oh my god. This Lord, so important. Throwboy dancing around, prancing. Pops. Phantom Execution is going to be locked down. That is so wrong, but Throwboy still survived for how many much more, as he will be a-okay. No one gets taken down, but the Lord will spawn up top.
I believe that Virtus Pro are challenged here,
Yeah.
right? We're finally seeing a game where they're like, they have to actually use all their like brain cells to figure out how to win this game. Like, sure, you see that they get the Lord, perfect, by the way, stopper by Batcon over and over. But for the most part, Axe Mana, now they have 2 members that they have to think about, right? Quanok is dealing a lot of damage already, and so is Speedy with what he was able to do earlier on.
I feel like most of the brain cells are like, we gotta get Speedy, but then how? That's the only thing.
Uh-oh. It might be a huge combo here as the Lord gets taken down quickly, so they clear that Lord without having it touch that turret up top.
I'm very impressed with this new build on the Claude. I'm liking it, and I'm not gonna like it at the same time.
Oh, Throwboy, so low, solo kill, queuing up, but Speedy will re-engage with the blazing duet. It won't reach Sour. The damage.
Yeah.
What is that?
2 items. 2,
He has
right?
3 now.
3 now with the
Corrosion
side.
finally, yeah.
Man.
Red team turret has been
I'm a believer because if I remember back in M6, it was from Mena as well showing up with the Bruno that took down SRG. So they just know how to find his gold lane tech.
It's crazy. It's crazy. And then, like the way that they were playing Speedy, did they funnel resources onto the Claude? Did he
Not
clear
really.
mid lane too?
I mean, I think so, yes, but they didn't give it to him. He just took it.
Yeah, he was pretty active joining the team fights. You mentioned it. The damage is there, but the icing on top is the fact that he got few kills when that skirmish happened. So look at the carry too. Evenly challenged with the same items.
Yeah, the only big difference is just in the jungle here.
Yeah.
Zara having
Whoa.
a much better time.
2K gold up with the endless battle too.
That's Badcot's fault.
Bad God.
What did back out do? I didn't catch it.
Badcot's just so oppressive onto Throwboy. It's making it very difficult for him to look for things on the map.
Multiple times he did lock down Throwboy. If they're trying to contest the objectives, neutral ones up top.
been destroyed.
Recall for Super Gorka.
If I'm Trollboy and I'm like, you know what? Backup is always going on to me. Speedy, you're having a good time. Can I just be tanks a lot?
Tanks a lot.
What's he building now?
He does have. Oh, hold on.
Tsunami slam onto Alpha. The vengeance will be good enough to help him escape. Look at the back line! Oh, Batcon with the throne of ruin, but Speedy gets deleted instantly. And now they want to re-engage, but no way. X-Mena is able to do just that. Throwboy, this is the puncture. He has no resets. And X-Mena, this is the first loss in a few team fights they've had.
Well, he answered the question, right? How do they take Speedy down? It turns out it was as simple as Badcot looking for a proper setup and everyone else being able to dish out the damage afterwards, right? Super Gorka got him. And now Speedy won't be here for this neutral objective thing.
Whoa, Bobber almost gets taken down, and now it's BP moving forward. Good Tsunami slam onto Alpha. That's gonna be the frontliner gone. Throwboy repositions with the puncture, and now their focus is shifted onto the Lord. Zaur will get that for free, but Batcot is taken down. Throwboy goes in, goes out safely. Rice Cream is jumping in! A 3-man implosion for Rice Cream, but Bobber will be able to bob and weave out. Zaur gets Quanok. X-Mena. An axe to their head, it seems like, after what was a heroic play from Rice Cream.
If Speedy was there, they might have gotten 2 more kills. Hey, I didn't thought I would get hyped for this game. This is amazing. X-Mena really showing up, going up against Virtuous Pro. But we can also see the weaknesses if Speedy does get caught. Because you can imagine in that Lord fight, if Speedy was there, even if Virtuous Pro does get the Lord, they might have gotten way more than that.
Yep.
Zaur also wouldn't have stood a chance there. And we can see how comfortable Rice Cream is on the Tigreal. You were the one to mention it, right? In the drafts, it popped up. It's not something that we see too often, a Tigreal as a roamer, but the moment that he was able to get that 3-man implosion, now, that was huge. Luckily, Bober still had ult, still able to get out of that, but if they were able to follow up properly, no resources, that would have been disaster for VP.
Yeah, he was also the one to make the plays in the previous game and the match they had up against Guangzhou Gaming. So yeah, we'll see if he can deliver another big implosion, because that's also a winning condition now for X-Mena.
Yep. This game, despite everyone doing quite a lot of plays, it's really about protecting your win condition here. Speaking on,
deleted quickly, Super Gorka. That is the combo you want to see. Tsunami Slam plus carry, just pinning you down.
Yeah, we see that even though Alpha did build the Witch Crown, not enough time. You get bursted down so fast.
Yeah, and that's even before more damage items start to come through, right, for the side of Virtus Pro. We're looking Bober. What?
Oh! That's gonna be another implosion on towards Pluto and Co. Blazing duet from Speedy gets deleted! He had the win in nature, but that's gonna be a magic damage from the Lunox Throwboy in a 1v1 with Zaur. Up top, it's gonna be VP banging on the doorsteps of X-Mena. The base wide open, Throwboy, you have to run. Lord Rose won't save you. It's just Alpha and Rice Cream. How can they deal with this defense?
Let me just say there's 2 MVP candidates from VP right now. It's Badcot and Bober, man. Because Bober, you don't see big flashy, skills, but it's directed towards Speedy, and Speedy cannot take the damage from Lunok right now.
Feels so bitter for X-Men after what they did. Tsunami Slam, Vengeance Pop, by Alpho, but Bobber is just hitting like a truck. Implosion, is this the comeback? The traction pulse is there, but the Throne of Ruin, and Speedy has to reposition back. It's a defense, but how far can they hold?
Yo, shout out to Rice
That's crazy, yeah.
Dude, shout out to Rice Cream, man. We kind of memed on it, but that was the one instance where the buff of the damage of the implosion actually helped out, dealt enough damage to kind of ward out Virtuous Pro and actually killing some minions, giving time.
Clear the wave.
Clear the wave. I gotta say, you know what? Moonton is living in tomorrow. We all question, why did you buff the damage of implosion? And then they're like, and that's why.
It's for Rice Cream.
We've missed
That
the
is
days.
for Rice Cream.
We've missed the days of game-changing roamers like Tigreal. A one-moment type of hero.
Also, imagine if Speedy got back into the game just like a few more seconds earlier, right? That would have been a complete turnaround for Axmena. I think they can still defend here, can they not?
They'll try. And they will throw everything in. Traction pulse to zone. The players of VP. Pluto looks for a member. That is going to be Rice Cream. No way, he's going to pop the implosion blazing Nuet, but the Throne of Ruin into the back. Shatters the mirror, and Axmena, their axes stall. The guillotine right in front of their heads. Super Air Gorka guns down the members of Axmena, but again, it's stalling. Can they hold on for round 2? Another cycle ensues. Throwboy pops in the Thorn Rose. Batcot dives into the back. Throwboy looking left and right. He's gonna get taken out by Super Air Gorka. They hold on for dear life, but how long? Not much longer. As the crystal breaks into pieces, Virtus Pro roar in game 1.
Even though many of us expected Virtuous Pro to win, but oh my gosh, shout outs to Axmena. That was, personally for me, one of the best games we've seen here in the wild card, because both teams really showing up. Both teams made multiple plays from Badcott, Rice Cream, Speedy, Bober. That was an excellent game. That was good MLBB for me.
And like, to put things into perspective, VP coming to the wild cards, their average game durations, it's around 11 to 12 minutes. And Axmena was able to make this a 17-minute game.
Yeah.
All right, finally, we see that VP gets put in a position, put into a corner where they really have to think about it, especially in these particular team fights. They have to focus, they need to keep their eyes on the prize. Otherwise, that could have been a completely different story.
This was the one moment where Tsunami slamming the Tigreal is good.
Yeah.
Because we talked about, having the Tig into the backline will cause problems because of the implosion window that opens. But the fact that they were able to chain CC the Tigreal before he pops the implosion means that there is no implosion for the rest of the team fight.
And he just died, right?
He just died straight away. So yeah, no combos and no nothing for Axmena.
Here's the thing. If I have one word to describe Axmena, it's fearless.
Fearless.
Because the way that they played, they really don't think they're going up against VP. They're just going up against another team. And they made plays, right? The thing that I don't like when teams going up against a strong team like VP, they're like, we're not going to make mistakes, so we're not going to do anything.
Yeah.
Axmena did the opposite. They keep trying, they keep trying, they keep trying. And sometimes it did work, right? Sometimes it did work, but unlucky here and there, your teammates is not there and etc. It didn't work out, but still good composure coming in from VP. Despite some good plays coming in from Axmena, they didn't lose composure. They set themselves up for victory, and then everyone just basically did their job.
I agree.
What a game.
Again, props to Speedy.
Yeah.
Oh man, props to Rice Cream.
I completely forgot Axmena really loves Tigreal. And every time there's a Tigreal, it's a game bound to be enjoyable, no? Especially when, I think a few times in the early game, Rice Cream kind of missed a few implosions, especially up top, but he made up for it. And yeah, it was, I think, a stroke of unlucky moments where Speedy wasn't there, and yeah, it's just over.
And now we're looking at the MVP by Real Me, man. Bad caught on this Alice. Yep. We haven't seen a lot of Alice here in the wildcards, but he's a good reminder to us on what Alice can do. And annoying, big AOECC, kind of unkillable, and even if she does die, you got to do a lot.
And like the thing about having like an Alice is that sometimes you don't expect the ult to come. Because of like the orb is so small and then you don't really like think about it and then suddenly you're just like, wait, why am I, I'm dead, I'm dead. And unfortunately Throwboy had to feel the bad end of that stick there, unable to get any neutral objectives even though they were able to set up a lot quicker. We saw it even from first turtle up until the very end. Just poor Throwboy, man.
Yeah. Again,
it's bad.
I would say if it's not for Bober, actually, there might be a chance for Axmena. Yeah. If this was a Farsa, if this was an E, I actually think Axmena had a better chance. The fact that it was a Lunox, making it so that even if they do get a catch,
like
able to get out of it, right?
Yeah.
And then doing enough damage to the Claude. That really was the crazy pick.
Caster Cam.
Caster Cam. There you go.
Multiple good implosions. Speedy. He had to win a nature. But again, you know, Bobber was so damaging, I'd say. The magic damage pierces through it. They try to buy some time, and this is, I think, the defining moment. They knew they had to go for the take reel right here. Chain CC him with the Tsunami Slam and then the Mountain Chalker. And the rest is just done.
Because it feels bad to be Speedy, right? Because you have to defend yourself against 3 different types of damage.
Yeah.
Physical,
magic
and
true damage.
So like, what do you build? You just build rose gold at that point?
5
like,
immortalities.
Yeah.
5 immortalities. That seems like the correct plan.
I would say, of all the changes that could have been done, personally for me, I feel like Alpha could have not built the anti-QRS and instead go for Chassis Pauldron so that you can deal a little bit against the carry.
Yeah.
Because looking at the items here, there's no Chassis Pauldron at all coming in from Axmena. So if any changes I would do, it's probably that one.
Yeah. I think that is the case as well because it slows down the carry, especially with the attack speed reduction it has.
Attack speed, mate.
Attack speed, mate.
Attack speed, mate.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm just trying to crack my Australian accent.
Nice.
Nice.
Sounds a bit Scottish. Or Irish. Can't tell it.
Can't tell. Irish or Scottish.
But yeah.
Attack speed, mate. It's very hard for the carry to hit forward.
I'm optimistic.
It'll be a 3-game match.
No, you're patriarchal. Something that we do have to highlight for Bobber here, actually getting that pull yourself together makes it so that it's almost impossible to catch him. Bobber the Beaver is starting to become a real threat here in the wildcards. Like VP is strong, yes, and Backup was the MVP, but Bobber is really the one that teams gotta start paying attention to.
Yeah, I agree. It's not even Bobber the Beaver anymore. It's Bobber the Eel because he's so elusive. He
I feel like Bobber the Beaver sounds cooler, but yes, go ahead.
Bobber the Eel.
Bobber the Eel.
Because he's able to move around freely, you know, like his name Bob and Weave. He's Bob. I'm just gonna call him Bob right now. It's a very good name. Bob the Eel. Bobber.
So Eterna, let's take a vote. Bobber the Beaver
or Bobber the Eel.
you got to break the tie.
Okay.
Is it Bobber the Eel or Bobber the Beaver?
I think
you know what?
Everyone,
hey,
you guys decide.
You know what?
All right.
Naisu, Renmar, Gideon, if you guys are watching, we got a WhatsApp group. Let us know.
Bobber the Eel.
And here's the thing. I would say that game is amazing to watch because of all the details, right?
Yeah.
How they set up their emblems, the Claude, the sustainable Claude.
Yes.
And then with the with pull yourself together from Bobber, all these small details really leads up for them to get a lot of profit. And that's what Visa can really do for you because Visa also pays attention to those details. And really helps us out a lot, especially me as a Malaysian coming into Indonesia. I'm able to spend my money happily.
I'm going to snatch that from you, Eterna.
Where's the card?
Visa. Here you go.
Oh, he has a number behind. What is this? Security code?
I don't know. Read it out, maybe? Read it out.
I'm not supposed to say this one, right?
I don't know.
Well, anyways, we just have to say all of this is brought to you by the official payment partner of the M7 World Championship, Visa.
Visa.
They pay attention to the details, just like how our players pay attention to all the details when it comes to items, the emblem setup, and it can really help you guys out. Again, official payment partner. And we gotta talk about Acecraft. Oh, hold on. Gotta make sure that the lighting is all good. Check out Acecraft. I just showed Eterna how to play, and it was cool, right?
Yeah.
Are you gonna demonstrate it to us?
I can't because it's on the other side. Check
Is it safe for me to? Let's try it out.
You can try.
Yeah, you can try. Whack it.
Oh! It flew! Acecraft.
There you go.
Random skills, bullet deflection mechanics, retro cartoon style, amazing game. Jump into Acecraft now for some nostalgic fun.
Hey, I love the is it the graphic?
Yeah.
Yeah, you
Or
can
like
say
the
art style.
Yeah, the art style exactly. It's
Pretty cool.
I
like
just showed Eterna my Tom.
Tom?
It's a pretty strong Tom.
She asked me to use the ult. I didn't have time to use the ult. The boss just died.
It's too overpowered.
Acecraft.
It was 15 waves, and I tried to show you as much as I can, but
Could have used it on the big boss, but he's like, save it until I die, and then he never died. By the way, people are saying Bobber the Eel is crazy.
What do you mean crazy?
Like crazy, like bad crazy, I think.
Bobber the eel.
Bobber the Eel is crazy.
Remar said beaver, so.
Bob the Beaver. Bobber the Beaver.
Bob the Beaver.
Bobber the eel.
I'm
Bob the
team
Beaver.
Bob the Builder.
What?
Hey, Beaver builds dam.
Exactly.
Makes sense.
Bob the
Bob the Builder.
Will we have IP issues?
I think we
I
will
think
have.
we're not supposed to say that, but like
We'll check with our lawyers.
we
But
will. We will.
I don't have money.
hey, shout out to chat. You guys can say whatever you want.
Yeah.
Here for us, we're gonna talk about what changes do they really have to make. I almost feel like not really, because I feel like that Lunox, there's nothing they can do because it is third pick, right? The only other change, maybe ban out that carry if you're second pick and then you can pick up that Claude. Other than that, I think for both teams, they drafted well.
Yeah, they did. And I think what I like as well from X-Mena is the fact that they are not afraid to give comfort picks, right, to their players. And it worked out well. The Tigreal in the hands of ice cream.
Do you see something good in chat?
What are you laughing at, Eterna?
Apparently we're zesty.
Zesty?
I mean, yes, we are.
Zesty casters.
Like-
That's the comment.
Like lemon zest?
Like, we'll explain it later. But
I know what
Like-
zesty means. I know.
Guys, it's the zesty combos, man.
the zesty combos.
Zesty combos.
Yeah.
But no, I agree.
So yesterday we were Muslim bros and today we're zesty. we're going all around the spectrum here, Eterna.
180 degrees.
Hey, Eterna, later on we'll be sharing a desk with Mirko.
Oh.
That
That's wild.
That is.
Now that's just a desk that's meant to be challenged.
It is.
Wait, what? Oh, okay. I thought you said.
No, it is what you think I said.
Yeah, okay. Meant to be challenged.
Yep.
All right.
Well, Bad Cod here had an amazing game.
Oh, so annoying.
Why?
No, like in a good way, but like for
Yeah,
Axe,
yeah.
it's like, stop.
I thought you were rooting for Axe Mena, and you're like, oh, bad card, you're annoying.
Yeah, but it's like that's the biggest compliment you can give an EXP. You're annoying.
Yes.
It's like Sanford.
Yeah.
So annoying.
So annoying.
Yeah.
Erg.
With the eye roll.
What is the biggest compliment of a jungler?
What, like
So fast? No?
I think in that realm, just something else. Because annoying is for EXP. But now we're going to look at the game recap here. And Speedy did a respectable 70,000 damage. And Quanog actually did more, 82,000 damage. And despite Trollboy having a difficult time because of Bad God, dealt 47,000 damage. So overall, looking at the damage numbers, I really feel like everyone, despite all the intrusions that they had, they did well.
They did. I mean, still not quite enough to pull them into the finish line, but yeah, the gold, especially, Zaur was quite farm. He was he was filled with gold.
So I thought they were funneling Speedy, but if we take a look at the total gold,
Not really.
yeah.
And I'm quite surprised too because Throwboy was constantly bullied
Yeah.
by VP.
And still having 11,000.
Yeah, that's impressive.
But he was like a few levels below at
Yeah.
some point, right?
Yeah.
That as well.
So, honestly, shout outs to Trollboy. He had a difficult game, but he made it work.
They did. But the Alice, I think, was also the recipe to kind of lock down the Lancelot.
Yeah.
Multiple times in the pit, you would see the Throne of Ruin just landing before he can really pop the Phantom Execution. Or, by the way, a few misses as well from Throwboys. I've seen him miss his punctures.
Yeah.
And that kind of costed him his life as well. But, yeah, hopefully he shakes it off and second game will be better.
Do you think that Throwboy is more comfortable on a different jungler?
No, I think he is comfortable in on Assassins. The Lancelot is one of them as well. But I think that's just, the pressure maybe.
Yeah. Because again, if it wasn't for the Alice, I think he would have had a better time.
Yes, sir.
Right? But now we're jumping into, Broken Walls. We haven't seen that all day.
Let's see. Flying Clouds.
And we still won't see it.
Yeah, we won't. We don't like broken things inside of here.
We don't like broken things inside of here.
Inside of where?
Inside the game.
That's where you're wrong.
I almost broke the Acecraft thingy.
Did you?
But it's safe, right? Nothing's broken?
It's a little bent, but it'll survive.
Hey.
Acecraft.
Hey, you know what they say. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger.
It's a stronger Acecraft for sure.
Are you saying that planes are meant to be crashing?
Don't say
Like, you threw it away.
No. Although I do have to say, for the guy that said that what doesn't kill you makes you stronger, there's quite a lot of things that doesn't really kill you. Like Malaysia and Indonesia, we eat a lot of spicy stuff.
That's true.
And we get stronger.
Yeah.
Guys, Lancelot's banned.
Spice tolerance. Oh, they respect the Lancelot, it seems like. Or might be the case of them not wanting to pick up the Alice. I don't know. That might be a bit too far-fetched, but yeah, we'll have to see. The Lancelot was pretty good in the hands of Throwboy in terms of that farming speed.
Yeah, but this leaves a lot of heroes open, right? Yuzong, Jushin's open.
Fanny.
Fan.
Oh, Fanny is banned.
Fanny's
Sorry.
banned. Grok.
Grok too, yeah.
The stars conspire
Juicing.
to bring you to me.
Will be picked up. Still a trusty and handy mid laner a mage rather, to be picked up on the mid lane. So yeah, Axe will be
So what,
one.
like Grok Yuzong?
Grok Yuzong. What about Yuzong Yusun Shin?
Yeah, I was thinking Yuzong YSS too.
Yeah.
Honestly, Grok YSS is also okay.
Yeah,
Like,
that is also
either iteration would honestly be okay. There's a lot of good options here.
Yeah.
The only way that you can really mess this up if you pick up a Guinevere. That's the only way.
Are we gonna go back to that game again?
Any other pick, we can say good things about it.
Yeah, Yuzong, they want a quick counter to the Juicin, and by them picking
They
up the
didn't have to go for Eve yet, though. Like, they can't...
Well, I mean, yeah, that's true. They can pick it up in red 3, but you know, just
You know
be
what that
safe.
means? It means that they really want to hide something. Right? If you pick up a hero that's not contested, then that means that you have something up your sleeve. And looking at Fly Solo, he's got sleeves.
Okay.
He has sleeves.
Do you think... Did they want to see the enemy jungle first? What was up the sleeve? Any feeling?
Well, we will see up his sleeve very, very soon. I mean, the Yasuchin is still there.
Yeah, the YSS is still available. The Grok too.
Oh yeah.
They want to pick it up here. I think
The Joy?
the Joy as well. Yeah,
but
he's
it's
well, it's pretty safe because you have the Yuzong anyway, so that's why I think they were pretty brave to pick up the Eve and the Yuzong. It's the first two picks to pick up the Yuzong. I don't really think Axe want to pick up the Yusun Shin.
I wonder if we will see a Claude and Carry ban. Because I feel like for VP, they don't want to fight against a Claude.
Yeah.
And I think Axe doesn't want to fight against a Carry.
Wait, is the Claude and Carry in the wildcards in M7 the equivalent to what a Bruno was in M6? Or is
Not
this,
there yet.
Is this just a wildcard thing?
We'll have to see.
No, I feel like it's an Axe VP thing. Because I feel like Super Gorka and Speedy, they had carry potential, right? It's just that Speedy could not deal with Bobber on that Lunox.
Man, still the Hildebrand though. Super respect over to Pluto.
Ruby again.
And I guess, oh no, not Pluto, sorry. Rice Cream then,
Rice Cream.
yeah.
Or it could be Alphos Hilda, right? Putting on the EXP, yeah.
I wonder if Arlet is a band that they're potentially considering for VP.
Yeah. Good call. Good call.
Good comp, especially when you have the Kacha as well, who is prevalent on just jumping on towards the Eve.
Gatot, Arlet, Zushin.
Beautiful. The Eve will have a hard time to play. And then you add a Claude in there, oh my god.
Or they just take the Claude.
Yeah, that could be the case. They have first pick after this.
Because Axe can take the carry, but you already have the counters.
My life.
Oh, but the better Harif.
Is banning.
Harif.
Harith.
It's kind of an interesting thing where it kind of feels like carry is aura farming. Because carry is so strong that despite that, this is the meta that counters her quite hard. She's still playable and she can still carry the game.
Yeah,
you know?
Exactly.
Like that's aura farming when all your predators are there and then you're like, I can do something with this. It's fine.
The Grok band does come through. And yeah, VP. What do they look for here?
Does Pluto play Cho? Is that something that they could consider if they want Prio in the mid lane?
I feel like if they take Claude here, it would be pretty solid.
So Claude first, yeah.
Personally first.
Oh yeah, for sure, because Eve.
And Speedy was kind of good with it.
Yeah, you don't want to have Speedy play with the Claude again. Playing with the Claude again, excuse me. If he goes the same route, I think the Claude will be very scary. You have quite a couple of AoEs to combo it with. They just need a good last pick on the roam if they want to really make it work into their favor. So let's see if the Claude comes in.
My mission.
Oh,
I was thinking high loss because it is Pluto's kind of hero, but against Jushin, it's not that great. It's not a fun time.
The end of one thing is the beginning of another.
Is that gonna be on XP? I believe it'll be on XP.
Yeah,
They don't really have extra range.
So now
they can go Claude.
Claude to carry.
Oh no.
Prefer Claude, of course, but you know.
It's a recurring theme now. Claude carry.
I mean, like, why not? What's VP have right now that makes you feel like I should not pick a Claude here?
Yeah, exactly.
Like, they counter-ish, but you can just play around that.
What's the decision? I mean, they're taking their sweet time there.
Moskov
is picking.
Moskov.
Okay.
Interesting, we haven't seen it so far. Maybe with the emblem setup, same as the Claude just now, Fighter emblem with the Festival of Blood. Maybe, okay, I can kind of see something. Two things. Number one, fighting against a high loss and Eve, higher chances is a front to back. So with the penetration, you can actually heal up much more. And you need some kind of way to protect yourself from the Yuzong. I feel like Claude can do that too. You know, Moskov can as well.
And you kind of unlock the side lanes as well as Moskov. It's very, very fun to play a Moskov when you're split pushing up top or down bottom, and you get the waves going. So yeah, that Moskov is surely for front to back, and it's gonna be mainly a front to back composition for VP.
Yeah.
For Axe, it could be anything. It could be a front to back too. It can be a dive as well if they want to commit to that. So yeah, multiple options for Axe to play with.
I see the reaction in your face, and I do agree. I would have just taken the Claude because the Claude has proven that it can work. So this Moskov is going to be a question mark because this is his debut here in the wildcard. So good or bad, this Moskov will be 100% win rate or 0%.
0% and also 0% for Axe Mena to make it forward out of the wildcards if they lose this game against VP. This was a risky choice.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, that's kind of how you got to win the game. Sometimes you just got to take that risk. And maybe this is something that they've been training and they say, this is our secret weapon. This is our secret sauce. This is us.
Secret sauce. Are they overthinking though? I've been asking the question. Is X-Men overthinking with the Moskov?
Brilliant players. They're training in medicine.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's a doctor. Uh-oh. Alpha! That's the shield! The soul grip is very scary for Bad Cop. It heals him up and oppresses Alpha. Pull back Pluto with the lift off as well. He has time to heal. The Revitalize will save him. The throw boy will not be able to get the kill.
Wait, where's the little? Show us.
I think it's
No, on that screen.
Oh yeah, that's true.
You don't see it.
Mine's blocked.
Mine is blocked too.
6. Look at this.
Oh,
yeah.
You are really blocked.
Well, slight win for Super Gorka with that gold crab. Good time.
Interesting as well for both the Moskov as well as the Claw. They go for Master Assassin instead of going for more sustain with the Festival of Blood.
Toby.
So it feels like a little bit more standard marksman lane, no?
Yeah. Oh, Speedy flickers away with the step away as well, the TP. So that Moskov is going to be fine, but still susceptible to ganks.
Okay. I'm going full reset. I really do hope to be proven wrong here by Axe Mena. So far, it looks okay. And the fact that, again, like you mentioned, oh, there we go. Kwanak is on the Jushin. It is making Pluto's life a little bit harder. You can see him setting up a lot more difficult. Pluto's not level 4 yet here as we get to the neutral objective.
Yeah. Black Dragon form just to zone out the players of Axe. Rather, the RWM as well. Zaur, good pick off. The Petrify connects to Quanok. He is so low. The Crimson Beacon won't save him as Alpha will run back to his turret. Rice Crim in the neighborhood trying to save his XP laner. But VP with a win. Another one in their pockets. Batcot wants to jump in. Why are they overextending? As Axe Mena gets cut down pieces to pieces. Batcot with a double kill. The Yuzong 3-0.
That went from not bad to
very bad.
Pretty bad, right? You trade a neutral objective, that's okay.
Cody?
But why did they look for something else? Did they feel like they had enough firepower to look for a proper trade against Virtus Pro? But either or, that did not pay off at all. Wait a second.
The AOG on towards Bobber. He's so low. That's going to be the poke. Connecting. Throwboy gets Bobber. And now Quanok is next on the menu for VP. 1-for-1 trade, but it's worth it for Axe Mena.
Again, like I said, if you have one way to describe Axe Mena, it's fearless, man. They go for those fights, but you got to be a bit critical as well, because in that previous sort of fight, it's either Quanok being in a very bad position or he made a call and the entire team just did not agree with his call. So it's either or. It's either miscommunication by the chance of you just not going with the call of whoever your shot caller is, or it's just Quanok just in a bad position.
It's like flipping a coin.
Yeah. Because that really costed them. Because the call looked like don't contest, but Quanok was
let's contest.
Let's contest.
Maybe he thought he could get out. But he didn't. Oh, maybe he used his flicker.
No. The thing is, he Crimson Beacon forward and then flickered out. But because he was in that position, Alpha had to back him up, which kind of put them in a bad position again.
Yep. Here goes the Turtle. Zaur's close by as well. The lift off on towards Pluto. Hunter Strike for Zaur. So that's going to be extra damage. Look at the rotations coming from the XP lane. Batcot has to Petrify. First pathway all popped up as well. RWM and Quanok evaporates in the middle of the team fight. Rice Cream goes in with the Unbreakable, but in the backline, Alpha gunned down, pinned down. Zaur with the double kill. The SOD lands, but Rice Cream also gets sent to Purgatory. Turtle will be secured by VP.
2,000 gold lead, 2 neutral objectives taken. Throwboy going back in. Okay, he's just going for the clear, not wanting to overcommit. And this time it feels a little bit different. See, I don't know if it's because of the difference in the hero or not, but the Moscow's been quite, individualistic, right? Sticking to the lane, that's normally what we do see the Moscow do, right? He sticks to the far lane, jumps in when he has his items or when he's able to get that ult down. But because of that difference maker, can Axe come back in this mid game?
No, I'm actually 100% with you here because
Blazing Duet and Throwboy deleted quickly. Good layer of CC. Pluto, glorious pathway. He's not gonna kill the Esmeralda.
I think they overthought it. Like, it's one thing with the Moscow, but you look at the entire composition, it's much different. There's no Tigreal, there's no Kimi. I guess Jushin and Kimi can be interchangeable They got thought kind of interchangeable as well, but even though the hero kind of works the same, it does the same job. But you were talking about comfort. Yeah. This does not look comfortable for them.
Yeah, exactly. It's really look very much comfortable with the Claude and as well as Quanok here with the Chusin. Heavy questions to be thrown at the players of Axmena. Throwboy, I don't like that. He's gonna try to run away with the quad shadow. He gets stuck in the Mountain Shocker, and now the AOG on top. RWM as well as the second layer of damage for VP. Alpha looking for a Hail Mary play, but it won't happen as Batcot jumps in, looks for the Soul Grip and the Dragon's Tail. But VP, they run rampant. This is absolute plunder by the Bears.
Okay, so at this point, and I hate to say it because it's technically still early game, right? We're 6 minutes, almost 7 minutes in, and now we're in a position where Axmena needs to look for either more stacks on Jushin for Quanok to look for a comeback, or they buy enough time for Speedy to come back into the game. Now, we were talking about the item builds for the Claude in that previous game where the DHS was a big item for him. Is that the same case for a Moskov now that he has that corrosion size?
I feel like if it was a Demon Hunter, maybe it would be okay, but I doubt it because the big difference between a Moskov as well as a Claude is that it's easier to deal damage as a Claude.
Yep. First pathway onto the backline. RWM stuck in a rock and a hard place. Axmena as the Black Dragon form flies into the base. Oh boy!
Oh.
What was that? He TPs back to the shadow. Looks for something, finds his own death, the maker of his own doom. As Quanok with the Crimson Beacon gets the lead, it got like is Zaur. Axmena, I don't understand.
Was that panic? Did he think he could shadow kill?
I don't think he could shadow kill anyone.
I think he misclicked.
Oh man.
Flat fingers.
Like, let me just say, I believe that names kind of shape your future. And
hey!
No, I've been saying this for a long time. I really want him to change his name. Throwboy.
Throwboy.
It's a cool name in rank, but in tournaments, man, with casters keep saying throw, it's just bound to happen.
Alright, I'll say it. Throwboy throwed. The last fight. First pathway again. Look at the chain CC. The RWM purified away by Alpha. 1v1. Shadow kill onto Zaur, but that's gonna be food for him. And that's gonna be Axmena again losing Throwboy. At this point, I think Axmena is completely tilted.
Hey, turn on. You wanna know how bad this is? Your team has a Jushin, and the Hylos has never died. That's how bad this is right now.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel it. I feel it. I mean, Zaur was also waiting in that bush for a long time. He wanted to go for that V1, and he was able to win that V1.
Look at this Dragon. King 2 zone out the players of Axmena. Throwboy again. Looking to look for an angle, but oh, the Blazing Duet into the backline. Throwboy under the fountain still survives. And Super Gorka has to BMI his way back to safety. Golden Staff completed. Rice Cream will be gunned down. It's a mega kill for Batcot. It is so depressing as Virtus Pro confidently gets the win, and Axmena will have to stumble.
That's officially the fastest game we've seen in the wildcards, I believe. I think the previous one was around 10 minutes and 11 seconds. 9 minutes and 29 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. Not the best way to end the series, and also not the best way to the wildcards.
Yeah, unfortunately the journey basically ends there. And I feel like it hurts because there were opportunities that they could have drafted a way that it would work out for them. After an amazing game with a Claude, I don't know why they didn't pick it up again. Like, if you think it didn't win game number 1, so you're not going to be picking up game number 2, I don't think that's the right direction, because you gotta look at the game objectively and saying, like, why didn't it work? Was Speedy bad? No, it was just Bobber on that Lunox where, you know, you just press your second skill, hit on the Claude, and then that's it, lights out. In this game, you're going up against an Eve. It's a better matchup. So Questions, man. Questions.
Yeah. Well, nice start for X-Mena, but VP, there was a slight scratch and a dent on their performance in Game 1. X-Mena tried to make it hard for VP to win the game, but Game 2, it was completely flawless. Only a kill dropped, and that was on towards Bobber with that AOG dive in the mid lane. 4 members completely untouched, completely deathless. And this seems to be a recurring pattern now. 2 matches for X-Mena. In the first match, they have a long drawn-out game with insane moments and insane engages happening. And in Game 2, they completely just lose it all out, and it ends quickly. It was the same yesterday against Guangzhou Gaming as well.
No matter what happens, and we're gonna take a look at like the results, the official results later on.
Yeah.
But like I heard like the crowd earlier on as X-Mena were going outside of the venue, and there were a lot of cheers, you know, a lot of support from the local community here.
That's what we want to see.
I mean, like, here's the thing. MLBB is big here in Indonesia, and I think even they know, like, okay, Game 1, that was a good game. And like you guys said, maybe some tilt was coming in.
Yeah.
So just cheer them on. But with the win from VP, I believe X-Mena as well as RLG basically cannot move on to the next stage of the wild card. But again, we'll talk about that later on. For now, we're going to be looking at the MVP for Real Mia very soon. And it could really just go on to anyone because everyone from VP did so well. But Zar, 8-0-7. Honestly, everyone from VP played flawlessly. But can I just say it was more on X-Mena losing?
Yeah, I would agree onto that to an extent. I mean,
Yeah, for that second game.
In the second game, yeah, completely outclassed. I mean, you couldn't say much because they were only able to get 1 kill. And that was a setup on towards Bobber. But for Zaur, he completely dominated the jungle. He was able to farm up quick. Objectives were all taken relatively safe. Thanks to, I think, Bad Caught as well, with the Yuzong. Very good spacing and zoning against the players of X-Mena. Makes Zaur's job easier.
I feel like the difficult thing to fight against VP moving forward is, in a way, the star players that they have right now. Bobber the Beaver, as well as Bad Cod. They really showed up here in the wild cards. And it's not like they're carrying Super Gorka, because he's an amazing goat laner. And Zaur as well. Ludo on this high loss fighting against the Jushin and did not die. This is looking superstar potential here coming in from Team VP, but out of all of them, Bobber and Badcott really stands out for me.
Yeah. I think it was contested, right? Would have been the MVP. It was either Badcott or Zara, excuse me. This one out right there. But let's take a look at this. This was Throwboy. Oh no.
The thing is, you
Come on.
No, because as I was like, wait, is that live?
Same.
Or live? Because it's going in my head. It's like I see him standing, and I'm looking next to me, and he's sitting down, and I'm like, am I living in 2 different realities?
I think we also had chatter about this. That was a Mountain Shocker, right? Waiting for him at the end.
And like, how do you want to die?
Yeah, how do you want to die? Do you want to die, you know, accept your fate, or want to fight?
Yeah.
By the way, does the Moscow win in lane against a Claude?
Well, it's relatively safe, I think. It's
Do you think it's 50-50? Do you think it's more favorable for the Claude?
I think earlier on the Moscow kind of gets the upper hand because you know you have mobility number 1 and the poke as well from the passive. But then the Claude can just all in at you with the Blazing Duet.
I think it definitely is kind of a skill matchup E, but I think it's easier for the Claude. But there are opportunities in case the Claude BMIs try to attack you, you just stun him towards the wall, and then you can get a kill. But between the two, I'm still thinking it's Claude favorite. Personally for me.
Wait, does the Spear of Misery stun onto the wall cancel out the...
Nope, the Blazing Duet still goes through. Still goes through.
Because if the Claude wins that matchup, which winning lane was Axe's winning lane? Because if we're talking about drafts, right? Esme versus Yuzong, Yuzong beats Esme, right? Supposedly in the lane. And then if the Claude is better than the Moskov, so they kind of drafted them into a position where
It's a
how
losing
do you
matchup
even
for both.
win the laning phase? Because like the mid prio was also a little favored to VP, you know, with the Yves, the Hylos.
Honestly, that's a very smart question, and that's why you have a lot of degrees, right? Because you can definitely analyze this game. You just need more confidence in yourself. But yeah, every single lane was a losing phase, but I feel like with all the degrees, it's definitely hard to explain the change of direction.
Yeah, I think they just accepted their fate for X-Mena. I wasn't quite sure as well why they forced this Moskov pick. I think it was pretty hard to play. I mean, I understand when they saw like Yuzong, the Isochin, the mobility might help Speedy, especially now he's deathless, right? 0-0-0, and he might activate the far lanes, but in a long drawn-out team fight, I did not see an SOD really land to turn, say, a 3v2 into a 3v3, or a 4v1 into a 4v2, which he can kind of help out. But yeah, I think a lot of questions to be answered here from X-Mena.
I'm so sad for Axmena right now.
Yeah.
You're very emotionally invested in this wild card.
She is, my bad.
That's why being a reporter is like fun and not fun, because you get to be more personal with the players.
Wait, how do you, have you, you did a couple of exit interviews, right?
Yeah.
How do you hold yourself together?
I'm trying just not to cry in front of people.
Yeah. Usually we
like
just
really hard.
We usually just
Don't
make her
cry.
laugh after, bring her out to eat, and then food somehow solves most of the problems.
That is a great solution.
You know what they say? The way to someone's heart is through their stomach.
Never mind.
But I guess all the matches are over for today.
Yes,
Silence is deafening.
we're just waiting. We're just waiting for the standings later on, just to see where all the teams stand. But for now, attention to you guys. The MLBB Academy has been fully upgraded. Get personal weekly reports to understand the pacing, strengths, weaknesses, along with the complete match history. So every big moment is recorded, so you can check yourself out to see like what really happened. But more importantly, especially after games like this, right? Let's have a conversation, right? In the MLBB Academy. Join the conversation at mobilelegends.com/academy and be like, why didn't they pick up the Claude? That's what we call a hit scratcher.
Hit scratcher.
Bro.
What?
What?
We had scratched at this.
Yeah,
we did it again.
Same time.
Come on, man.
Shake it off.
Shake it off?
Like, I mean, like. Well,
no, it's okay. It's just me and Eterna. We've worked so long together. A lot of memories, especially during MSCs.
That was the best time of my life.
All MSCs.
Beautiful.
I particularly liked the MSC 2 years ago.
2 years ago.
Where was that?
Especially the
Vietnam?
opening.
The opening.
What did I do for the opening? Did I do anything for the opening? Or was it you doing the opening?
You did the opening.
Can't remember.
With all the openings I've done. I cannot remember, but
That was special.
let me just say it's been fun casting with you. You have a very relaxed, beaverish energy. You're a good boy.
You're
Bobber
an eel.
eel.
You're
Bobber
an
the eel.
eel.
Well, I mean, this is my first international, my first M series, so I'm very happy.
Yeah,
to
you
be
travel all the way to Indonesia to have this experience.
Here. I'm from Indonesia.
They don't have to know.
That's true. I'm not Indonesian. I'm Australian.
Australia.
Australia.
They just,
Down under.
Down under.
well, we're gonna see who stands now. Oh,
And who sits.
standing. Okay. So we're looking at Group A here, a bit more contested, I would say, for Leon Esports as well as Boostgate. 1-1, same. Team Zone looking pretty good with a 2-0 victory, but for Group B, it's kind of set and done. It's really just seeing between Guangzhou Gaming as well as Virtus Pro. Which of the two is stronger? But all in all, for Group B, it's kind of settled. We just want to know who's number one, number two. For
Yeah.
Group A, we're still waiting for the second one.
Well, X-Mena and Radiance Legend Gaming officially eliminated from M7 wildcard. So yeah, nice try. It was fun having them around, especially the games we watched, we thought it was going to be a quick 2-0 from VP today, but game 1 was so entertaining.
I agree.
So, yeah.
I am impressed by Team Zone.
Team Zone.
I did not expect them to do that good.
Let's go Team Zone.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Amazing.
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 Well, here's the thing. For tomorrow, we do have more games to be played. Look at the schedule here. It's going to be Zone going up against Leon. Axe against RLG to see which one can actually get a point here.
Point.
In the wild card. And then Boostgate against Zeta. And then the
Boostgate.
final one, that's the one that we do want to check out.
Check out.
Guangzhou against VP.
Tough matches around in the wild card, so tune in.
I think that final match will be interesting.
No, now you have to say English, but with the Indo accent.
Yeah.
Aduh, gimana ya?
I think
Just full Indo.
I think the match will be interesting. Very, very interesting because the Guangzhou MVP sama-sama strong.
Yeah, that's the thing, because Guangzhou strong, VP
Guangzhou
strong,
strong,
also,
VP strong.
right?
Strong also.
They like you know like
Different the same lah.
different.
Now
same,
it's like
same.
shifting to like the Singaporean accent.
Nah. Singaporean, you gotta be a bit more.
Zesty.
No, it's kind of like.
I think they go back to the computer and trying to fix the mistake.
That was scary.
What was scary?
That accent.
Because I think a few problems here and there from X-Men eliminated. Already go home. So what for lah? Fighting here.
I miss Abstract now.
I like this trio. We are talented. That's the best we can.
I told LaFell this. Casting with him for the first time feels like a job interview. Because I don't want to disappoint him. Because he was there judging me on that audition.
Oh yeah, I was.
So
yeah.
So I wanted to make sure that he did not
regret his decision.
regret picking me, voting for me. So yeah, hopefully.
Let me just say, I never regret my decision.
Are you guys gonna hug now? That felt like a really wholesome moment. No? Okay.
We'll hug it out. Brotherly love.
I'm a macho man.
Macho man.
The way we do it, Eterna, we spit in our hand and then we shake on it.
I don't think you're recommended to do that. You don't do that. Don't do that.
I'm confused. Like, yeah.
Who wants to do closing?
You can do it.
Well, yeah, it has been a pleasure to cover M7 wildcards for you guys. This is LaFell, Eterna, and Realize. Signing off. We'll see you guys tomorrow in the third day of wildcards. LaFell is going to pack his things up and go back home. Eterna has to go home as well. It's getting late here. So, yeah, we will see you guys tomorrow. And M7 wildcards, day number 3. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.